There we go. We have a bunch of build cooking to do today, guys. Holy. Maybe I'm even gonna log into some Diablo 3 later. Because I want to prep for that tomorrow. I'll be a bit on a tight schedule tomorrow. Trying to go for the 150 SSF. Which should be something like a 20-hour run. So maybe it's okay. Hi, Daniel. I know it's very hot in Central Europe. Oof. On a scale of 4 to 6 out of 10, how mid is Paladin? In that case, probably a 6. Honestly, I think Paladin is gonna be alright, unless you wanna like, you know, super high end push and stuff. But Paladin has a really high variety of builds. I was actually working on the class ranking thing here, so I didn't like fully finish this yet. Hi, I'm Indian, by the way. Wait, we also have a Starforge pin today. Bunch of stuff going on. Look at that. Big 5090 PC sale on Starforge, guys. Look at that. Summer sale. Get out here, IIS. Anyway. Paladin got a gifted kit report card. Yeah, I mean, Paladin is like okay, I would say. Okay, so let's do something like this here. How's CGG getting away with all these patches mid-league? Blizzard needs to step up. I think it's like a different priority, right? Because they're in early access. So they are doing a lot of stuff, you know, kind of on the fly. And in D4, okay, they do like seasonal development cycles, fix a few things, go next season, and so on. So that works differently there, I guess. You're still no fancy, we want to start Pali or Druid. I think they're both solid options. I'm actually excited to play some Fist of the Heavens Paladin. And then maybe some fancy stuff on Druid, we'll see. Isn't 0.5 the last big content push of PoE2 until 1.0? Yes. But they're just doing like weekly updates and stuff like that, but I mean, they're not really that massive, so. The big patch is out now, and now it's like 6 months of, you know, a dry spell basically. Where, you know, in those 6 months, D4 is going to be launching like 3 seasons. Just make 2 accounts and run them simultaneously. Easy. The last one has new skills and passageway that is not small. I'm not sure about the new skills. What did they add there? Maybe it was just something that was unfinished and they just left it out from, you know, the original, whatever, like, you know, 0.5 launch basically. They're just kind of like, you know, like in GG, I think they're kind of just like they're developing until the season is scheduled, and then whatever makes the cut and what is ready is going to be in there, and whatever didn't make it is going to be, you know, pulled in later. Where in D4, you know, they just like finish the patch basically, get it out, and that's it. So. Will I update Maxwell before the release of next season the current standing? This is not the Maxwell tier list, it's just like, you know, I have like very different metrics and stuff like that here. Well, not really very different, I guess, but this is like the like early access tier list, basically. So, you know, it's also not a build tier list, it's a class tier list. So I rank the classes as a whole and not individual builds as we do in Maxwell. So I'll probably start a rogue. They took a book out of Crimson Desert's success of releasing patches every week. I don't know. I think the Crimson Desert was probably the same thing, right? Like they released a big game and then they realized, okay, like this stuff is not ready, this stuff is not fully done, this stuff needs fixing, and they just kind of start patching. So this is what I did. But I mean, at this time, you know, it's like almost a month now of PoE2. You know, many people are already over it and they're looking for the next thing, right? PoE1 is starting very soon. D3 is starting, D4 is starting. People are just playing other games. Is this sheet accessible by viewers? Not yet. I'm not sure how the Stork's doing on leveling. I think Blizzard is a very good leveling build. I'm not sure what else they have though. The past was always like Firewall build, maybe that's still decent. But they have Teleport. Under City is really good for something like Teleport, because you have like this channeling pylon all the time basically. And Under City is kind of like a leveling meta. As much as you can run it, you're gonna run Under City. maybe Minion Warlock as top end push. That would be kind of funny, actually. Not sure about the rent. I think so, actually, but Ancients, they should be pretty good here on push. Not sure how good the other tutorial builds fare for speed farming, actually. I mean, the Storm set, no, the Wolf set actually allows to like teleport around and stuff, right? But I think they didn't really fix the bug where you get stuck with it, so I don't know. Cataclysm is also kind of crazy, I think, still. That's actually the last thing. Morning, Grim Hobbit. Thank you as well, XRG. Appreciate the subs, guys. Bob, A tier leveling, what a time to be alive. I mean, they were already pretty good in season 13. Yeah, Frenzy apparently is like really good, and I think there's like one other thing. But they have not many builds that are great. I think I have like 2 bomb leveling guides, and like they tell me they're really good, and everything else is like dog shit. Let's not lie to ourselves. Spellborn Builder versus DSD. Yeah, I mean, there is a bit of like fun stuff going on. There's a bit of Caballecus stuff going on. There's a bit of Withering Fist going on. All of them are just like not really on the level of Swans, but you can play them. I'm not sure if we're actually gonna see Whirlwind push as high as Rogue now that I think about it. Or the Ancient Barb. Without the Pelgane tech, like Pelgane is only really like a Rogue thing almost at this point. Maybe a little bit of Zork, but all of the culprits I don't think they're like really the top builds. Besides maybe some weird stuff like Ice Spikes that could shine. Hmm. I guess I'll learn more from the Maxwell guys. Like this is like the most data-driven point in this whole sheet. So I'm not 100% sure about all of that. Is Woven buff worth playing this season? Well, if you really want to face roll and not press any buttons and not have to worry about anything, then you can play Woven Barb. Pretend I'm a player on the fence and playing Season 14, try to sell me Season 14. They made as a dev. I don't know. We'll see. It seems like there's just like basically a rogue and barb that are like better than the rest, and everything else seems like they're gonna be somewhere in the same spot, like 130, 135 or something like that. It's kind of where I expect most of the stuff to end up. Maybe Sorg a little bit behind. I'm not sure where the Necros will land. I think Necros might be a bit better, like B plus maybe. I don't know. They're generally good in pushing, but they're like Giga Squish and stuff. Is Bone Spirit Necro worth playing in Season 14? I mean, it's still gonna be like Giga fast and everything, but you have like a major toughness issue these days. So in general, I don't even want to play Necro at all this season, to be honest. Not every build is like Giga Squish on Necro, but it's generally the squishiest class actually, even worse than Warlock. And Warlock was already kind of on the fence. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm kind of happy with this. So what does it put for the overall? Let's see. Bob is a C, D, A, S, S, B, S, B, A. Bob is like overall really good. I mean, novelty factor is something that we can't really count in terms of like the power ranking, I guess. Build diversity as well. In like terms, in terms of like the actual like progression rankings, it's like A and S everywhere. And the B here. So I think this is gonna be something like that. Okay, Druid. Not the greatest on leveling. Otherwise, relatively solid. B, B, B. Give them a B. Necro. Okay, so B, C, B, A, C. Okay, in Paladin we have B, C, B, B, C, A, S, A. Something like that. Rouge. S, 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 B, A, D, B. Something like that. Okay, and here we have A, C, B, A, B, B, D, A. So that. A, B, S, D, B, F, B. Okay. You should actually add a supremacy aspect ramping issue. So yeah. Otherwise, let's here. Okay, and Warlock. C, B, B, D, A, C, C, C. So let's do this. Now what about these here? Let's say an A minus here and an A plus there. Just because Rogue has so much options. I think Druid with the straight B is probably fine. I think this is probably fine. I'll do this maybe. This. Yeah, I don't know. I think part is actually gonna be fun. Actually, I would give this to the Sorks. The plus. Because of this here. Spellborn rank F. Wait, why? Is it better for the game to see some builds of less overall S capability? Yeah, I think it's fine for builds to be fast, as long as all classes have some build that can go somewhat, at the same speed. I think it's not good for builds to be like, S push basically, right? Like if some builds push to 150 and others cap out at 130, there's like a power cap of like times 1000 or something, Like, the S tier build can be so scuffed, right? It can be, like, you don't even have to have like ancient items, right? You can literally equip 850s in every slot, not masterwork them, and you're still gonna be better than the build that pushes 130 on the high end. So that is obviously kind of bullshit. After Warlock Season 13, I'll go no brain Barbar. Yeah, good luck. Signal of Plugin says enemies are frozen. I don't think they changed the tulip on it now. I think it only says that the cold damage now. What's there? Did I miss something? Damage bonus reduced per second, enemies are frozen. I think they just accidentally put a dot here. This is still the same tooltip. Plus X% per second, enemies are frozen. And now only applies the cold damage. So I think this still works the way it did before. Just that it only works with cold damage now, basically. So this like leaves it out for almost all the classes. It's basically Rogue with cold imbuement. And stuff like poison, cold trap conversion and stuff. A bit of Sorg, and a little bit of Necro. But all of the cold skills on Necro I think are just not anywhere close enough. I'll do your main class this season. We'll start with the Rogue. So I would definitely want to get the rank 1 on the Rogue. I'll also host the race actually for the season start. So I'll do that on Rogue as well. You guys will see that soon. And yeah, then I will do a lot of Barb and a lot of Stork basically. So these are like my 3 classes. And a little bit of the other stuff. There's a bunch of stuff on Druid, a bunch of stuff on Paladin. I rank Necro lowest and Rogue best, and Rogue lowest and Necro best. Where's that coming from? That's interesting. I mean, that being said, we probably rank things extremely differently. So whatever Rob is doing is probably more based on tower pushing and individual build performance. And I'm looking at mostly everything else. So, and I look at the classes as a whole, If I have to say, okay, is Rogue good this season? The answer to that is hell yes. We have, for example, also by far the most Rogue guides, and that's because Rogue has by far the most builds that are good. There's stuff like that. This is a bit of a representation of, what even exists, right? If you look at endgame, Rogue, look how many guides you have. This is 11 guides currently. On Paladin, yeah, I have a bunch, but, we just made some because they're like classics. Sorg, there's 9. Spiritborn, we have 5. Warlock, we made many, but because it's a new class. Necro, like half of the stuff is complete shit here. If you look at the tier list, it's like a bit more obvious, I guess. Rogue has a lot of A and Bs. And a bunch of stuff will like move up to S now, most likely. Because, like all of the like buggy and like way overtuned stuff is going down. Basically, this entire S tier will not exist anymore. Right? Everything is gonna go down. So that automatically makes a bunch of these things S tier, basically. And all of this will move up to A and so on. So the missing guys like Smoke Grenade. Yeah, Smoke Grenade is too much of a meme for sure. For Smoke Grenade, we have to wait a little bit until we can do something like that, I think. But yeah. I'm not sure I'm not sure by what metric Necro could be ranked as the best. I mean, they are relatively good at pushing, but it's also not really something I would recommend anyone to do. You know, yeah, sure, like the top performance. Like Rob is probably someone who like looks at, okay, there was like 140 clear on Necro on the PTR with that weird build, and it has like 1.5 million toughness. Gets one shot whenever a monster looks at it in a weird way, or something like that. Right? And this is obviously not a build that I can recommend to anyone. So it is not a class I can recommend to anyone, basically, in that sense, right? Once the stairs, Necro dies. Yeah, this is basically how it's gonna go for most people. Yeah, and Necro also just got like the most downgrade without really any compensation. You know, they lost all the defense, they lost all the offense, they got nothing. So you consider Druid next season, what build I recommend? Yeah, basically everything that's either bear-based or storm-based is gonna be good on Druid. I mean, I'm definitely gonna be off on a few things here, I think. Like, I don't have the perfect information about every build and stuff like that, right? Again, this is like a general class ranking. This is not, okay, like, you know, we have, let's say, when we talk about the tier list, right? And we have our maximum meeting, we have like 20 guys, that put together this tier list, right? And, you know, we have 20 guys testing 8 classes and everything, right? I'm just one guy right now. This is mostly based on my own testing and my own judgment. And I certainly haven't played every single build on every single class. So I am definitely missing a bit of like pieces of information here and there. So especially this part here, the tower push, is something where I'm like the least confident, let's say. So this might be a bit off. There might be some outlier builds that I don't have on my radar. Or, you know, like also now they did like a relatively significant change with the Signet of Pelgain. So it's very hard to actually predict how much this will affect every single build in all the classes, right? Because even if everyone had access to the Pelgain tag before, like the degree of how much you actually got out of it was also different per build, right? Because some builds just triggered the freeze easier, and you know maybe some builds already had a crowd control, and then you had to like play around that and not accidentally crowd control the boss with that, and you had to wait for the freeze instead, and you know that kind of like changed the dynamic of a build, right? And this is like the hardest thing to predict now, because this is a massive change to pushing for all the classes, for all the builds, and no one has tested it. So even, you know, kind of like taking in the knowledge from the entire Maxwell team, I think we're gonna be off on a few of these. So we'll see. But in terms of like the raw power level, there's certainly some pretty good stuff out there, like on Rogue for sure, on Barb for sure. And the others, yeah, there might be like some builds that I don't know right now. So now we have our Maxwell meeting on Saturday, so but anyway, Necro as #1 is that is optimistic. I'm not sure by which metric it could ever be #1 in next season, unless I'm missing something major. Yeah, I guess since it's like relatively complete now, I don't think I'm gonna like move stuff very much. So I guess let's do this. #1 death. Oof. Okay, so I put it in the YouTube description as well. We have this for now. I mean, we'll see. I think I'm gonna like have a video on this now, and then, you know, I'm gonna have like the actual maximal tier list, like probably on Sunday or something. And I'll see if there's like, you know, some major differences with maybe something I have to update here, but I think this is like 90% right, let's say. And yeah, we'll see like what some of the like class experts say, basically, right? Because I'm like, you know, I've been playing all the classes now. I've played like season 13, I don't know, 600 hours or something. And I fully progressed like a bunch of builds on almost all the classes, and then on the PTR I also did all the classes. So yeah, but I didn't do every build in the game, so it'll take a little bit more until I have done that, I guess. Which class I want to start? Rogue. Hardcore Zeth, yeah. Maybe it's time for a bit of a video. Oh, actually, we go here. Oops. Okay. Wait, does this hide something on the side? A little bit. I have to make this smaller. Okay, let's do that. I need to close the window. You're practicing hardcore to get prepped. Nice. You should practice some Mephisto, I'm just saying. Alright. Say hi, YouTube, everyone. Yeah, this tier list is without bugs. This does not consider any like game-breaking bugs or something, so we're just gonna assume everything is fixed. Yeah, I guess I should maybe mention that as well. Alright. Hi everyone, so I just sat down and made a class ranking for season 14. So I've been going through this class by class, metric by metric. I have a bunch of different things listed here, as you can see. And I just want to give you the big picture of what I expect is going to happen with season 14, including some of the new stuff, what is changing for the classes as a whole. So this is not like a build tier list like the big Maxwell tier list that we usually put out. So here's the season 13 tier list. This is not yet updated, but later on in this weekend, we're going to have our meeting and I'm going to have a build tier list video as well. And there could be a few things I was off about. So I'm like, let's say 90% sure about most of this stuff, because obviously trying to go through every single class, and then, you know, I haven't played every single build in the game in the expansion just yet. I have played a lot of season 13, like 600 hours, and then the PTR, like dozens of hours. So I've seen almost everything that is somewhat relevant, but, you know, like doing every single thing on every single class is kind of impossible at this point, at least. So we'll see. But yeah, for now, this is sort of my best guess about, you know, various factors. Again, for the classes as a whole, I'm not looking at individual builds only here. I do have things listed about, you know, stuff that is going to be good for some of the classes that I already know is going to be like solid all around or something. And there might be some builds I might be missing as well in my like recommendations here. But yeah, let's go through this. I've ranked them in typical tier list fashion. So S is the best ranking, then A, B, C, D, and F. And sometimes I gave like a little bit of a plus and a minus. So depending on sort of like my gut feeling of, okay, this is maybe slightly better than this other class that has this same ranking or something like that. maybe got a bit of a bonus or not. In general, I didn't really factor in, especially those first 2 rows here for the overall ranking. So, if a class is like really like refreshed and new, it doesn't necessarily weigh that much as, some of the other factors, such as how's the progression, how's the speed, how's the push, and so on. So these weigh a little bit more, just to kind of keep that in mind in terms of like the overall ranking here. But I think it is kind of worthwhile to at least note, okay, what is new, what is exciting, how is the season different from the last season? So I really wanted to picture that as well. And same with the build diversity, I think this is relatively important. And this, it does matter a little bit in my book, like, if a class has only good builds, but none of them is like the best build in the game, I consider that still a very good class. So, like one example would be just some season 13, for example, we had, 150 on like Sorks, right? But had like 1.5 builds maybe, and everything else was trash, right? So yeah, you can say Sork is a really good class, but it doesn't really have anything besides that one thing. And in that case, I don't really consider that necessarily the best class. Whereas, for example, Rogue just has like 10 builds, that I can easily recommend to people that are just vibing and, blasting through the entire game anyway. So just to put that in perspective a little bit. Now, let's go through this a little bit. So we go, I guess, factor by factor and then class by class. So let's start with this here. What is actually new? Well, I think the biggest upgrade here is actually on the Sork. So Sork got all of its lightning stuff completely nuked. Now Unstable Currents is nerfed. It was like super dominating. And they did get some other kind of nice buffs, especially for some of their sets and some of the Paragon nodes, that looks like we're gonna have at least a lot of new stuff to try. I'm not really sure how much of that is gonna be great, but there were already some new builds shining through on the PTR that I've also tried. For example, some firewall-based stuff is going on there, and that also might allow you to actually play it in different styles with different abilities to actually trigger that. And I think in general they've buffed, for example, the fire set, the lightning set. So it's not just Tar Russia everywhere. So in terms of like experimentation, trying new stuff, I think there's going to be a lot more viable options on the Sork now. So they're looking the best here in terms of like build diversity and new stuff and just like other things to try that we didn't even consider before. So even though they're not like the most powerful out there, I think this is kind of good. Then we also have the Druid. Druid got a bunch of Storm buffs. The Storm set in particular got a major upgrade, and there's plenty of skills that can have their tags converted or a Storm tag added and stuff like that. And in addition to this, basically all of the old stuff is also still pretty good. Personally, I've actually tried some of these like old like bear-based builds. We have like this resolve stacking stuff that is still a thing on some of those Druid builds. And in addition, we have a bunch more stuff, all the storm-based stuff, basically. There's like Claw, Storm Strike, Shred, Tornado, a bunch of things that are just kind of like solid now. And I think Druid is overall looking kind of good with that. And for people that already have played Druid, there will still be plenty of new things. So that's kind of nice. Then in terms of like other novelty things, there's not really too much crazy stuff going on the other classes. So it's mostly the Sork and the Druid where it feels like it's really refreshed. And for other classes, we have relatively the same things, but I would also assume that most people, even, for example, having played a Rogue or having played a Barb, have not necessarily done all of the builds that are kind of good on those classes anyway. But yeah, like in terms of like what is new, Barbs, I think, are looking kind of the worst here. So it's basically the same sort of like 3 builds. There's like Whirlwind, Ancient Stuff, Rend, like the Fire Rend, maybe the normal bleed stuff is now somewhat playable. They did the buff on the set there. But overall, I think we're gonna see the same like triple shell meta, alter cores and basics and all that are kind of trash. And this is basically what Barb is. It's really good with like those few builds, and the other stuff just needs a lot more work, I think. So this is kind of what to expect here. I think Necro is sort of in the same boat as well. They have like the same sort of like, Minion, Golem, Bloodwave, maybe Bone Spirit stuff. I don't think there's really anything new. On top of that, Necro is also really nerfed. They lost all of the damage and all of the toughness, and that kind of like forces you even more into those really good builds on the Necro. So trying to like experiment with some memes on a Necro is something I wouldn't recommend. If you're like a big Necro enjoyer, maybe, but it's hard to enjoy the class currently, especially thanks to its squishiness, I gotta say. This is a huge problem on this class, and that was not really addressed. Then we have the Paladin. Yeah, Paladin is actually kind of looking good with that as well. So there is like really solid stuff across the board for all of the archetypes. So there's like the 4 different like class like fantasies basically on the Paladin, and all of them have something going for them. The only thing really missing is Oradin, which is still buggy and not really addressed yet. But outside of that, you can play Fawns, you can play Zealot stuff, you can play like the holy builds, and so on. So there's a lot of stuff going on. Wing Strikes is looking pretty solid as well, for example, especially once it's like bit decked out. It's not like this super like powerful class or so, but a bunch of stuff is just there and it just works. Easy as well, so kind of like all around solid, I would say. The Paladin is looking pretty decent, I would say. Yeah, rogues don't really have a lot of new stuff. There is like the big change with the Signal of Pelagane. So in case you're not aware of this, Signal of Pelagane was changed to now only work for cold damage. And there's almost no cold damage on most classes. And this was like the #1 defining meta item of the entire season in Season 13. Meaning basically on the high end of like tower pushing and all that, everyone had to run freeze builds. Everyone had to stack up the Signal of Pelagane buff, which, you know, really ramped up into like crazy multipliers over time in long fights. And now this is almost entirely just available to rogues. There are some cold effects on the Sork, okay, we'll see, but most of the cold stuff is not really on like close enough power level, I think, but maybe some stuff will kind of shine through. And then Necro also has a bit of cold stuff going on, but all of that is also kind of like far behind the actual top builds, so I don't really expect much. But on the Rogue, there is at least that stuff to try. Cold builds were behind the poison builds as a whole, and maybe the Signal of Pelagane is making the difference now, but hard to predict that really. Either way, there's also a bunch of other buffs for example, TB. Flurry got a bit of like a sort of like lower nerf than other builds, for example, because Flurry has its own helm. Everyone else lost their Perdition helm, and you know, that kind of like makes Flurry a little bit better in comparison, for example. So there's like a few things here on melee Rogue in particular, I would say. So yeah, and in build diversity, I mean, Rogue is just the best, I think. Like Rogue has everything. Everything is just good. So that's really the big strength on Rogue. If you don't like one build, you just play the other one. So yeah, the only thing really missing here is like Shadow Imbuement stuff. And besides that, you know, it can combine just about anything. So kind of cool. Yeah, then we have the Spiritborn, not really renewed. They did buff it a little bit across the board with like some of the basic and core stuff. And they did nerf the Swarms, but they're still the best anyway. They're still one of the fastest builds in the game anyway. It's like slightly more clunky, but it's insane anyway. So that's kind of the TLDR on the Spiritborn. It's Swarms again, but a bunch of other stuff has been catching up, let's say. But overall, most of the stuff that's catching up is not really on the level of the Swarms. And I think most people that play Spiritborn will go for that one build in particular because it's just so good, so smooth, and you know, so fast and all that. So not really much new here. And for the Warlocks, it's kind of like a little bit of give and take here. So, you know, there are a lot of builds on Warlock that are like viable, that are just kind of working. But overall, the Warlock is not a great class, I think, because it's still, you know, kind of like clunky, squishy, has like a lot of timers. That was diffused a little bit. So a lot of timers are now much longer, and there's a bit more help for that across the board with like some of the cooldowns and some of the upkeep of some buffs. But yeah, like Warlock has a lot of stuff to experiment with if you really like that. And I guess most people also have not really played too many builds on a Warlock just yet. It's the newest class, so you know, it's a lot of stuff still to explore. So I think the novelty factor is definitely still there, even though we didn't get like a huge upgrade into like new builds or something like that. Now, let's go through some of the other metrics, starting with leveling. To be honest, I have not leveled every single class yet, and I don't really know exactly about this. But yeah, my perspective is rogues are going to be like the easiest to level. You know, you load up Dance of Knives, you start blasting, you're going to be 70 in no time. And even if you don't like Dance of Knives, there's plenty of other stuff that kind of works right from the start. You know, you have Inner Sight for resources, you have Shadow Imbuement and Poison Imbuement to blow up packs and elites. So everything's just kind of nice there. Barbs are also pretty good, but they have like 1 or 2 builds that are like really shining on leveling, and that's about it. Everything else is, just, the whole like core kit is just bad basically on the barb. So that's a bit of a problem here. Druids are probably still like on the slower side. So, you have to get to at least level 15 to really like kind of start popping off. And once you have the spirit boons, then you kind of get a huge power spike. And then, it kind of ramps from there, basically. Like the start is kind of the clunky part, and then it gets pretty good. Necros, I think, are going to be fine. You just load up anything with a bunch of minions, and they're going to be okay. And if you go all in on minions, I think that's even the best. So it's like really easy. And you kind of just like walk around and everything dies around you. Paladin feels good to level, but it's not really strong. So you have stuff like Rally to give you resources and speed. You kind of just like rushing around at movement cap right away, but you can't really go very easily to like the higher difficulties. So for alts, that is really good because you are going to be powerful. But for the season start, yeah, it's like fast and has like action and all that, but it will not go as fast as 70 because you're not going to be on like penitent difficulty all the time, for example. Whereas, for example, Spiritborn can do that. Like Spiritborn has Fawns, Voxpuller in particular is extremely strong. It scales very well all the way to, like the very early torments, basically. So that alone can just carry you really hard into the like mid difficulties, basically, in the end game. And then you have to like swap over to something like Swarms or like a Kepaleke build or so. But yeah, this is very chill. Sorg as well, I think it's just going to be very good just thanks to Teleport, because that's a really good mobility tool. And Undercity leveling with wall plants is actually one of the top things to do. And Teleport just kind of like scales really well with that because you have the perma-channeling shrine there and you can just fly around. So that's kind of nice. And the Warlocks, I consider them relatively weak while leveling. So this is also the one that I have the most experience with because I've done it a bunch, leading up to the launch and then in season 13. That was my starter as well. And yeah, overall, it doesn't seem like they have that much going for them to really get going. Now let's talk about the endgame progression. So this is basically, once you are max level, how do you go to Torment 12? How will this go? How fast? The TLDR on this is that I think experienced players will be able to do like basically level 1 to Torment 12 in like the first day, maybe the second day or so. So this is sort of the target here, like the range, like 1 to 2 days is kind of the expected, like blaster perspective, I guess. And this will be available to all the classes. So even if you see like a really bad ranking here, I'm not even 100% sure on some of this. Maybe Necro is just vibing anyway with the minions. For example, you get a few uniques, and it depends on like which uniques are available from which boss for your build. Some stuff like Bartok uniques are really hard to get. Other stuff like Grigor uniques, okay, you go there like 10 minutes after you hit 70, you get your item, and boom, you go up like 2 torment levels. So that depends a little bit on the build sometimes as well. But in terms of, like the power curve basically for the different builds and for the different classes, I feel like some of them have it a little bit easier and a little bit harder because either they need like more investment into their, like endgame gear with like better stats. You want to scale up crit damage on some of those builds to, really go to Torment 12 and actually like, easily take down lair bosses and all that. It does take a bit of investment to actually do this on some builds. And other classes have this toughness issue, like the Necros, for example. So this is mainly the issue, I think, that, like, for example, the Necros have, and maybe to some degree the Spiritborn and the Warlocks as well. But yeah, this is like sort of my expectation here with how easy it will be to just go to Torment 12 on your first character, basically. So yeah, overall, I think the Rogues have it the easiest. Spiritborn has it somewhat easy once you figure out your defenses, but Swarms is just like extremely good and extremely fast. So it doesn't have like a crazy single target damage, and you are sort of like mostly limited by single target, at least when it comes to like lair bossing and stuff like this. But there's always the option to do lair bosses on like a lower difficulty and kind of just keep blasting. It's going to be fast, and the only thing you need is basically the Swarms setup, which is not that hard to get on the Spiritborn. So that's really good. Barbs, I think, since they're like generally relatively strong and relatively durable, will not really have much of an issue to progress. And the other classes are somewhere in the middle of the pack here. Now, then you have the tower push. Again, I'm not 100% confident on this, since this is kind of the biggest question mark, to be honest, since the Pelgane change happened after the PTR. So the stuff I showed here earlier. Previously, this was like the thing. Like, this was the meta for every single class, every single build. It was doing this freeze tech with the Signal of Pelgain, and then you like ramped up this damage buff. And now this is basically just gone for almost all the builds. And even the rogues that I talked about can use this relatively well. I might not even go for that because the poison builds were ahead of the cold builds. So we'll see if the cold builds even catch up. I think there is definitely some potential, but yeah, for now it means that basically the entirety of all of the benchmarks that you have for pushing on the PTR are completely off. So this is going to be the biggest sort of like guesstimate here. But I think the power level of Tharps is really high, and also the rogues. So even outside of the Pelgain tech, I think rogues with just poison builds and especially pen shot and their Stance of Knives and yeah, a bunch of other stuff, they will be really good. So I expect those to have the highest clears right now. There is maybe a bit of potential for stuff like a Necro to come in with like some Bloodwave build or something, but you kind of have to see that Necro have this like general big toughness problem that I already mentioned, and this will also carry on into the pushing, and it gets harder and harder the higher you go. So effectively, what this means is you're probably going to see like a large gap between, like, for example, softcore Necro clears and hardcore Necro clears, because you know, the squishier a class is or the squishier a build is, you know, the easier it is to kind of like just drop out there on hardcore, right? And the other classes, like the rogues and the buffs, they don't really have that toughness issue, for example. And this is also why I would give the Necros a bit of a conservative ranking here, because, you know, some people see maybe like this, you know, huge Necro clear on the leaderboard, but you will never be able to replicate that unless you try it like 100 times until you get like a very easy run, where, you know, the other classes, you just go in, you do a run, and that's it. So something to keep in mind, the highest clear is not necessarily like a very consistent outcome. Because it's the snapshot of just the best performance of, you know, one run, right? So this is something that is easily overlooked here, and yeah, we'll see how this will go. On the other hand, we have a bunch of classes that don't have this huge toughness issue, like the Paladin is going to be fine. I think the Sorks as well, the Spiritborn as well, but, you know, it's just not going to go that high, basically, and kind of same story here. I think most of the other stuff is relatively comparable. I would expect most classes to be somewhere in the like 130 to 140 range on like their top builds. So it looks like a somewhat like even playing field, basically, with you know, what you can expect here from the different classes. And maybe the buffs and the rogues are a little bit ahead there. But again, because of the Pelgain changes, maybe the gap is actually not that large after all. Because, for example, rogues had a relatively easy time triggering this stuff, and maybe other classes didn't. So maybe they fell off a little bit more. I just want to highlight here, since I got a few questions about this earlier, this tower push and like this class ranking as a whole is also not based on any sort of like exploits and like major game-breaking bugs and all that. Like we had, for example, the Rogue with the pen shot stuff and the Rain of Arrows stuff and so on. There were a few things, and they made like easy 150s. So first of all, I don't expect any 150s at all outside of a game-breaking bug. And yeah, also like this ranking is not based on that. So just as a side note here. Now we have speed farming. So I think this is relatively obvious. There's not too much to say. The fast classes are fast. The slow classes are slow. So, you know, rogues are always good. Barbs are always good. Spiritborn are always good. They just have like the best speed builds across the board. This is based on, you know, relatively low difficulty. So like T12 and maybe up to like Pit 110, 115, something like that. You know, like just sort of like blasting through the end game, basically, right? Once they have everything. So that is the idea here. And we're definitely going to have builds that do like 1 minute pit runs on a good run, or, you know, something like 60 to 90 seconds is going to be like the average for like the really good builds, basically. And some classes just can't get to that level when it comes to like just blasting through pits, even at those lower difficulties. So the Druid is going to be like okay, they're going to be like maybe on like the 2-minute territory of some of the faster builds, maybe slightly faster than that. Necros are really fast because Sever is just insane, but the one side note here is Sever is also somewhat tough to use. You get stuck very easily on like any little pebble and stuff like that. So it does require a bit of attention, for example, compared to like, okay, you spin the win on the barb, or okay, just press dash and shadow step like every second on the rogue or something like that. Sorks are generally pretty fast as well, but it's not exactly what it used to be with the teleports. And Warlocks are like by far the worst, I guess. And speed is really hard to do the runs in a 2-minute range or even 2.5-minute range on some of those builds. Warlocks just really need some upgrades, to be honest. So that did get a bit of a buff here with like longer timers and some of their upkeep buffs and so on. But for the most part, it's still an issue here. For like, Nether Step is kind of clunky to use, has a long animation. Rampage is really hard to fit into like any build, including Anathema of the Primes, for example. Yeah, this is definitely something that I just need to work on at some point to really bring them on the same level of fluidity as other builds. Layer bosses, this is just sort of like a ranking based on like my expectations. Like, okay, like as you progress before you actually just like one-shot everything basically in Torment 12, like how easily will you do all of the bosses, get your uniques. Layer bosses itself is sort of a more important part of the gameplay loop again because of the new mythics. So we're gonna be doing more bosses again. That is, however, dependent on how many keys you're actually gonna get. So especially if you're planning to play solo self-found, you don't have infinite keys, and you're still going to be limited by that. But you still want to make sure that you can do the levels on the highest difficulty, right? But yeah, maybe on some of those builds, you're going to be maybe like stuck on Torment 10 layer bosses or Torment 11 layer bosses for a while, which doesn't make a huge difference. It's not really such a problem to go down a Torment or so and just kind of blast through the bosses. You don't lose out on that much, just something to keep that in mind. This is specifically, as you progress and you actually try to do layer bosses on your current difficulty, as you go through like Torment, 7 to Torment 8 and then Torment 8 to Torment 9, right? As you go through. So some of them will just have it a bit easier and harder, basically. So this again, maybe mostly limited to like defenses here, for example, on Necros, which will kind of like shine through in like the higher torments at least. And other classes kind of just need a lot of work to actually get to the point where you're strong enough. So Swarms, I talked about that being an extremely good build, but it's sort of weak on single target. And across the board, Spiritborn, for example, is just not great at lair bosses because of stuff like Supremacy aspect. And there's like this sort of like power ramp going on when you do a run that is not really present in a lair boss scenario. So you might want to even swap out one item with that aspect to another item and so on. So it's just something to keep in mind here, even though the class as a whole is very good. But again, eventually every class will get to the point where lair bosses die in like a few seconds, basically. So this is mostly like a progression issue here. Now, in terms of ease of play, so this effectively means like how faithful is the class. This includes stuff like how tanky is it, and just in general, like how easy is it to pilot like the different builds. Obviously, this depends a little bit on the build itself. So, some of them are really faithful, some of them have multiple things to keep track of. But yeah, in terms of that, it's probably like an easy win for the barbs. Barbs is just like, okay, me smash, press all your shouts, that's it, basically, right? Walking Arsenal builds are not really a thing right now. There's not really a lot of like aiming or positioning going on, right? You just walk in, you press your buttons, everything dies, and the end. So yeah, I can definitely recommend Barbs as sort of the like most casual experience. It is powerful and extremely easy, and that is all I can say, really. Next in line would probably be the Rogues. Rogues because, well, you have stuff like Danced Knives, but also across the board, rogues have a lot of tools. You're fast, you can always get out of a sticky situation. It just kind of works with all of the builds. And okay, they're like a little more involved, like they're usually a bit more fast-paced, maybe a bit of positioning going on. But I would say overall rogues are kind of vibing, and there's not really like, it's not really a struggle, not really super hard to play as well, even though you can play it well and you can play it badly, basically. But I think this is probably the case for all of them, including even the barbs. Yeah, and for most of the other classes, it kind of comes down a bit like build by build, I would say. The worst one off here is probably the Necro because of its toughness issues, and also Sever. As I mentioned, it kind of gets stuck very easily. It's really good for mobility. Like Necro is actually one of the fastest classes here. I gave it an A here, for example, but you have to try a little bit to actually make it that fast. So that is like something to keep in mind. Necros are really good in speed farming these days, but it's not as easy as just holding down Whirlwind or just spamming Shadow Step non-stop or something like that. And yeah, for the other classes, there might be like some other little issues. For example, on the druid, like resources, you know, might be a bit of a struggle until later, until you actually fix that. You also, for example, rely on stuff like Jar Rune a lot on a druid to actually go fast. So you have to kind of like, you know, get muscle memory for your teleport rune and all that. A bit similar to the Sorks here as well. Like the teleport is somewhat inconsistent with the resets. You also have the defensive cooldowns like Ice Armor, maybe Flame Shield, these kind of things that sort of matter sometimes. And other classes just have way more built-in defenses, or just have them up permanently, for example. So yeah, it always comes down a little bit to the class here. And yeah, I think besides the Necro, also like one of the worst ones off is the Warlock. Yet again, it's not just slow, but on top of that, it's also relatively low survivability. Not as bad as the Necro, I would say. You can definitely make it work. I have played a lot of Warlock in Torment 12 in hardcore as well, for example, in Season 13. But it's also, yeah, they have like lots of different things to keep up. There's like you know, various timers that are going at all times. You have to like press your buttons in the right order and all that kind of stuff. So this is kind of like how this looks here. Then we have group utility. I'm just gonna go over this really briefly. This is basically like how much can you bring to the party when you're trying to do any sort of support stuff. Realistically, there's only one support in the game right now, which is the Paladin. So before the expansion, we also had the Druids and the Barbs that are really good as supports, but they have lost like their most important support tools, so it's not really a thing. And as far as I'm aware, we just kind of like see one support in a team, maybe two supports. There could be like some reason to bring a Barb here with some of the Shout stuff, and like they have really good pulling with the Steel Grasp, for example. But in terms of like just like pure power buffs, the Paladin is completely unmatched. So there's nothing even close to that. And a bunch of other classes have maybe something special going on, or like a small buffs, like the curses on a Necro or something. There's a bunch of CC, and you have like the Black Hole on the Sork, sure. Spiritborn doesn't have anything that I can think of. And the Warlock has one very special thing, which is the Dark Prison, that could be a thing maybe with like stuff like Azurath explosions. You can actually keep enemies alive inside the Dark Prison, basically infinitely. And then you can do like a big pop with that. So I haven't really seen this in action yet, but there is definitely potential there. And lastly, hardcore. Also, I'm going to go over this really briefly. So yeah, in terms of like overall tankiness across the board, I would say the Barbs are looking really good. The Druids are looking really good. The Paladins are also pretty solid. They get a lot of block buffs now, so this will help them. The Defiance All got buffed, which is included in every single build. So I think the Paladin's going to feel pretty solid. I've already played them back in Season 13 and also tried them again on the PTR with the nerfed resolve and all that, and it was okay. So I think they're going to be doing pretty good here, actually. And yeah, the Sorks as well, but Sorks have this sort of like cooldown management and positioning stuff going on, but they have a really big damage reduction on some of those items, like the Raiment, for example. And now with like the mythic upgrades, that goes up even further, and it's crazy actually how much there is built in on the Sork. However, it's on a timer, so you know, it might not be always up, or you might forget to press the button or something like that, something to keep in mind. And overall, the worst classes here, I would say, on hardcore and like defensive-wise, I guess, across the board is the Warlocks and the Necros. So Necros, I really can't recommend, to be honest, on hardcore. Yeah, I think the leaderboard is going to be pretty anti on the hardcore Necros. That's all I can say, really. So it's mostly an issue of just like a lot of uniques that are kind of forced on the Necro. Basically, every Necro has to go with an offensive pair of pants, like Blood Moon Breaches, for example, or maybe a build-specific one. So you're already losing that defensive slot. Many builds also have a helm or a chest, leaving you with 0 to 1 defensive aspects, maybe, if you're lucky. And that's sort of like the main reason why this happens. So every other class usually lost Perdition Helm, and now will put some defensive power there, maybe utility power if you're already tanky anyway. And this is not even a thing that most Necro builds will necessarily do. So we'll see. But yeah, this is sort of the overall picture of the classes here. And this leaves us with this overall ranking. So yeah, I think that probably the overall best class is the Rogue, because many builds that are just great, potentially some of the highest pushes as well. It is fast, it is relatively easy, depending on the build. And yeah, it just kind of has it all. It's not like Giga OP or something like that, but yeah, it's really good all around, I would say. So you see, I actually didn't give an S to any of the classes, but yeah, I think the rogues kind of have it the best going into the season, and it will also be my starter. So I'm not really biased on this, to be honest. I tried to make this as objective as I could, but I really wanted to start a rogue anyway, and it turns out they're just really good. Next up, we have the barbs. So I think they're probably number 2. It's honestly kind of like a wash between them. I gave this one a plus and this one a minus, mostly due to the build diversity factors here, because I think in terms of performance, we're going to see relatively similar results. But barbs just don't really have a lot of other stuff going on besides what we already know anyway. So this is mostly it. Then we have the Sorks and the Spiritborn. So Spiritborn is really good because of the Swarms mostly. Has a bunch of other builds that are okay. But yeah, the Swarms carry hard for this rating, to be honest. If you don't want to play that build in particular, then Spiritborns are definitely looking a bit worse. For the Zorks, kind of hard to say, they're a bit of a wild card, I would say, since, you know, we got a lot of new builds to actually try and explore. I'm not sure, you know, what has already been explored by the Zork mains and stuff, but I think, at least for me personally, there's going to be a lot of stuff to dive in. So I'm going to be on the Zork a lot, even if they're not really the strongest or something, but there's going to be just exciting stuff to try. There's, you know, all the elements now have some viability. I think, you know, they buffed the cold, they buffed the fire, they nerfed the lightning. So that really contributes to just like more things to do here on this class. So this is something I'll be doing after the rogue at some point for sure. And then we have the paladins. I think they're okay, like middle of the pack or so. Like a lot of stuff just kind of works, not super crazy, but you know, it's easy, relatively tanky, and yeah, you're gonna be fine. Yeah, the Necros are, I think, the worst. So mostly due to the squishiness, to be honest, but also, you know, Sever can be a bit clunky. And I'm not really sure what the power levels, to be honest. With the overpower nerfs and like the glyph nerf on the Necro, I think they're going to be in a really rough spot. I know from like the Necro enjoyers that before the Glint's Anvil resolve stacking stuff in Season 13, it was really rough on the Necro to survive anything at all, basically. And we're basically back to the same spot now. So yeah, on top of that, your damage is also weaker, so stuff will live longer basically in most combat and like T12 and so on. And that doesn't really make it easier. So yeah, rough for sure. And the Warlocks, yeah, a little bit on the weak side, I'd say. They have relatively strong builds, but power is not everything. Like speed is a more important factor, I would say. The fluidity of a build, the confidence of a build matters a lot, I think. Quality of life, all of that is relatively low on the Warlock. So while they have a bunch of builds that just work and that are relatively well balanced, most of them are either not very fun or, you know, comfortable or something like that. And yeah, you're also just like kind of just running slower, you know, you're progressing slower and so on. So this is sort of what holds the Warlock back. And that also concludes this video here. So I'll have this sheet linked down in the description. You can go check it out for yourself. I will probably come back to this and talk about this when I make the actual tier list video with like all of our, you know, Maxwell guys and coming together and putting every single build into a ranking, which I have not done here. I was just trying to give the big picture of the different classes, what to expect here. And again, I could be off on some of these and I might be missing out on, you know, some information here. And I'll definitely talk about this when I make that other video later this week. So for now, this is what I got here. Let me know your thoughts, what I was off about, maybe I missed something and so on. And otherwise, I'm quite curious to hear from you. What are you excited about? What are you going to play? And yeah, just stay tuned for the guides, the Maxwell guides coming out soon. And I'll have a bunch more videos as well. So hope you enjoyed this and I'll see you guys next time. Bye, YouTube. Okay. Okay. Sleeping on Druid a little, but that's okay. So number 3. Yeah, in terms of like power and stuff, probably. Maybe I should give it a plus as well. B plus at least or something. Every class reached 150 except Paladin with 149. Go to Pit Rewards if you want to see it. Yeah, I mean, Pit is sometimes a bit cheating, right? Because you have like ads on the boss and so on, and for some builds that matters a lot. Is Twister Druid so bad? No, Twister is good. If you mean Tornadoes. Tornado is good. How do I talk so long with this heat out there? Well, I do what I gotta do. Talk a lot and have copium. Okay. Is Clash Paladin going to be the best? I mean, if you mean pushing, there is a chance, I think, that Clash is still the highest, but it might be like a very minor win, so I'm not sure exactly. I didn't even play Clash, to be honest. I think that build is probably not something that is really enjoyable for most people, including myself. And yeah, I think these are good candidates here. Clash was boring, I played last season, yeah. I mean, it could be kind of cool to like, you spread this penguins, right? And then like pound the entire pack at once, but I don't know, it's just like this like one little, like, you basically single target everything down, right? How would I be leveling on day one? It's mostly war plans, Helltide, and Undercity once it unlocks. You want to try to rush the extra XP globes, and this carries you. No wings, no jump, boring. Warlock and Necro will suck for season 14? Yes. What the rogue build is the best? I'd say Penshot. I think I'd probably like start Dance of Nice and then go Penshot, basically. Would I make a guide discussing how to push T12? Yeah, I wanted to do that, like a 1 to T12 progression, sort of. You're not excited for the standing and circuits mechanic? Did I enjoy it? It was alright, and they did talk about it, and they made it like way faster and a bit more dynamic and stuff like that. So I think it's gonna be okay for like a season mechanic. It's not like the craziest, but I don't think we're gonna do it all the time either, right? It's just gonna be there in Helltides, and he's gonna do some of those events here and there, and I don't think we really gonna like turbo farm it or something. Pen shot instead of barrage. Yeah, they're both really good. The few, the proud, the DB pushers will show up again. Will I make a guide discussing how to conserve copium as a necroman? Well, Blizzard has a tendency to overbuff when they actually do the buffs. So maybe find another main for the season and then season 15. How's Roxar ability? Yeah, it's alright. No. I'm gonna get a drink and stuff. BRB, guys. Okay. Arbiter will be solid in Season 14. You mean like Wing Strikes? Yeah, Wing Strikes was buffed a bit. Actually, not even a bit. Like, across the board, Wing Strikes is actually quite a lot stronger now. So I think it's gonna be pretty solid to play Wing Strikes if you like that. When Lightning's working with Ancients now, it's gonna make them even better. Yeah. Wing Strikes and Blessed Hammer. I think Blessed Hammer is solid as well, yeah. I think most stuff on the palette is actually relatively well balanced. And there's not really like a huge gap anymore. And will we start publishing Season 14 build guides? Probably like this weekend at some point. I'm also gonna be like working on a few now. I have especially a bunch of the Warlock builds. Wonderful, guys. Warlock. So this is what I have to do here. Hi, Spirit Crusher. Oh, we got a raid. From Kuron again. Yo. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. We just finished our sheet here and I just recorded a video on it. Actually, I need to upload this for our editor. No, thank you. Yo, Vazela. Thank you. Good luck to the new season as well. We've been having Hell Tides on the city. Both, actually. So you basically just try to do both of these as much as you can. I think Under City is better than Helltide. But yeah. I might try to like test this a little bit. I might log in and actually like try a little bit. Now this is pork belly, I think. Honestly, maybe go log in. I wanted to try a bit of Warlock leveling because I was thinking about making a Lunatic leveling guide and maybe an Apocalypse leveling guide. So being gonna level in a Warlock to like 40 or something now. Should be like 1.5 hours maybe. Wing strikes base damage increased. Yeah, this was actually the smaller buff. They also buffed the Disciple Oath from 50 to 80. Actually, they're both comparable buffs, right? 20%. And the other one is actually 25%. So yeah, it's 50% stronger now. And then you have the neck. If you get that as a mythic, that's a massive upgrade as well. So you're gonna be easily twice as strong. More like 3 times, I think, once you're like decked out. %15% protein buff. Yeah. What build benefits the most from new unique mythics? You could actually look around a little bit. But basically anything that already has like a very large number on its multiplier gets a bigger benefit. And everything that has a very small number, like a smaller benefit. So Wing Strikes is a good example. You have like this neck with like this massive multiplier and stuff. My god. Okay, maybe I should save this stuff at least. Give me space.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Dude, I have 22 Cruxes, 17 Mythic Tributes that I never used in a season. And that's just on hardcore. I have also like a good amount on softcore. So many boss last keys, dude. 300. Holy. Okay, let's see this guy. Yo, Smai. Thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate that, man. I remember you from yesterday. How's Death Trap looking? Death Trap is gonna be pretty solid, but still, you know, kind of squishy. Oh, do I have to do a class quest? I think so. And I have to get used to those default controls again, holy. Nice. What are you excited for? What are you gonna play, Smai?
Honored to help, friend.
Picked Mariana right out. Did even loners like us need some help? I wouldn't say no to some help.
Is that like a seasonal quest line? No, there's nothing here, right? So it's basically just like start blasting with warplans. Okay. Oh, actually, we don't have to go to the den, right? We can just get them here. The guys. Yeah, okay.
to be. Welcome sight indeed. Where would you begin?
Okay, so he actually forced. Stock endgame gonna be good. Yes. And he might even have like a real god age now. So we'll see. Okay, we're gonna try to actually level Lunatic and see how that goes. But we have to wait until, I think, level 14. Get a Mega Lunatic. Yeah. So we'll see. Oh my god. I'm level 3, man. Are you serious? I don't think I can actually kill him. I have like no obstacle here anywhere to like kite him around. It's gonna run out of potions. 14 points is correct. I think I had 69 from level ups and 14 from points. If 83, yeah, okay. Oh man. Dude, hard difficulty is already like... I just realized I didn't see us reach, by the way. That's funny. Gonna get some royal gems for sure. Okay, now we got this, yeah. Dominance. Okay. I think these guys are probably the best bet here. Because they actually have some AoE. I want to compare both, actually. Where the fuck is the priest coming from? Yeah, I think the wall is definitely better. And they have a lead behind some guys as well. That actually helps us out with some damage. When do we get Rampage? Full 8. Okay. Rampage is gonna be even better. Honestly, I think the best bet would be not go hard difficulty, but actually just go normal. Until I have the war plan sorted out. Then I just go with that. I think we're too slow here. Hi, Endlifer. And I think I released a new class in D4. In 1.5 years, I guess, with like expansion fee. That's Killing Sprees in D3. In D4. Yeah, it's Mariana. It's just like the Merc. And the Torture Rash is kinda nice with the taunt as well. I must say, even if it does less damage than the wall. I think I would go for that. I'm actually kind of curious to see what happens if I take a Warlock on normal and just do this again. Level 6 after this. Look how long this shit takes. I might even die in this. My god, this boss. Holy stagger. Did the ads just explode actually from this? Uh-oh. It's kind of crazy that you start your first wall plan and you have no chance to reroll it. You just have to take what you get. I didn't remember this way. Is this real? Why do I have 0 marks? The infinite health post is kind of nice though. Must say. Wow. Dungeon cache. I've got a sigil. Obol reserve. How long was that? That was crazy. Let's try this again on normal. I want to see the difference. Same dungeon. I probably wrote on a different character before this one. It's account based. Oh. It's not character based. That's kind of interesting. Even though they all have their own war plans. So if I roll 3 times, get a shitty war plan, I can go another character, get the refresh. Interesting. I'm drinking Eevee. Grapefruit.
My skill is unmatched. Win favor, my friend.
Okay, let's try normal difficulty. And it's just grapefruit flavor. I'm starting a rogue, yeah, but we're doing a bit of like a warlock test right now. I'm not gonna go all the way to 70, but maybe like 40 or something. Because we were talking about maybe making a lunatic leveling guide and maybe a
Old Variano.
apocalypse leveling guide.
We could use a hand, eh?
You look well, my friend. It ought to be a welcome sight indeed, after everything. Come, I have something to show you. Chart the course. Where do we strike?
Okay, let's just go there, I guess. Go down the same dungeon, I wanna see the difference. I'll do a rogue run as well, and maybe like a barb run and stuff like that, we'll see. Click on a cube. Oh, I might have forgotten that. It might be better to do it later though.
Fair steel. We'll be up to
Maybe delayed as long as possible. I mean, it takes you like 1 or 2 kills to get your first skill point anyway. Kind of whatever. Actually crazy difference here compared to the hard run earlier. I think pre-Torment each difficulty is something like a ×2 jump. But it feels like a bit more. Like you're actually like easy peasy blasting with us here. Even the rare here is like breach shot. Hi Wax, by the way. Any tips for season 14? You're new to Diablo and currently have a Warlock Paragon 83. Oh. Welcome. Well, I mean, I'm slowly preparing for season 14. We're gonna make a lot of guides. Maxor is in the process of updating the build guides as well and all that. We've actually done like a big pass on the resource articles as well. So all kinds of like, how does the game work and how to farm stuff. is already being updated, or has been done. I'll be pushing out a bunch of videos as well, so stay tuned for that. I just recorded my class ranking video. I'll show what you're looking for. Gonna get 2 health out of all plants, the rest are 2 worms. Yeah. One to 7 hard PvP zone pirates. What does pirates mean? Yeah, this is like so much faster to get here and so much comfier, and we are only 1 level less. I guess it looks like 5 times difference because I can actually just like walk in and blast stuff before I run out of resources and I can tank it. Right, like here I don't have to worry about it now. I guess that's the main difference. I think starting on normal is probably the way. Just so you have like better clear speed, you get maybe more items as well. I want to see the wall here on the boss actually. And they actually do damage, yeah. I think we're gonna go wall. Okay. Then left side there are some thieves, big density. I think you would probably just go straight to war plants, honestly, another one. What do we even have here? Where is that? Benchar. You're talking about PvP zone, but what pirates are you talking about here? Yeah, how's this health objective actually? I think it's only 1 chest these days, right? Collect every sinners and open a torture gift, okay. If like 1 is close, there's actually 1 right there, so maybe I'm gonna swap over to Penitent and turn it in. Actually now we're still level 5. So I'm not necessarily faster outside of actually completing faster. Which I think is still overall worthwhile. Like just going through it on normal to make sure I get the wall plants done fast and easy is probably the main objective. Because we're gonna get carried by the XP globes later. Like getting a little bit behind now on levels is not such a big deal. Okay, I gotta remove the wretch. I saw something about the new Titan Quest 2 update. Yeah. It's kind of just more of the same, I guess. There were like obviously some overall game improvements. They added more passes to all the classes and all that. Personally, I enjoy Titan Quest 2, so I like playing through it. I think almost finished the entire chapter. I'm thinking about like finishing it before D4 starts, maybe this weekend or something. Yeah, Titan Quest 2 is like... It's like going to be a bit of a side game, I guess, for me. But, yeah, it's slow paced, it's more story driven. But I think it's pretty enjoyable. Yeah, I think Wall of Agony is actually a pretty good starting tool. Until Rampage, I guess. This one's just better. Okay, let's see. Swapping to Penitent and turning in the chest. This should also then give more XP from the War Plans turn in, right? Because I think it saves it. World boss. 8 minutes, log in, guys. GTA 6 is mid-November, period 2, I guess 5 to 15 December. Titan Quest 2 is more like February. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna get done with this year. I think they wanted to originally do 2026, but it's probably gonna be like early 2027. But okay, they've been doing a lot of like really good updates. Okay, I got like 2 bars on this, even on Penitent. It's actually not really much. Oh. Guess they're blasting me, but I'm actually kinda killing them. Maybe we could go hard difficulty now. I don't know if that's realistic. The chest XP doesn't scan the same way. Yeah, maybe they nerfed it. What's up, Trixie? Halls of the Damned, oh god. And that's season 14 in 5 days. Is there anything useful to do with rare and magic charms? No, they're just like salvage fodder, at least early on, and I mean, early on you equip them, you know, whatever you find, but you very soon start filtering them. So make a loot filter and put the rare magic charms there, and then I guess once you start like 4 minutes or something, it's gonna filter them all out. Dude, what's up with these butchers? Also, the guy just went straight through this wall. And this is also the burning butcher, not the real one. I think this guy is more dangerous, actually. Actually, we seem to be healing. I'm not sure from what. Oh, am I healing? I don't know if I have an hitter I see here. Oh. Dude, what happened to my ball? It's also running through Variana, actually. Not sure if it's actually worth to kite at all here. Maybe I should just face tank. And press the potions. Holy. Hit completed. Oh, wait. Huge. +2 weapon damage. One life regen. Holy. Oh my god, man. What is going on here? There's all of these fucking ghosts here. I need to get rid of them first. Yeah, normal butcher seems to be way more dangerous actually than the burning butcher, which is kind of funny. Yeah, I think I don't have enough HP for this one. And we have a pillar though. Oh my god, the fucking shout. Dude, he's like walking through this fucking pillar as well. What is going on? You can actually stagger him, and then we'll get potions. Oh. Oh, that's gonna be tight, man. Okay. Fucker. Okay. Dude, this time was actually more defense. Oh, I don't have an okay. Butcher, no clip. Dude, this guy is so fat. How is he no clipping, man? Cheating. Yeah, normal Butcher definitely felt a bit more difficult than the Burning Butcher. I think the Burning Butcher is not the same as like the Infernal Horde's Burning Butcher, because the Infernal Horde's one also has the like fire stomp and stuff, and this guy didn't do that. So there's like different versions of the Burning Butcher. And then there's also like the Helltide Butcher, which are chains, so it's like a pair. You can't level activities so high, you can unlock all the nodes. No, you get 7 points, Turksy. But the last two take quite a while. So 5 points is pretty fast. And then the last 2 points are kinda the same again, basically. Shit, man, I have like 4 unspent points, what the fuck? Wait. Let's do this. What else? I guess you can generate dominance now. It's only 3 levels to go for a lunatic, so let's see. Should probably take this. And leveling a hard difficulty is actually still tough, man. I think actually it's better off just like rushing through the dungeons, doing the objective, go next, kind of. Like doing this run and then doing like a run where I have like double Helltide or triple Helltide in a row in the wall plans is gonna be like day and night difference, I think. Once we unlock the extra XP globes. Drop war plans for Loot Reborn 7.0. Holy. Do you see a new PoE2 video? 0.54 last patch or wild and 0.55 if you can't reset. Yeah, I heard that. But I guess this will definitely be, like, I don't know, at least a month or whatever, right? Or maybe more. I mean, in a month we have PoE1, so they're definitely not gonna drop the PoE2 reset then, right? So it's gonna be like August, I guess. Silence of Worms one-shot, but it's very fast. Didn't really notice such an issue, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, if they do an August reset, I wonder if they're gonna do another reset in October or something in PoE2. Or just gonna try to do one reset only. And then, you know, build up the hype for 1.0, most likely. One physical resistance. Yo. We have sigils? Oh, 13, okay. Yeah, actually I have like a pretty good resource engine pretty early with this stuff, yeah, I just realized. Look at my resources going up here when I cast my bombardment even, which is actually a spender. Just per hit I get 1 resource. And it's like, I think I shoot 5 of them at once. And I can hit multiple guys. Okay, so I almost had to fall in Lunatic. Mega Lunatic now. 2 levels. You see how the PoE 2 gets a full transmog set for doing all the challenges? Does D4 something similar? I mean, there's a reliquary and it always has a bunch of free stuff. But it's not necessarily a full set transmog, but it's sometimes like, I don't know, partially a full set, and then sometimes there's like a bunch of weapons. Sometimes there's like some other little things. There's like pets usually every season. There's like a pet or something like that. It's not exactly the same, but I guess close enough. Expedition Atlas 2 is crazy. Why is it crazy? I mean, you had it and then you removed it and now it's back, I guess. You got your fastest 1 to 70 and 140. Helltide was such so crazy. Damn. So do you just unlock the worms and stay in Helltide forever? Type occur or what? Is this like a worm map actually real? Like, are there certain spots where the worms appear and not appear? I kind of don't believe that. But I heard people talk about this. Yeah. You can finally reroll wall plants, man, holy. There are spots where events appear and worm is one of the choices. I mean, like in the event spot. Interesting.
Step up to my anvil.
5% all multi, holy. Okay, not a single yellow item yet. Actually, here, but it's a pair of boots, so we can't really do much. Okay, another dungeon and Helltime. Let's reroll this. Here's XP dungeon. I wonder if that would be worth it. Kinda wanna try it. You could do one and reroll. Endless gates, man, are you fucking kidding me? First Halls of the Damned and now Endless Gates. Oh my god. Actually, let's go normal and just rush through. Actually, no. Because you also wanna get the bonus on the... It's important to get to the third quarter of threat meter when you're in Helltime to spawn worms. Huge difference when you get to that, stop killing other mobs. Okay, interesting. So you spawn more worms when you have more threat. And then you just like, I don't know, you kill the guys who come out of the worms, and then run around until you get another worm, or what? Interesting. Oh shit. Keep forgetting. Have this. Can't see that Mega Lunatic. Is that actually enough to just kill everything? Do we even need the bombardment still? I think the bombardment is still better single target, maybe. Let's see on this guy. Yeah, it's definitely better single target. Okay, you have the 100% eviscerate here. I have an old video on the 3 leveling for the season. Yes. I mean, you can check my season 22 videos, I guess. I'm not sure if I made one in season 23. But the special thing in D3 is like the clones from the shrines. So especially if you're in party on softcore, you can do shrine leveling with the clones in T6. This is softcore, yeah. But that doesn't really matter. I just want to make sure that I don't accidentally have to end my run when I'm just testing some stuff. What do you mean with like rushing all 8 Helltide? Like waypoints? Is that what we're talking about? I mean, you don't know which Helltide is gonna be active on Season Star, right? There's like 7 different zones. Do? Hi, Monkus. Mean what? It doesn't actually show me where to go, it's just like the Warplan's objective. You got an 8x damage here. Holy. Dude, that one physical res is funny. Okay, this takes so long to do these 9 dungeons, actually, it's crazy. Definitely not the move. I think it's gonna make sure you reroll and hope to get at least one of the Helltides. I think you want to triple reroll until you get double Helltide, because there's not that many options anyway, right? There's no lab bosses, there's no Undercity, there's no tree. So the options are Infernal Halls, Helltide, Dungeon. Oh, actually there is no horse there at level 25. There's also no pit, which is level 70. And Sydney is 25, okay. So it's basically just dungeon and Helltide. There's actually nothing else. I think it should not be that hard to roll for the double Helltide. And then once you reach Warplan's level 2, I guess you're gonna also try to get maybe 2 Helltide, 1 ammunition. Like, we are wasting our time here, this is crazy. We're like at half an hour on this guy already, we're level 19. Keep forgetting to get some stuff down. Maybe go to something like Terror Swarm. I think Terror Swarm is not bad to actually blast down a boss like this. I mean, this is actually pretty good single target, yeah. Level 20. Paid sniping early, say, but not sure when. 50 maybe? Interesting. Maybe it's just a tree. Yeah, we got a legendary here. Like, basically the worst thing imaginable. Okay, this Terror Swarm is actually kind of lasting. Also compared to this guy, 15, 250. It has a shorter cooldown and seems to destroy. I think this is not bad. Wait, what about... Oh shit. We're gonna do the class quest. Yo, Herman. Thank you so much, man. He died plenty of times in hardcore this season, reloaded without boosting every time. Okay. Interesting, it shows up earlier than it says there. So do you not get the Warphound's activity XP then? Or does it just unlock anyway when you do like your first pit or something? Well, I guess we'll find out. Okay, what do we do here? I guess Sigil or Summons. And let me do this. Now we basically do like the eviscerate stuff. We melt. Yo, Philos, thank you, man. 5 years. Look at that. This is not a new season and not the PTR actually. Oh, it's a second strike now, okay. Yeah, so this is like the point where you actually like ramp really hard. This guy's gonna absolutely melt. Don't understand how Helltide Wallpop XP is going to work season 14. Is there only opening chests? So instead of saying open 1 chest or open 2 chests, it's gonna say spend 75 cinders or so. So I guess for leveling it doesn't really matter, but later it allows you to like open 1 of the big chests or maybe 2 or 3 of the smaller ones or something. So they like the bigger chests basically count better now. $14 vuln damage. Only we had some vuln here. Holy. Okay, so we got a few level ups on this actually. I think 3 level ups. This was like a rare and a magic XP thing. Well, you want Undercity anyway, I guess, for the XP thing. Okay, get like no XP at all from clicking the cube. 3 minutes. Wonderful. I did check the set charm. It's trash. But it's the right set, so if I get another one, I'm gonna equip it, I guess. Can at least highlight it. Okay, so what else do we want to take now? We have both sides. We have this here. I know they really buffed Nightmare. I'm not sure if I even want to select any of these. Makes enemies vulnerable. I guess I do this. I just had a gloss with the vulnerable damage. One minute left. Wonderful. Okay, so what is this PvP area that you guys are talking about? Like, what pirates are there? Let's see, have the hell tide done. So usually PvP areas like this here. I think the top one is not as good as the bottom one. So I will go here. Then Shar. Ah, this is the waypoint actually. The only XP node that made a noticeable difference was the legendary. I mean, I just got like almost 5 levels, I think, from rare and a magic XP turn in from 2 dungeons. So it's quite a lot of levels, but part of it is also, I guess, the wall plan itself. I wonder if the Terror Summon is getting extended by the Sigil of Summons, but it's like moving out, so... Kinda curious there now. Is it gonna expire now? It actually does get extended, look. It's past 15 seconds. Okay, it actually works. But I guess a bit inconsistent. I wonder how does this only have multiple swarms, but I guess only the main one counts. Okay, let's see this here. Kinda beefy, this guy. But we are doing okay. Yeah, Rambush is just carrying so hard when he has the Sigil of Summons, it's crazy. It's so good for bosses. Drop nothing though. 1 all stats. Insane. When do we get these? 30, okay. Ah, you mean bandits instead of pirates. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought already here. This area, I mean. Yeah, that's pretty packed. I guess I could do like a quick tour through this area basically, and that's it, right? Mark and look for the chests. Does that help us? Does Bloodmark work again? I tried it in season 12 and it didn't actually work, but I think this was like a season 12 thing. Sear tab, look at that. Can't even blood mark. Where the fuck is it? I don't know if it's worth to do the event. It's 45 seconds for like a free Grim Favor Whisper, which is not the worst. And then it's Helltide time anyway. Missed the blood mark chest. Oh no. Yeah, there's like one here in the corner, and I think there can be one here somewhere. Can't wait for me to play Paladin next season. Yeah, I'm kind of excited for it actually. Yeah. But it's probably gonna be like my 3rd or 4th class, I think. Will SZF have PvP too? Yeah, I don't see why not. I actually got level up. Forgot to see how much I had. I got the level up, yeah. Where's the blood mark chest? You said I missed one, I don't see one. Did it reset now on the full hour? Missed it again. Oh, this one, yeah. Okay, it can be like not just entirely on the outside. Okay, got a rune, a bottle of seeds, 2 red crystals though, that's actually all I really need. Okay, now Hunter and Helltide is pretty preferable over this one. I'm trying to try other leveling builds for new season. Yes, I will do probably like a rogue run and a barb run. Because not 100% which class I will start, one of the two most likely. But I'm leaning towards rogue. Okay, we are almost at 34. At 34 you can play Apocalypse. I want to try to compare this once I'm that level. And then do like a few more levels of Apocalypse. And then I think we are kind of done. But I'm gonna not even have the Helltide stuff unlocked, which is kind of funny. I have actually no points on anything so far. And even after this Helltide I won't even have a point. I don't even have a point on Nightmare Dungeons. It's kind of crazy actually. But I think it's gonna be a bit faster in the next patch, right? I'm not sure if you can, for example, do 2 runs on normal and get it maybe with the upgrade in the PTR. So it might be 3. Yeah. Then rogue guy, come on. I played a lot of Barb as well, to be honest. But yeah, rogue more, I guess. But Barb is the second class I ever made in this. And Barb is also the second class I ever season started. After rogue. Good Montag. Yeah. Even though it's first day, actually. Bot multi. Yeah, the thing is, even if you like turn in on Penitent, you don't get much more XP from the turn in itself. You get a lot more XP from the wall plan turn in, I think. So it might still be worth to swap over to Penitent. Just for the wall plan turn in. You also get more XP for your wall plan, I think, on a higher difficulty. So you get to maybe do 1 less health tide before you get your maggots. And that's kind of important as well, I think. I'm gonna stay on hard and turn in and see what happens. Some people use XP globes starting Under City. Yeah, the main issue is that for Under City you have to get to level 25 before you can even do Under City. Yo, what? Wait, what even killed me? That is crazy. My cinders. I need to review this later. That was very sus. I mean, there were like a lot of monsters at once, but I don't think they all hit me. That's kind of sus. Mobs tend to kill really fast. Yeah, I want to see this again, actually. Also, I think it's time to actually do something here. So let's do 1 roll, taste. And, I think Wall of Agony will be finally usable in Warlock Summoner build. Well, Summoner build is probably Memphis based, and Wall of Agony cannot be damaged. Unless the Hicks upgrade where the guys come out at the end, right? I think that's the thing. So, I don't know. I think a Summoner build is mostly Agron based, and that's it. But I think Wall of Agony has definitely gotten a bit of an upgrade, so it's definitely better as a defensive tool, and I think they buffed its damage as well. But the problem is that if you want to actually do damage with it, you have to go with the pants and give it like 400% extra damage. And then you have minus 35% max HP, and that's not really good. But I guess if you go with Bulwark and stuff, you can kinda make up for it. But basically, most Warlock builds already do that anyway. Ah shit, wait, it reset the threat meter now as well when you die. Oh. Well, okay, I guess we're like nowhere near actually getting all of XP glowstone worms anyway. Okay, what do we do now? I guess it's actually time to up this. Seems like we have everything. Just having the sigil and then the 3 members dudes, it's pretty good. And these spies are insane here. For this. You said the worms are dangerous, yeah, but how come that, you know, I never feel threatened by the worms in endgame, but here I just got interblasted. That's definitely a bit surprising. So I did not expect that. Save rune. I guess I'm not gonna use that. Since they nerfed it. I think we should probably turn in first. Now this will be a very good opportunity to switch over to Penitent, I guess. Since you also want to do the Whisper turn in. Let's see how much it is. This is Warlock, yes.
Mainlander, what brings you? Back to it then.
Wow.
It is done.
I wonder how likely it is that I get a set item here. I'm gonna do it just to see. Okay, I got 2 level ups on this turn and no set. One, 2 core skills. Okay, let's do this. What killed me? The worm spawned and spat out a bunch of monsters and they just kind of blasted me. But again, it's kind of surprising that they do so much damage. But I guess in endgame, the only thing that is actually threatening is like elite affixes, and in early game, it's actually just like auto attacks on monsters. So maybe it makes sense that they're like really tough when the worms spawn. Because they don't really have affixes and stuff. So you don't really notice that later. Like in endgame, the only thing that really kills you is like elite affixes. And everything else is like noise. Oh. Maybe we should do this, yeah. So we can directly go and turn in the next Helldive thing. This is live server, Sally. Season 13. Leveling is a death trap, yeah. I guess it's also, like, the maggots are actually just, like, not threatening at all. So later you only get maggots. And then, you know, if you can actually spit out, like, lunatics and, you know, other elites and stuff like that, they're also, like, more threatening, so I guess there's that. Oh, we actually have Penitent, I just realized. We're kind of blasting. Yeah, getting a bit much now though. Oh, there's a legendary dude. Holy. I don't have tempers or anything right now. And this setup can actually do Penitent kinda okay. Interesting. More legendary. They haven't actually dropped the legendary yet, so we have to finish the whole pack, I think. This guy is Soul Drinker and Berserker, what the fuck? Yeah, but it's definitely too slow, yeah. I think if I had like whatever tempers now and like 2 or 3 items, it would be like, I don't know, 20 to 50% stronger than expert difficulty. So stuff would die like 3 times faster than now. And that would be okay. I'm actually running out of resources now, and so it slows down. I was trying to find some chests, man. Why is everything so far? Oh my god. These aspects are useless. Okay, there's something wrong with these guys. I just got like 2 shot from like the little fallen dudes. Like something is really wrong with these guys. What? Here, look at this. They're like 2-shotting me. What? The little guys, dude. Like something is not right with this. There's something wrong with the hellworms. Like maybe they're like spawning level 70 monsters or some shit. Like this is not the same as the other monsters. Look at this. I can just stand here, look. Like 10 hits easy. I press 1 potion. Yeah, they're bugged for sure. Yeah, maybe it's like even Torment. Like I don't know what it is, but yeah. It's absolutely insane. I'm on Penitent already, so if it's Torment, then it's not that much more. But it might be that it's actually like level 70, basically. Yeah, let's see the big guy, right? Snapping us. Like even the fucking big dude there, that's like 10% or something. Worms are bug. I'm gonna check this later on the recording. Maybe don't pick Hellworm until Torment. Yeah, the whole point of the strategy is that we do Hellworms. Like, I don't have an option. You know, that's the one thing we want. But I think they're actually just buggy.
Mainlander, what brings you? That's it for that piece.
Ooh, 8 movement speed. 2 to basic. What the fuck? Like, it's not replacing the one that it shows. What is going on? I press right click. And then it puts the basic thing here. Are you serious? Okay. Okay, Undercity. So Undercity would basically be just like kind of like a walk through it. Don't actually clear anything, I think. Actually, we can nether step around. Let's see. The one fist is time would have saved me, yeah, for sure, actually. We have no bargain, we have no tribute. You can just walk to the boss. The speed leveling guide tells to skip hellworms and basically don't die. Okay, so where's the speed coming from exactly then? Oops, I should have spread out my rampage guys, I guess. Oh, we actually don't have perma nether step. Probably worth just running. Can we jump over? Hell yeah. I have no idea what you're talking about, Marketus. What? It says run from the worm spawn, not skip. Ah, okay. Yeah, but it's like I was running away, and the little fallen lunatic guy, not a lunatic guy, the little fallen guy, just a regular, like, it's like the smallest monster in the fucking game, besides like mini spider. And he like 2-taps me from the hellworm. Like I don't know what the fuck is going on there, but that's crazy. Got tires again later anyway. Okay, so we got this, and we got almost 1.5 levels and a set charm. Look at that. Practiced and practiced. Okay. So now we have 32. Ah, 32 is actually we can play it, so we can actually swap it now. Okay, it's time to respec. So do this and this. Annihilation. I guess I take the shared damage. Okay. Oh, it wouldn't hurt to do our class quest actually. Fuck, I have to do that. We did this. Maybe I should have done like the full respec because you take most of the same shit anyway. Refund. Slow. Maybe we go for something like this. Contagion, Wrath. Then we can also do this thing here, I guess, to get Fortify, but I think this is like kinda weak. Do I have like any spender? I can do this. Maybe he's going to Rampage anyway, honestly. Rampage is just kinda nice early on. Because we don't really care about this stuff right now, do we? But we get volatility, and we need that for this. Okay, we kind of need... So this doesn't make too much sense. So we could do the jump, but we don't have that yet. Instantly explodes, yeah, lesser demons. I think that's okay. Okay, let me see. So basically this. And a lot of points here. Okay, let's try this. So the class quest. Where does it start? Here, right? I'm gonna play on Friday. D3, yes. They fixed the tablet 3-to-1 thing. Oh, good.
Those like
This run is at a bit more than an hour now. Could probably go to like level 40 or something and then like see the first things with the Hellworm and then skip.
these cultists you see serve me in my pursuit,
Also, I guess we have to do the Waller quest anyway.
but they do so in their own temple.
Boom. Okay.
It is well that you have bloodied your hands in these halls. It
I
only
think
comes out
we don't do the Doom shenanigans. We actually do
suffer not with the
those shenanigans.
I knew.
I have to do this questline again, man. I did it on PTR already. Ugh. The reason damage and scores don't have a day-night cycle, it's always in daylight. I don't know. Maybe they thought it's like not valuable enough to invest in this or something. I don't know. Yeah, honestly, I think Apocalypse is fine, even at level 32. Question is only how do you get to 32. Ah, shit. I instantly exploding my dude, so I don't actually get any resources. Okay. I do fall out of them. Just wait like 2 days. Plus 23% toughness, what the hell? High danger. Wait, what? Wait, you unlock them one by one, actually. I already have this thing now. Interesting. You don't actually have to complete the entire questline, technically, if you just want this. That's funny. Necro login. Yo. It's gonna be huge, guys. It's so funny when you just cast Apocalypse with like the minimum requirement. It's so small. With how much it grows, I think it actually gets like exponentially 1% more for each sec. So it grows like so much, basically at 100. Boom. Oh, they like spread. Okay. I just hit both anyway. If you use the wall plans menu to start a run, it will be a free key, basically. That's that means like you don't need to have necessarily like a nomination key or something, but you can't really influence which affixes it will have or which dungeon it is. So you might get a shitty dungeon or you might get an affix that doesn't really give you anything. So later you definitely want to save good keys or good affixes. And also Infernal Hordes, there's a distinction between the keys you have are 10 waves and the keys that Wall Plans opens is 6 waves. So depending if you want to do long or short held hordes, usually short, basically, you just use the Wall Plans for that. But if you want to actually like farm like as much as possible, you want to use your own keys to get 10 waves. But I don't think this is really gonna be a thing. It was really bad in season 13 and I don't think they really buffed it enough. Infernal Hordes, oof. A rogue build I'm going to use for leveling in endgame. I might do Dance of Knives or maybe Barrage or Pen, we'll see. Might depend a bit, maybe if I find something. But I can't really go wrong with Dance of Knives, to be honest. It's just always like solid. Wait a minute, that's not actually the quest, yeah. Any change to Apocalypse? Yeah, I got nerfed by like 70% or something. See? YD4. In case you're not in the loop, Patronos, the new season's in 5 days. You have work to do. You hope the Bloodseekers don't one-shot you in hardcore like they did last season? I think your hope is misplaced. Yeah, I think I can absolutely level with this, honestly. This is pretty solid, actually. Just have to wait until 32. Is like any alternative to stacking this Apocalypse thing before the Umbral Chains? Not really, right? Because he's gonna get no stacks on single target, but maybe if we ignore single target. I guess Blazing Scream would be the next best thing. What about these? I think I'm gonna test this out of curiosity. So what if I just do like the baseline versions of these two? But I mean, you have to wait until, I think it's level 25. And then 32 right after, so I guess you might just do like one respec at 32 and that's it. Let's screw this. It's kind of funny, so I have this unlocked and this unlocked. I didn't know that's a thing, actually. That you don't have to finish the quest line to get your unlocks. So I wonder if now it would actually save this unlock for other warlocks when I make another one.
It is done.
If the character dies in hardcore SF, can you still use them on SSF? No. That's like some weird thing that other NPCs do. I don't know why, actually. Okay, so we almost have it. Actually, missing those umber chains will be kind of useful. They will actually start doing some damage, I think. We should probably have like a point or two unlocked anyway at this point.
You asked, sacrifice everything. I've nothing left to give you. Almost nothing. It has
Okay, we did it. I guess it's time to remove the total reg in that case. So now, would we use the Scorching Fragment? I mean, gives us the permanent volatility, right? Do we get that anyway? How does it work again? I always empowered. I consume 4%. I mean, that's too much, I think. I mean, if I have some regen. I think it's not that hard to just press the Sigil of Chaos sometimes and we get a volatility here. So maybe I wouldn't do this while leveling. Is there like any other thing we can do? Consume 1 stack of Hex to increase the damage. Maybe 50 Rough Spin grants 1 overpower. I think they changed the numbers on Varlock a little bit, right? I think they nerfed it slightly. Cause Occult Abyss skill supply Hex. What class do I expect to be OP this season? None.
We leave nothing standing.
You know where to find me.
Oh, it's a one-hander, actually. Okay, let's see. He's also under City. Dude, I need like 3? I need 4 runs to even get the point, man. Honestly, this is crazy. So I have to do this, and then again. And now there's Pit, actually. Look at that. So we are level 36, and now Pit is here suddenly. And it's at level 70. Maybe it actually unlocked the 25 to get up the others. I just realized. They're all here, besides levels. Yikes. That was like worst case scenario here. I should have just done the Helltide plus Undercity. But okay. Best Warlock build next season, Lunatic. I didn't put Rogue in S for every category, but I actually gave Rogue, I think, an overall A+, so I don't think that any class is like massively like more powerful than others or something. But yeah, Rogue is probably the overall best. I think Barb is the second, probably Druid the third. But yeah, there's a bunch of unknowns, at least for me. Like, I don't know about like the Zorks, there might be some stuff there that I don't know about right now. Pull up the sheet. Yeah. It was all of S, but I gave actually no class in overall S. What do you mean, Europe math? The new season is on Tuesday. Actually, having the all power up is actually insane now, right? You have 10 all power stacks. This alone gives us like more than double damage right now. I still have 0 tempers and stuff. 0 aspects, I have nothing. So once you get like anything at all, I can easily do this on expert and then even on penitent. So I think Apocalypse leveling is actually legit. Pretty good start. Kapow. Bob, other classes in shambles. It hasn't been a good spot for the since season 4. Yeah, I agree with that actually. Like the variety on Bob is always like really low, I feel. Unless like the entire class is just so ridiculous that you don't care, but you kinda do anyway. Yeah, I mean, also like removing the walking arsenal and then putting it as like an item. That item is not even particularly strong. That definitely hurts the bar variety a bit. In general, like all of their core, basic, and like even weapon mastery skills, everything seems like undertuned. Dude, what is this dungeon? Think Druids will take the crown in season 14? Yeah, who knows? It's a bit of a wild card for like tower potions in general. It's kind of hard to say what is going to be the strongest, to be honest. I definitely trust the rogues to do tower pushing pretty well. And the barbs as well, but yeah, maybe Druid is also extremely good. Okay, like I did Hellworm stuff and I lost my Cinders earlier, but I guess... We call the BB a thing for bit 110, 120. Yeah, I would do it easily. Well, people are asking which class pushes the highest because, you know, in some way, raw power equates getting through the game more easily, right? So I think this is mostly why. Maybe for other people it's like, okay, what is the highest pit you've done this season? You know, this is like really important for some people somehow, right? It's like, oh my god, I managed to do like 127 pork. Last season I only did 123, you know, progress, right? So I think that is also another factor. I will just actually never finish the turn in there, and I won't, I guess. There PTB going. I wonder what the B is. But the answer is no. Oh, too rough per second. Oh, 11 life per hit, look at that. Crazy.
Step up to my anvil. That's it for that piece.
The quite a good combo actually. So maybe it'll be like time now to do like 1 temper or so. You probably would have more now. Let's do 2, but not on the weapon. And maybe like... Yeah, the life is kind of too much, so let's do like a rest temper. Because that is like not doing as much. Maybe we should do 2 rest tempers. And let's try Penitent. I wonder if you could do Penitent. Level 39. Let's do something like this. Let's put like a diamond here. A diamond there. Like another rest temper.
Chart the course. Where do we strike? Perhaps another course. Something else in mind? Let's reconsider.
Oh, pain, dude. Holy. What the fuck? Okay. So I think in this sort of downtime, we're just gonna go here. We'll start with Aftermath set on season start and transition to other builds. No, I think it's gonna go LOD. Although I tend to do the season journey anyway, and like all the like altar things and so on, so I might do Rafa, but I think I need to like invest into cooldown pretty early on, and then want to get the Bonds of Selena, I guess. Okay, one-shotting the entire screen here right now. And there's like the helm as well that I want, I guess. Yeah, maybe I'll do Rafa. It's relatively strong, but a bit slow pace. Okay, we actually one-shotting the entire screen here on Pentagon, that's kinda nice. Let's see the blue pack. Almost. Okay. So that's pretty good. And so far nothing here is actually gonna get nerfed that I'm doing, right? I need to double check the patch notes again, but I think nerfs wouldn't affect me now. Could even go to the other PvP zone and do the whispers, to be honest. I wonder if I keep the seeds if I just TP straight up. Okay, we lost them. And this guy is pretty beefy, I'm even penitent. This wasn't too bad, actually. Interesting. Huh. What? There's no altar. It's not here. Am I tripping? Isn't there like an altar normally? Or is it just in the southern? Like here, I know there is one, but I thought there's one here in the center too. Like it even has the icon there. I think this game and the combat would make a lot more sense if like monsters with their actual attacks and you know auto attacks and stuff would be threatening, and elite affixes are just like a bit on top instead of okay, the only thing that's threatening is like elite affixes and everything else is irrelevant. I think the balance is kind of off between those. Like monsters need like the default threat, right?
It is done.
42. Fire damage. Also, it costs to add sockets here. This has free regen. 25. Okay. 25 crystals is a lot of crystals. Okay, let's see Penitent Helltide with a setup. I got already level 40 and I don't even have the first thing unlocked in the Helltide tree. Let alone the second one. That's kind of crazy. And I mean, okay, I missed the 3 marks to reroll when I started it, so the first wall plan I just had to do as it is. But then I had the marks to reroll and it's really bad. Yeah, okay, we have one now. Hell, now we can do this. Shit. But I think you need like at least 2-3 more Helltide turn-ins. It's maybe 2 push more to affix as being a threat, or it's 50-50. Yeah, in PoE, I think the balance between like auto attacks and affixes is much better. It's probably like generally more on the auto attack side actually. Like the monsters, like you need to learn the monsters and their behaviors much more than you care about elite affixes at all, to be honest. Like you basically never really look at the elite affixes or even notice them very much. I need to do something, but a lot of them are also like just very like passive bonuses, you know, relatively boring bonuses like, okay, the monster is a bit faster, or it has a bit more fire res, or, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, some of them are actually like also doing something, but it's mostly just like the baseline monster behavior that matters. It doesn't have to be that far, but I feel like in D4, like it's definitely too much on the elite affixes side. The wall plans don't have any change, they will stay bad. I'm not sure what's bad about them exactly. I mean, there's a bunch of choices that are not really like meta choices and that weren't really buffed, I guess. But we don't know for sure, because it could be very, very easily that they just did a bunch of like shadow changes and so on. I'll make my wall plans guide based on what we know, based on season 13 basically. But it's not unlikely that they change some stuff that we don't know about. Like one example would be like Doomsayers in Infernal Hordes or something, you know. Infernal Hordes in general needed a bunch of attention, and I guess there's probably maybe some stuff that they changed. I know that in the patch notes it said something about some of the chests they buffed in the Hordes, for example. What is a threat on a rare monster? I don't know, I mean, you know, people are complaining all the time, no? Like, I'm not sure what you're playing Crucible. But if you play like a normal build or like a squishy build, then, you know, one falling lunatic from Crackling Souls, boom. People are even complaining about like Lightning Enchanted and like the Lightning Pillars. Like any like on-death explosion, Plaguebringer, Fire Enchanted. Like these things just one-shot most people. The Executioner Swords. I think the 4 seasons are on a very small budget. I think they are actually on the largest budget in this entire genre. Barely good, people die to on-death effects, nothing new here. I mean, even like a very good character can at least nearly get one-shot by something like Executioner. It does a lot of damage. And Fire Enchanted is usually like multiple explosions overlapping in one spot when you kill like an entire pack. And it's also almost impossible to survive like an entire pack of those. But yeah, even then, like it's not just on-death explosions, although I think on-death explosions should be tuned down in particular. But I think like elite affixes in general are, you know, kind of like on the too strong side of things, basically. I think they should definitely do like a pass. And I think they should rather buff monster base damage a bit. You know, maybe bring down all the affixes by, let's say, a third. And then buff like monster auto attacks by ×2. Or something like that. And I think this would already look a lot better. Okay, here is maggots from the Hellworm. Do they kill me? But these guys do like not really a lot of damage now. So maybe it's just like the normal monsters that come out of the Hellworm that are actually threatening. So once you have the maggots unlocked, maybe you're chilling. Or maybe it's actually something like, okay, these are high level monsters and now I'm like high level enough to like not just immediately get evaporated. Okay, let's see the sword. Boom. You see this? Compared to like all the hits that the monsters do to me, I can tank like 20 hits on these guys or something like that. Let's see. I was like 2, 3, 4, 5. A bunch of breath. Like 8, okay. At least 10 hits, I would say, I can tank. But the sword nearly one-taps me, right? So I think this balance is a bit off here. Like, I would prefer if I can tank 5 hits from regular monsters, but like, maybe 2 or 3 swords. Are the Mega Robots being nerfed? I don't think so. How far am I actually with this warp plans? Oof. Dude, we get so little, look at us. Like, how many turns do you actually have to do? It's like, I don't know, 30? I think it was 32 each. So I have to do like 7 turn-ins. Holy. What about the Undercity? What is my warp plan anyway? It's Undercity now, okay. Let's see a penitent Undercity boss. You're gonna cook some brimstone, a Bodian ride. Oh boy. Oh boy. I mean, I'm also a big meme enjoyer. But, you know, sometimes too much is too much. Think about going Necro in Season 14, what do you think? I think find another class. Yeah, 8 turns in total is kind of a lot. It takes a long time to actually get them. Because they don't always get hell-tied, so maybe like half of your turn-ins or so are gonna be hell-tied. So actually I should like, I don't know, 4 or 5 like full warpline turn-ins. Even like get your megas unlocked. Necro might be the class to play if one does shot at leaderboards. Yeah, that's true. I think Necro will be relatively a wasteland. I predict that on hardcore, let's say hardcore SSF. I guess hardcore, probably most people will be SSF compared to not SSF, right? In softcore, I guess most people will still be like normal. But I think in hardcore, it's actually like that a lot of people will just do SSF. So hardcore SSF, I predict, at the end of the first leaderboard, like the total like necro placements will be like 200 people. That many. Dude, yikes, Infernal Horde, okay. The boss died relatively fast though, and this is still penetrant. I don't have crazy tempers, I don't have any aspect. It's actually working relatively well. Play hardcore and you get rewards on any class. I mean, this late in the season, maybe. Actually, on Warlock, here's 1k people. Here... Ah, no, this is normal. Okay, 120, 180, 260, 140, 170. But this is actually like very late in the season now, right? Without rewards and anything. So I think it's actually very likely that even hardcore, actually it will fully fill up. Like everywhere, all the time. Hardcore necro is waiting for everyone to die and then you push. I mean, there's not really a reason to wait with a push. But I guess if you wait until the end and you kind of like know, okay, this is like everyone has done their thing, then you have like a clear target, right? Instead of just like pushing, you know, into the nowhere, right? If you push first, you don't know how far the competition will get. But if you push last, you already know what is your target. And you can exactly go for that. So you don't have to do like necessarily like every single tier or, you know. Right? Like if like the target is 134, like 134 is the rank 1 guy, and I have now done 131, then I know, okay, I just have to go 135 and I will win. Where otherwise I would say, okay, I did 131, I know. Maybe I'm gonna go 132, and maybe go 133, maybe go 136, and like, you know, try, right? It's definitely more convenient to push last. But it's more fun to push first. We're struggling to get past 130 on most classes. Yeah, 130 I think is still a pretty achievable target for all classes. There's one very durable necro build, Enduring Faith and Blood Wave, Blood Orb Spam. Yeah, okay, but then you're running an Enduring Faith. So what are you doing with your life? Surviving. I mean, on hardcore I might actually see these sort of struts. But yeah, realistically, Enduring Faith is, you know, a luxury tool. Like, you need to be really OP to run Enduring Faith and not, you know, suffer from the little damage, basically. Yeah, something on Blood Wave might achieve that, sure. And it might feel comfortable enough. But then you're playing Blood Wave and you have to collect Blood Orbs. I don't know, man. Oh, it doesn't sound enticing to me, I must say. Any particular loot I can only do for Infernal Hordes? Actually, it could be that they lowered the amount of scroll restorations you can get from other sources. Like, Hordes was definitely lacking a bit of like a reason to exist. Bartok has a specific loot table of uniques, but you can get them from Belial as well, if you have the husks. So that is a reason to do Hordes. And then there's the Scroll of Restorations, but Scroll of Restorations were very plentiful from other sources in Season 13, and it could be that they just nerfed the other stuff, and it's more Hordes again. I think that would make a lot of sense, to be honest, so we'll see. Hordes has a better identity than Echo of Hatred. Yeah, sure, I guess. I mean, Hordes is also like an actual, like, full endgame system, right? And Echoing Hatred is like kind of like this mini game that you do like once every 25 hours, maybe. So. Increased stop rate of Echoing Hatred is a big L. Yeah, it's kind of like, you don't really want to get too many of them. A lot of people like have never done one, and they're like, oh my god, I really want to do it. But you don't really want to do it. At least, you know, not more than 5 times in your life. So... okay, we definitely can't kill this butcher, I think. Oh my god, he's going past us. Actually on softcore... wait, I think you need Chaos Rays, right? But I think if you have Chaos Rays on softcore, you can just die and shortcut the wave. This guy's actually blasting us. Is there like a health pool here? Yes, okay. Let's see how our Penitent Council will go. Oh wait, there's only one guy. Forgot that part. Oh, you're actually blasting this guy, what? It's getting deleted. The Butcher is so tanky, man, compared to this. What? That is crazy. Butcher is like 50 times tankier than this guy. Spoils of equipment. Insane. Let's see, 19 Edda for XP. Yo. Actually, you should maybe just open the XP one. It'll be like a full level up of 70 or something. That's a lot of damage. Physical door. Hordes are great for gems. If you say so. No, up on this. Yo, this is kinda nice. So let's do this again. Also attack speed. And we should actually easily trigger it even with low crit chance. You have 5 crit chance, but I think it should be kinda permanent. Because like in a few seconds you get 100 hits, so you need 20 hits on average to get proc. If there was one build from PoE that could bring back to Diablo, what would it be?
Mainlander, what do you seek?
Probably something like the Titan I played this league with Rolling Slam and the Forge Hammer. That was really cool. We're kind of missing like these really big, slow, hard-hitting slams. I was hoping they would do something like that with the Barb, and they have kind of this idea with like the... is it a Session set that makes it slower and stuff like that? but you know, it's not really the same. So I think we need that.
Will you find your way back?
Just to max this out. You know, it's XP, pit. I wonder how this is legendary and rare. I'm gonna do this actually to see what happens. Held out again though first. Well, you will be specters, let me tame enemies. Yeah, I'm sure nothing will break and no one will one-shot everything at 150 with that in this game. I mean, the idea is cool, but I'm really surprised that GG decided to put specters into PvE too. Considering, like, you know, how, like, you know, the ratio between effort and payoff is, like, absolutely horrible for such a skill, right? Like, it is, like, by far the most, like, resource-intense thing to develop, and then it's for, like, such a small subset of players. A Spectre in a game with D4's batch enemies will be a waste of time. I don't know. Depends on what they would allow us to do, right? If you can also do stuff like bosses, a butcher, you know, elites with their affixes. I mean, that could be interesting stuff if they want it, I guess. But the question is like, how do you balance any of that, right? So I don't trust Blizzard with that, like, in any way. So like, Revive was already a disaster in D3. You know, it's kind of like exactly what I was saying, right? It's like all this effort, you know, like you have to like do custom rules and like look at every single monster type in the game and, you know, tweak stuff and whatever, right? Just to make that one skill, basically. And then everyone is gonna run like exactly 3 different monster types full stop, right? That actually matter. So and it could do something like that for like a subset of the monster population, like, you know, like for example Warlock, Bind Demon or something like that, right? It's only demons, they can't do beasts and humanoids or whatever, and then you kind of like take out a lot of the like effort required and still give people kind of that thing that they're looking for, right? Kind of like how they did in D2, right? In D2 they did exactly that actually, I just realized. So I think that was a good move. You know, it's like manageable and, you know, it still kind of like scratches that itch. I think I have no pet actually, I saw this. Holy Heaven's Fury Gamer. He's level 69. Nice. Shit, I wanted to check the Hellborn stuff actually. And now. Can I see these guys when they hit me? Do they still do like giga damage? No. So the megs are okay. So maybe it's just the normal Hellbombs that are like buggy. There's definitely something up with them. Boom, level up, okay. There's also giga XP from the turn-ins, I just realized actually. I need to do this. Insert ward stacking. You make no hit and prize runs easy. Wait, does that actually work? You can use ward. No, ward is after like all the other defenses now. What about guard? You're seeing clips showing it works. Oh my god. Wait, how does that work though? Like, how can you use the ward first? He has 1 HP and 3k ward. Oh, so is he like running CI with no ES? But even then, like he should take 1 damage and lose his honor, no? Bypass what works? Ah. I mean bypass life. We go straight to ward. Is that a thing? I guess. Okay, what are you opening at? Like, I guess something like tier 5. And then play CI, ward gets used first. Oh, wait, what? Okay, so he does like 1 HP, no ES, and CI. And then ward gets used first. That's weird, what? Why like every league has like some weird shit going on where people don't know hit runs? Super easy. We're missing some good Bone Spear builds. Ah, sorry, Bone Spear guides. Well, I recommend to build a time machine. Why does C4 have inside stupid shit there every season? Good question. Yeah, we have to cut the indie company some slack. Lee has had broken shit for 6 years that isn't fixed. And soon they're gonna have pay-to-win classes. It's certainly gonna be better. Yes, Funk Doctor. Man, the lack of XP gloves. Oof. Okay, still a 3-minute run. Wait, what happened to my explosion? What? What's going on here? It bugged out or something. Now I can use it again. What is that? Eye of Baal. The season came out extra fast. Yes. In fact, almost twice as fast as normal. Plus 25% toughness. Maybe I should do it. Okay, is there anything else you would like to do now in terms of upgrades here? Maybe it's time for this. Yo, JMQR. Thanks so much for the prime. Good job, Danger. Cook something eye friendly. Yeah, we're almost done with this test run here. And the verdict is, it actually takes way too long to get to Mirth and Rot. Unless you kind of get lucky with your early wall plans and just get like Helltide, Helltide, Helltide all the time. Like, I'm gonna hit like 70 without even having the maggots unlocked actually. At this rate. And okay, I could have rolled a few more times and stuff. But you can very easily at least get close to 70 without having it. So there's actually quite the RNG there, I'd say. With getting the maggots. How are rogues now? Extremely good. What a viscous death every run. Look at this beams, man. You walk through them, you almost instantly die. Crazy. I think there's something buggy with them. Like on high level, they just insta-evaporate from this. Same with the burning butchers. When they touch their fire chains, boom, gone. Even on like a 15 million toughness character, you just insta-evaporate. Plus 219 DPS. Okay, let's see. 52, almost 53. Yo. We got a bit more than 4 levels on this, actually. Kind of huge. I think going for the XP reward is kind of big, actually. Here, for example, there's another one. This would actually be a relatively good combo, because after this Undercity run, I would also have the XP... I'm gonna check this, actually. So I can do another one. Bug ND4 impossible. Yeah, okay, maybe it's my mistake. Maybe instead of 50 million toughness, I should have 20 million. And I could survive 2 ticks, actually. That'll be nice. But unfortunately, it ticks like 8 times per second, so I don't know. I think Blizzard could just sell the expansion for 20 bucks and only include the new region story and would just sell as well. It would. For half the profit, I guess. That's not really the point. Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes no sense to me, at least, to make the expansion and then exclude the class and say, okay, expansion costs 20, class costs 20 or something. Instead of just saying, okay, you get everything for 40. I think it would actually get a lot more people bitching, like, oh my god, what? I have to buy the class separately? Right? I think this would actually be like a much bigger risk. And it would be an, you know, economic downside as well, because if you just sell the full thing for 40, then everyone has to buy it. And everyone has to give it a 40. Where, at least with the other one, there would be the chance of some people giving you only 20, right? Ah, the class should be free. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. not from the Blizzard that I know, at least. I mean, neither Warlock nor Paladin are actually on the strong side. Both in Season 13 and looking forward to Season 14. So just saying that they made like DLC classes OP and stuff is like not actually accurate. And people still have PTSD from the Spiritborn, where, you know, Spiritborn would have been okay if it hadn't been for like gigantic bug stacking, right? So if stuff had worked as intended, then Spiritborn would have been also not a crazy release class necessarily. Bowie will roll in his waterbed if you heard that. Oh no. Plus 30% toughness only.
You'll know where to find me.
Beautiful, no?
Mm-hmm. Alright. If Pedro continues on this trajectory, there might become a very different conversation. Yeah, but I mean, how would it change the existing Diablo 4 business model to actually fit all of that? I mean, I don't know the numbers. I'm not sure how much they get from empty Exiles in D4. I guess the empty Exiles might actually be more than the actual like expansion packs. But it's hard to say. I mean, an expansion is worth 40 bucks. And certainly plenty of people don't spend 40 bucks per expansion cycle on cosmetics or battle passes, I guess. So probably most people don't. So there must be, you know, really big whales kind of making up for that to like break even basically. And there's certainly those out there, but is that enough? I mean, GG is kind of hard carried by whales, I think. And then like the occasional like small spender, I guess. But I think it's mostly the whales that carry PoE. Yeah, with Immortal is funding D4. Yeah, cross-funding. Regarding Paladin, what are my thoughts on the top classes? It's an interesting question. Paladin is like middle, let's say. Sad day for Bungie, layoffs confirmed, 45 to 55% of the studio just chopped. Not a lot. And which games were they making lately? Destiny 2. Okay, let's see. Marathon, Destiny, Halo, Oni, Myth. Okay.
Step up to my anvil.
I mean, to be fair, I think the video game industry is like massively oversaturated. So I'm not really surprised to see that there's like gigantic layoffs and like studios closing and studios failing and all that. I feel like a lot of budget for some of these video games seem like super out of proportion. And then, you know, like there's like a decent chance, especially if you do like something novel, that it's just gonna flop, right? Because there's already like 2 million other video games out there. Like, you know, technically, no one really needs new games, right? It's just that, okay, we want newer and shinier, and you know, like there's always the excitement for something new, basically. Something that has not been done, or is discovered, or you know, like a continuation of the story or whatever, right? But when it comes to like passing your time, let's say, if that is your goal, you know, no one would ever have to release another video game, technically, right? There are too many video games that suit everyone out there for their entire life already, basically. They killed Destiny 2 to make the god-awful Marathon, which will also be dying soon. 07. Yeah. This Marathon... I think I saw this. It's like a shooter, right? It's like some sort of like arena, like free-for-all shooter or something like that. Is it the one where I have this sort of like stadium map? Extraction shooter. Maybe I'm thinking about another one. Arc Raiders? No, I don't mind Arc Raiders. I mean Warzone? No. I don't know. I mean, I saw like a 2-minute stream of something where I think this was like a new game when it came out, like, I don't know, half a year ago or something, or 1 year ago. I thought it was the marathon, but maybe it's not that.
Step up. Taken apart. Knocked it down.
I want to see the attunement orbs actually. Let's check it. How good is it? There's double Hell Tide with XP as well, but then Horde. Unlucky. Let's try this. Worked for charity connection stuff because they had to end their thoughts while starting literally game. DVD, CD was like, bro, this world is oversaturated with media. I mean, it is sort of understandable, right? People like to be creative and, I don't know, tell a story or whatever, right? It's like in our nature. And this is, you know, it kind of makes sense that there is a lot of, like, you know, not just video games, but, you know, all sorts of art in some way, right? Be it literature or painting or movie or whatever, right? But yeah, I think when it comes to like video games in particular, it's like a giga oversaturated market and it's very easy to fail. And the thing is, it doesn't even matter if someone fails, right? There is like 3,000 alternative studios that can do it better. Or that can at least have their own shot at doing it better. So, you know, studios closing and having layoffs, yeah, I mean, obviously it sucks for the, you know, affected people and everything. But in terms of like the overall market, there's just like so much going on that this is just bound to happen, I think. You can't just say, ah, yeah, okay, they released like a mediocre game, and, well, that's the only thing we got. Okay, we're gonna see it through until we make a better product. Oh, if people don't like your product, your studio is gonna bankrupt, unless you have like some big reserves and whatever, or like some other games that are going well, and GG, right? So, that's just how it goes, I guess. Does make mobile cash grab games. Holy. Log in now. Yeah, but somehow it's working, right? That's the crazy part. It's always something to remember, like it's working, right? There is actually people carrying that mobile game industry. And there's many of them, you know? It's not just some people, you know? It's a massive market. I don't know, I think I saw projections that the mobile market is actually gonna overtake PC market or something. Or maybe it has already, I'm not sure. That was a while ago. Crazy. I mean, I'm not sure if that means like the market volume or like the population, basically, right? Like mobile game players probably spend on average a lot more than like PC game players, I guess. So if you look at the actual, like, you know, financial side, I guess mobile market is probably kind of like overblown a bit compared to how many people there are, but there's plenty of people, I guess. It already did years ago, yeah. I don't know, maybe PC is just a smaller like population now as well, I guess. I guess console has been like you know, steadily creeping up, and then I guess mobile might even like overtake it in numbers now as well. I'm not sure. But yeah, mobile games are huge. And you also see that like a lot of games are like crossplay and mobile and PC and stuff like that, right? Like for example, Torchlight that I play here and there is one of those games. It's mobile and PC crossplay. Mobile gaming is more than half of all gaming revenue. But I mean, outside of revenue, like how many people are like regular mobile gamers versus, you know, regular PC gamers versus regular console gamers? So that would be interesting, I think. Like I totally get that the market is the largest on mobile, but is it also the most people? For sure. Okay. The average revenue per player. Yeah, this is kind of like what you're getting at, right? Kind of strange, man. Like from my perspective, it's like such a different world, right? It's really hard to even like grasp this when I think about it. Like how does this work? Like what is going on in people's heads, right? Like this sort of like empathy. It's really tough to think about this. Like why? The PC is a mobile device. Nice. The Blaster's Curse. Yeah, maybe it has to do with the affordability of the hardware. I can see that. Like, I can absolutely see that, you know, like, it's tough to afford a good gaming PC or even a console in, you know, non-first world countries. Because, yeah, I think it's, you know, like, the parts are probably gonna be relatively internationally priced, right? So, it's, like, very high cost to even get the hardware. I can see that. And then people just resort to mobiles. But, you know, would that trend change if those countries were, like, better off, like, you know, purchasing power-wise, basically? I'm not sure if there's, like, some sort of, like, studies on that, like, you know, for any sort of, like, emerging countries. Is there, like, a shift away from mobile games towards desktop and console, I wonder? If the economy is getting, like, an uplift. Hi, Reptile. Imagine paying 800 bucks for a phone and then 10k for pay to win. Talking about a community that buys 1200 bucks iPhones and slides 10k and pay to win. I mean, these are like the giga whales, you know? Okay, like, you know, the rich people will do rich people things, I guess. But, like, you know, the numbers, like the mass market for mobile, like, I see that, you know, it's mostly like in Asia and all that, right? Like, a lot of the pay to win and the mobile games, they come from like Asian countries and China and stuff. And it's also like, it's way bigger there. And I guess it's probably extends to like other, you know, like very populous, like a bit poorer countries. I don't know, Indonesia or some shit. There's probably like also like a gigantic mobile market, I imagine. And I see that point about the, you know, unaffordable hardware for PC gaming. And people just don't have a PC, I guess, you know. I mean, I could never really imagine not owning a PC, even outside of gaming, you know. I feel like, you know, how they do the rest of their everyday life, right? Like, I don't know. But I guess it works, right? So... Let's see how banning U16 some U16 content. You mean like they're forbidding minors to play mobile games? Or what are you saying in UK? Dude, the Whisper Turret is like absolutely nothing, what the fuck? Okay, it's like here. We got like 1.5 levels on the globes, okay. Almost 2. But the turret is actually nothing, kinda interesting. They're both they're banning social media on Founder 16. That's not the worst idea actually, I think. I can imagine that like kids these days are probably giga cooked when it comes to like media, internet, AI. So I think this is probably a pretty good move. Protect the children and feed them the worst food possible on the planet, cereal. Yeah, that's another story, I guess. But dude, I was actually talking about this earlier today with Nini. Like, I like we went out for like a coffee and stuff like that, and there were like some people chilling in the cafe with their laptops. And then I was thinking back to my like university times when I was also doing something like that with my laptop, like chilling somewhere for like, you know, 8 hours, you know, doing my papers and whatever. It was really good times, but man, imagine going to university now, man. Fucking like AI everywhere. It's fucking cooked, dude. I don't know. Like, we are fucked. Exactly. Like until, you know, like all the stuff is figured out, like how to actually like, you know, save the education system, you know, as a whole, I guess. And, you know, how to, like, to have, like, you know, minors and, like, kids and everything that kind of, like, actually properly interact with all of these technologies. Like, I think, like, an entire generation is gonna get fucked. And with it, basically, like, you know, follow up economic effects and everything, right? It won't be here when the machines take over. Might happen sooner than you think. I hope it's not being cooked that fast. Like, yeah, global warming is an issue, but the AI is faster, I think. Ultron will save the planet. Dude, I had like a 300 item powering here. What is going on? Ah, shit. I think we had enough cinders, but now they're gone. Some AI guides are better than real people. I know. Of all the things I always hear people asking about, and then they tell me, I asked AI about this. At least in Diablo 4, I can safely say I wouldn't trust an AI guide. At least not anytime soon. MXRAI. Danger rights guides. Uh-oh. Dude, it's so weird. Every time I play softcore, and then you see, like, I think that's like the 5th guy that I see in my chat that is dying here in Helltide. It's crazy. How often, like, a message pops up. That charm, holy. You asked Germany for a season 14 tier list, it put Necro at the top. Holy. Let's go. Log in, guys. According to AI guides in default, the default things don't follow default tooltips. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely like an issue in this game that, you know, you can't take anything at face value, right? And everything has to be evaluated and tested and so on. So basically, an AI guide can never beat a human guide as long as the AI is not actually going into the game and testing stuff by itself. And then you can say, okay, you know, you can make these notes, you can figure stuff out, and then, you know, it could probably piece together something good. But without that part, it's like impossible to make a good guide. Like, you cannot make a good D4 guide if you don't actually play the game. No matter what sort of like math genius or whatever you are, right? $850. Guys level 68. Interesting. Dude, so many weapons here. What's going on? Yeah, okay, so basically done now. 69.5. Alright. So what do we learn? We learned that doing this Helltide strat with maggots is actually extremely hard. Like, I actually didn't even unlock them. Yeah, I'm still missing 2 Helltide turn-ins. So you actually get that very late, unless you get like a perfect run with like just Helltides all the way for like a few rounds. We learned that Apocalypse is actually really good for leveling. So I think we will make that Apocalypse leveling guide, maybe. I'll talk to Macro. Maybe Lunatic as well. I'm gonna restart character creation and get a Helltide war plan off the bat. I guess you can do that actually. No, wait. Okay, so you have 3 rerolls, and if that doesn't work out, you just delete it, and you get basically 1 more reroll every time you make a new character, right? But is it really such a wise choice on season start? When there's like potentially laggy servers and stuff? That sounds like a bad idea. But I guess you can at least get started with 2. Are you only gonna get 1 reroll? Oh boy. Yeah, I started with 0 rerolls because I used it on my other character and then I had no marks. Do we have 3 now? I have 3. I think I always get 3, no? But yeah, this might actually be a strat. Lilith, girlfriend, AI, when? Well. Check that out, I guess, if you're looking for this. AI is already running the problems where AI is sourcing other AI-generated content. It's literally poisoning itself. Yeah, that's definitely rough. I can see that.
You look well, my friend.
So I could imagine it might actually be like some sort of like mandatory like label, like, okay, this is AI-generated content. And then, you know, at some point the AIs need to be trained to like not use other AI's content, but only human content or something like that, right? I don't know. Okay, so it's basically a 1 in 4 to get double hell tide on the first one, right? So that's basically what you want to do. Switch to expert level and fiddleheaded after you find the war plan. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could try that actually. Dead game. Are you sure about that?
You look well, my friend. A welcome sight indeed, after it ought to be. Come, I have something to show you.
Is there a video where I express my thoughts on the changes in the next season? Yes, but you have to go back like a month.
You look well, my friend. It ought to be a welcome sight indeed, after everything.
Oof. That is rough. I mean, each character is probably like a minute per creation. So maybe I was gonna like take one war plan that has one hell tide and just send it. Because if it takes me on average like 4 minutes to even get one of those hell tide war plans, I might as well just like run some random one. I heard you gotta name the tune D4 bad for the 2 times hell tide board. Okay, we can check that. If it doesn't work now, we'll see.
You look well, my friend. It ought to be sight indeed, after everything. Come.
Okay, let's try it. You have to make sure 8 character slots available for this reroll strat. Wait, what does it have to do with character slots?
well, my friend. It ought to be.
Hi, Chibalot. Okay, this did not work actually. Don't waste time deleting. Okay, I guess. Like a few seconds. We're looking for a double Helltide wall plan.
You look well, my friend. It ought to be. A welcome sight indeed, after everything.
Dude, XP, man. Fuck. Imperi 2, the mule. Wait, what the mule, Imperi? Now we want 2 times Helltide with 2 times XP, for sure.
You look well, my friend. It ought to be. A welcome sight indeed, after everything.
Oh my god, there's a legendary XP one. Is that better than 2 magic? I guess. Oof. I gotta get a drink, guys. Okay, we're back, guys. I had to take care of Madeline and stuff a little bit. Can't wait for your 65% DR, Raven of the Infinite, perfectly normal levels of defense. Yeah, but don't forget to press your teleport, I guess. Dynamic guides. Wait, what is that? Choose your core, choose your defensive. It comes out the same but different, but still same.
You look well, my friend.
Oh.
Welcome sight indeed. It ought to be everything.
Oh my god, I think I got like a double 9,000 3 times in a row now. That is crazy. You can mount through expert difficulty without dying. Yep. Yeah, this is certainly going to be a problem that will become more and more apparent with these sort of effects and 60% DR on like unique and stuff like that. That is crazy. These DR numbers are way too high,
Well, my friend. It ought to
especially for conditional DR.
indeed.
They wanted to get away from that, and here we are. Cooking business plans live. Nice. Oh, nice to actually do that in public so that people can be informed. Is there a good Spirit Bomb build that doesn't use a broken dash ability? You play with 20 FPS, so you can't play that. I don't know, good is maybe a bit optimistic, but we have a bunch of Spirit Bomb builds that are like decent, I guess. So there's a bunch of Capitalic builds now coming up. There's this Rock Splitter build as well, that's a thing next season.
You look well, my friend.
I think Withering Fist is a thing.
Be a welcome sight indeed. After everything.
Oh my god, man. Dude, I don't really see myself doing this. I don't really see anyone doing this, honestly. I mean, I might be a bit on the unlucky side. But I've done at least like 10 characters now. Like, season is already, like, season will be out already like over 10 minutes. While I'm just like recreating characters to try to fish for a fucking hell tie. I don't think this is gonna happen. Yeah, on the third roll. I mean, if it's like equal chances, it should be 1 in 4. Oh my god, it's double 9,000 again. Yeah, I think I would probably just go for 1 Hell Tide, and 1 Hell Tide or more is a 75% chance. And you have a reroll as well, right? I think you start a character with 1 reroll, maybe? So it's almost guaranteed. Let Merlin do a run. Yeah, Merlin is resting right now, actually. He needs a lot of rest and no running for this week.
You look well, my friend. It ought to be a welcome sight.
Oh, we made it, guys. Insane. And all of that gives me around 40% of the first level on Helltide. Oof. Yo, Napster. Thank you, by the way, for the Prime. Joining earlier, when I was AFK, I think. Gotta get dressed up for season start, exactly. You can have a fake AI guru bot to consult the constellations to tell people what the stars say about what ultimate to use. I like that, actually. If you do this on a Spirit one, then You know, you have like the different spirits, where one is like, you know, more strongly represented in the stars than the other at any given moment. Or something like that. Okay, get the levels. Yeah, okay, so 1 to 7, they say, huh? In expert, Monka. How good is Altkin actually? It doesn't actually have a downside anymore, right? It used to have like this burn effect, right? Like it loses your resources and it damages you and stuff, I think. But I don't think it actually does that anymore. The Unleashed Evil curses you for its duration. Okay. Hi, Queenie. Hi, Pattern. Let's use the level ups. Big kapow. Oh my god. You can actually time this a little bit. Alright, try to get closer up, make a big pull, and then kaboom. I think that's not bad. It's a lot more like defeat leveling now, to be honest. When I think about it. Uh-oh. Ah, shit. Altkin is blasting. Okay, I got the level up here. He was actually killing shit. Oops. Actually a lot of energy gain here. It's forceful arrow. Any loot? Oh my god. There's a bow. +2 DPS, actually. That's a whole almost 5%. I have 133 seats, and for a moment I thought this was 133 sinners. I'm like, huh. Okay, Alken, get him. And doing a shit on expert, it's kind of tough on a rogue, I'll say. But I'm not sure if that would be much easier on other classes. I think on melee it would just get shredded here, actually. Is there like a... well... is this like a thing we can do here, I guess? If you find a chest maybe somewhere. There. I got the axe. Bow. Crossbow. +8. +8 maximum life, actually. Ugh. I need healing. Mercy. Question is, do we go normal hell tide or hard? I guess he might even go normal, honestly. I just want to finish the hell tides as fast as we can. I don't think you get down to many more cinders and you go hard. I just want to try to get through it. Claim chests on hard. It doesn't make such a big difference, I think. I checked that earlier, it wasn't really a big difference. Actually a lot more damage per shot, I think I'm gonna do that. Although this is +8% life. Oh wait, it's more than that, it's 12.5 then. Level 8 is Shadow Imbue, right? Oh no, this is later. We have this first. Okay. Question is, do we do this event? How much do we get from the Whisper here? I'm gonna try it just because. So one more level up. The kaboom. Go Altkin. Yo, Altkin is like stomping. Like, oh, he's blasting, man. What about the boss? I'm definitely not gonna do the boss on expert, that's for sure. Kinda easy to die, I guess, when you're trying to be like in the middle of the pack. But you don't have to be like, quite in the middle. It actually has pretty large radius. The big boom. Yeah, this was definitely decent XP, I would say. But if you compare this to like the hard Seer's Reach dungeon I did on the Warlock, didn't seem that much better. How does it feel to be Altkin's reinforcement this time around? Dude, I've actually played a solo support barb with Altkin once. I made Altkin take down T4 Lord Seer. Like some seasons ago, before the expansion. I was sick. Plus 50% toughness just on this extra armor from the chest, that's crazy. Plus 10% toughness. Okay, let's do this.
What brings you?
Yeah, I was just wondering which merc is actually the best for this low-level stuff, but I think Altkin might be a pretty good choice.
Haven't you heard, you little bastard? Pilgrims aren't welcome.
Do we do this zone versus this? I also forgot to try the whisper thing. It's Subo for my packs. No, there's no campaign. You can, yeah, only have to campaign once. If you've done it, you're fine. Two rare crystals on the herb. You said these monsters don't actually do less damage. Don't forget to claim chest and heart, don't have threat levels, don't get wormed. I mean, the worm stuff is something for later anyway, right? Like, you will need to get to like level 40 or something to really farm the worms. So, I think this is something we don't really care about at this point anyway. Where is this guy? Huge. What are these spearmen doing? Burns will hurt. Ah, okay. Yeah, so how does it trigger exactly? At what threat level can you get worms? Is it like after the first or what? It's actually very hard to see these lines. They spawn after first. Okay, so every time I see a worm, it's just like instantly run away basically. And try to not get clapped. One more later, okay, I see. This one's of Avalon sponsored, yes. But that's gonna be in like 3 hours. Looks kinda interesting. I have the link already, exclamation mark Wardens of Avalon if you wanna check it out. They have like a playtest, you can just sign up and try it out. I think you're not gonna switch difficulty to turn in. Let's just like open both chests and then go, basically. What are all these things here? Invoke rituals, let's try that. Level 8. I guess it's poison trap time actually. Poison trap should actually help us. Go. If you kite them in there, the poison trap actually murders them. It's at normal difficulty. These guys are tanky. The big rat. It's getting bigger. Save opening chest at end of hand and get more XP at a higher level. I mean, this is only once you actually have the unlock, right? Like then you will probably start doing wall plans and just like full send Helltide if you have the Magus. You have to first get to like level 2 Helltide, and at that point you're pretty close to 70 anyway, I think. Unless you get like a really good run with the Helltides. Assault can measurably better merc for early DPS. I mean, he transforms, he actually blasts. But it's not very often, I guess. Like, I haven't really like tested them very much, but yeah. I mean, here he's like burning these guys a little bit and stuff. But most of it is my own damage, I think. Normally I go with... what do we have? Subo? I think Subo is secondary. And Variana is primary. Because the healing is kind of good on Variana later. Until you actually get like, you know, life per hit or something from your gear. And you kind of want to level all the mercs at some point, right? Normally I play with Rahir plus Outkin in endgame, and so I try to do Mariana and Subo for early game so that I get the levels, because later I don't want to play with them anymore. But then that's still kind of good. We have 5 minutes left on this Helltide. We need 50 cinders. Can we get 10 cinders per minute? I think we can actually. Even without wall plants, the amount of XP from chest is dynamic. Yeah, I know, but you know, teleporting back, solving difficulty, running back in, like, you know, you lose your town portal, you have to like run all the way to the chest, and so on. It's a lot of time, and you don't need to get that much extra XP from opening on the higher difficulty. I checked it earlier. On like a penitent chest, I don't know, like level 30 or something, I had like 1.5 bars or something. Instead of, I don't know, what would probably be like half a bar anyway. Ferocity or overpower? Dude, overpower is actually sick at this point. Wait a second. Just get overpower. Just need to like propel one guy every 8 seconds. Yeah, for like leveling, any source of overpower is pretty sick. Because there's like so much additive damage, you know, I have no additive damage, it's straight 60% multiplier right now. Kinda big. That's level 9 when it unlocks. No, Oh, but that's perfect for ferocity. We don't have any ferocity right now. I guess we'll get some soon from dashing. I mean, we can compare now. I'm gonna turn in one on normal and one on Penitent. I guess we also have the oh, I guess we do both on Penitent. We also have the wall plan itself that it will get boosted. So in that case, if you have a double Helltide and I turn in both with Penitent, I guess that's kind of juicy. So let's see. Just gotta survive, Monka. You would do something like that in this case. Okay, I have 2 minutes to open 2 chests. This one. Oh, easy. They hit me, but it still worked. Oh boy. And we can do the ritual. Could actually put concealment on a bar as a rogue. Just press concealment while clicking it. If you time this well, you can actually stay stealthed. Can I kill these guys? I'm penitent. Kind of, I guess. The small stuff. I mean, if you ignore the elites and only kill the trash, this might actually be kind of a strat as well. Just kite the elites, like, forever, basically. Maybe they die, maybe they don't. That's really dangerous. That's very hard to survive. Like on hardcore, this will be tough. Like, I don't think I can actually survive this. Uh-oh. I don't think so, actually. Doomsayer. I wonder if it still triggers. No. Oh. Getting blasted by maidens here. Don't worry, guys. We got this. We're doing fine. Huh. Just leech. Soul Self-Hound, by the way. Soul brand. Two energy per second. Wait, is that barrier in addition to the healing? Or does that replace the healing? Kinda curious, actually. Okay, it does both. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Ow. What do we unlock? This is at 12. Ah, this thing. Where's the ferocity? Oh, the ferocity is here. So we actually don't have a second upgrade here right now. Because you don't make anything vulnerable, so we have to do just this, actually, right? Okay. That's the strongest class for new season. Yeah, it's kind of close between Rogue and Barb, I think. Those 3 levels. And we are still at 0, and we got 1. Okay, so did we get 3 Mark of Eldraine now? I think so, right? So this would technically give us on average, 1 double Helltide if I roll all 3. So I think we should definitely try 1 or 2 rolls. And if you get something like Helltide with XP, or the other thing with XP, and a Helltide, I think that would be okay as well. I like here, double Helltide again. There you go. But now it's like end of the hour, so I've... Okay, let's not cheat with the soul brand, so let's get rid of this. We did that. 1 life regen. This is kinda good. He has life regen, he has energy regen. Kinda like that. 7 all multi. And a white ring. Sick. Okay, I can probably do something here. 15% crit chance. Got a face of hatred while waiting. Nah, you know, like in a real season start, I would still be in Helltide now, so I'm gonna wait now. Right, it would be like, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes into the season now, right? So the Helltide would still go for like another 40 minutes. Rogue bug for mega damage got fixed. Yes. 1 minute for our boss. I'm going to play hardcore as F, yes. Oh, meanwhile, I guess I can release the video that I made earlier. Hi everyone. Okay. That is back. Let's go.
Hurrah then.
We now have Shadow Imbue, actually. In fact, do I want to do double Imbue? Nah, we kind of just have perma Shadow Imbue, right, once we have this. But it takes level 23. So maybe, actually, we do this. Double Imbue? Oh shit, wait a second, I swear this is a hardcore character. Oops. Okay. I was like, why do I have so many hearts? I completely missed that, actually. I was like running around with like 10 HP like all this time. Oh boy. Okay. That's funny. Okay, should we try? Oh. Okay, with this fire enchanted, I don't really trust this. I think we're just not gonna fight the worm guys at the early levels until we feel kind of safe, right? There's no reason. If it's not maggots, then there's no point to fight them anyway. Okay, let me see that map now. So I see one here. Was it here? Yeah, these circles definitely don't really show the same place. This one is here, but there's no circle there. The circle is here on the Helltide map. I have a feeling either this makes no sense to try to follow any like Helltide map or like a worm map, or maybe there's just like so many spawn points all over the place that it doesn't really matter. Because both these that I just spawned here were not even circles on the map. This one kind of checks out, I guess. I do bet I did this on hardcore now, because I wanted to check the damage of these worms. I guess I'll do this another time, still. Maybe a normal difficulty, how crazy can it be, I guess. Plus 8 DPS and a crossbow. Will I be Warplan rank 2 after getting 1 point or 2 points? Like overall Warplan. I guess we'll see. Some of them will not spawn if you don't have high threat meter level. Now, I mean, I was looking at the Helltide map, and like the first 2 Hellworms that spawned here were not actually even like circled. The third one was pretty much exactly where it's set. I could ask Riff if it's actually in the data. Maybe you can just put this on the maximum map tool, actually. So now, if I have like 3rd threat level, right? Do I just like mount up and ride around until I find them or what? Here's one, where are we? This one was also not on the map, by the way. Unless these circles are supposed to be like very large possible spots. 18. This one was also not on a map. Like, are we sure that these, like, worm spawn spots are actually real? And it's not just, like, randomly popping up all the time? Okay, I'm gonna try to specifically run where I don't see any listed. Could this my overpower when I mount up? I need to check that actually. Suppose yes. Yeah. Even normal difficulty, man. You just insta-dive on these guys. It's actually crazy. But this was specifically in a spot where there is no circle at all. Like, I was here. This one. Unless this is just, like, not complete or something. But yeah, we had a lot of spawns, yeah. So here I just had one. And then I had like a few here in this area, but it was like kind of in between. There was like one here and one here. And I think like somewhere on the way here, I think at this corner. So they were like all somewhere else. Like this one I had. But yeah. Is this different? Yeah. It's doing this here. Is this the butchers? Which one is that? This is the butchers, yeah, Monka. And while you power by a shrine, you grant double the progress. So you can try to click a shrine and get to like higher threat faster. Let's see how this compares. These are the same spots. There's a few more here. These three are not on this one. Here's one, there's two. This one is not there. Okay. He's climbing twice. Yeah, like here's like the cliff, right, where you climb. I think this one. And here, I think. And the climbing is not such a problem. I think the rats is better when you get level 2, then respected or 2 afterwards the maggots for safer leveling. Actually, that makes sense, yeah. I think that's actually a very good call out. The rats give you a decent amount of cinders. And the random worm is not that great. Because only 1 in 3 you get the maggots. And then the other 1 in 3 just murders you. So, actually, no, right? Wait, when you have the special hellworm, the special monsters on the hellworm do not actually murder you. It's only the normal monsters, right? So once you get the first point in the hellworm, you're actually gonna be safe, I think. Because it's either bloodseekers or maggots, or what is the first option? Yeah, then maybe going rats and then respecking once you have the maggots is probably the way to do it faster. And before that, you just run away from the worms. Yeah, I would have gotten the level 1 Helltide now after the turn-in. But I died, so... Fractured Peaks. So you start at Menistad, go down. Go up there. Through the Blood Maiden event. And up to the corner there. Can we see the other maps here? No, right? Helltide. Okay. Wait, can we see this? No, okay. So this doesn't help us. There's another round. And also Havazar. So here he starts at the fortress and then goes down the right side, goes up in the middle, and goes down the left side. That's the end. Okay. Okay, starts in Kimashad, goes straight up, TPs to the clan, and then goes around the stronghold. Okay, so we start from the waypoint, go up, go to the Blood Maiden, and do a circle around the coast. Then we TP again to the waypoint, and then we go down and up. And here. Okay, we start on a bottom circle. I know, I feel like you can do this without TPing. I don't think you really want to TP. Maybe ignore those guys, and then just kind of go left, go through this, and then up there. The TPing in Helltide is always, you know, both dangerous and annoying. Because very often you just get interrupted anyway. It's kind of tough to even TP anyway in Helltide. Okay, here he TPs in. Goes to the same worm on both. Okay, sticks to the bottom, goes up to the ruins. And then goes through the dunes. And here he goes to the Blood Maiden. And through the ruins. Here's like a spiral. Yeah, this zone, dude. I think you have to climb down here. And then like up again here or something. And then I think also here in this cave, no? I know he goes around the cave, so maybe not. Okay, starting... Yeah, cool. And then kind of like go around it. And that's it. I know. I still don't really trust that the pathing matters, like in a big way. I think all these routes might just be completely irrelevant. So it goes around the event, down to the Blood Maiden, and then here. And here it goes to the left, to the middle, down to the Blood Maiden, and then to the spiders. Okay. Hi, Diablo. Which rogue build do I think is a good one for season 14? Basically everything is good on rogue. So personally, I'll probably be blasting Pinshot to start with. Pinshot also, I think, might be the strongest push build. So for rank 1, I will do that. But yeah, I mean, almost everything is just really good on rogue. Might everything else the path seems meaningless. Yeah. Like, I don't know, like, most of the hellbombs I just got were not on any of these maps. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm pretty sure you can also just run around here, for example. Just kind of like run through the zone, try to go from like area to area, and, you know, just try to not like re-clear what you already cleared. And then you go to the other zone and, you know, do a path through that. And okay, there might be like generally the kind of like shitty areas, you know, because there's very narrow, there's not really any monster spawning or whatever, right? But I think for the most part, I don't think this actually matters very much. Good evening. We will sweep everything. Yeah, the rogues are doing pretty good in season 14. How many seasons from now will it be before they start using other parts of the overworld for rotating Helltide regions? I don't think we're gonna see a rotating Helltide regions or something like that. I mean, yeah, these Helltides are like handcrafted, right, per zone. So, you know, and they have to like basically go and like put in a lot of work to make other zones Helltideable, basically. So I don't think that's will happen. Just, and for what reason, right? Okay, we're gonna see like a slightly different terrain this time. You know, like who cares? So I don't think this is actually something that really does anything at all. For a massive amount of work, most likely. You look forward to seeing my build for Rogue? Yeah, I'll be cooking some Rogue stuff as well to prepare. It's mostly like probably the builds I've already played, and that is kind of like nice anyway and stuff. I did a bit of Rogue on PTR as well. They did actually buff a lot of the stuff that I played on the PTR, like Cold DB and so on. I tried that. Scores Hellside are the worst. I mean, there's like this one zone where it's like kind of packed, right? Even worse than onto strongholds. Have you tried to go strongholds actually? I've done them all on my rogue in season 13. I'm a boy. Yeah, this region as a Helltide is not bad, I think, because everything is super packed. It's like very small. If you have Whispers here together with Helltide, it's kind of nice. This zone though, oh my god. I don't like this at all. Helltide. Everything's like super spread out, basically. But yeah. This one I like, because it's like very packed. It's like very small region. Like, I think it's like the smallest zone in the game, actually. One's like... Background person. Monka. Okay, how do I get rid of this party, by the way? Oof. Also, I didn't explore the fishing thing. He did that Hellside zone first and was so mad, the far left one. That's Mephisto, yeah. But are they gonna do something to like clear the fog of war for people that don't do the campaign again on the other mode, or am I eternally gonna have this fog of war there? It was the same problem with softcore for me when when West of Hate came out, and then they fixed it at some point. Like here, this lake area, this was also like fog of war, and you couldn't explore it. Moin. Mephisto is hiding in the shadows. Okay, what else would we like to test right now? I mean, actually I could take this guy, even though we're like level 69 now. Nice. I think I should almost have the Hellworms unlocked. Or maybe it's gonna load up another Brogue real quick and do Dance of Knives instead of Pen. I'll be kind of curious about that potentially. How far along are we here? We're almost at 2. Uh-oh. Is that enough? It's not even enough, dude. Oof. And it's 2 Nightmare Dungeons and the pit. Oof. Okay, I would have to double check this. If like the random events that come out of this if this thing here will Hellworms. But how can I test this now? Need to compare if Helltide versus Jade. UC loading. Jade? And one good thing about Undercity is you only need 1 point. So you do like 2 or maybe 3 Undercities, just kind of like running straight to the boss. You don't even clear anything. And then you have this point, and then you can actually farm the Giga XP here. Can I explain in detail why and what the Necromancer lost that reduced its damage and defense in Season 14? Yes, they fixed Dominate Glyph, they nerfed Overpower, and they also Giga nerfed the resolve stacking to be reasonable now. And they basically didn't do any compensation for Necros in particular. Ah, this is Jade. Jade Epiphany. Yeah, I wonder if we can actually just unlock this and then just full send Undercity. This might be an interesting try, actually, but you have to go to 25 for that. Glyn did nothing wrong. Well, what we could do is we go hardcore again, because I think I have some caches sitting there. You really like the class, feels bad. Yeah, Necro is the rough for sure. Hi, Boiler. What's this game? This is a demon slaying role-playing game. Kind of fun. Okay, here's Merle. Pretty sure we have some caches on some guy. I don't want to level to 25 now. Let me check. But maybe I used them all. Gotta have too many characters though, so who knows. I have to sort out my stuff actually. I think I can actually start getting rid of a lot of stuff here. He had high hopes for Necromancer in the expansion. I mean, honestly, I think Necromancer got really cool upgrades in the expansion. But it's just not really in a good spot right now, balance-wise. I think if to fix some balancing, Necro is gonna be kinda cool. He's a seal of the severed finger. We can save that. We just vendor all these. Nah, fuck it. Okay. But maybe these sets we should keep around. Let's just take all the blue and yellow items that we have here and all that. Get rid of it.
Good salvage.
Oh my god. I'll go buy a Signal of Plagain, I guess. Actually, I can go into my Eternal and kind of just throw everything out there, right? Because it's all like free expansion stuff. I should probably do that at some point as well. I'll be at it. But anyway, should probably throw this stuff in here and then we'll find out which of those we actually have to keep. Might have to keep some of them for like testing and stuff. So that's fine, let's get rid of him. Can't wait to find my mythic midday hunt ring next season. 13 resource per kill. Damn. Oh my god. Okay, everything that's like not even like masterworked and tempered and stuff, I guess we can just throw.
Forge awaits your return. Good salvage.
I wanted to make like a bombardment build at some point, but it actually never materialized. Unlucky. I don't have so many Enduring Faith, holy.
My skill is matched. You'll see.
Yeah, Bendigo Brandos also wasn't fixed, right? I think I tried that. It was still buggy on a PTR. Nothing in the patch notes. Unlucky. Okay. Gem strength in this item. Pog. Are they actually going to delete the Ur rune from the game, I wonder? Or are they going to be like on Eternal just like that now? I guess we'll find out. What the fuck? Where did the Mephisto go? Ah. And Avalon. Like that is exactly what we have here. Everything is all stats here. Okay. What do you mean danger, by the way? I just saw that. Hog, we made it.
Wind favor you.
Oof. Well.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see plenty worth keeping.
But wait, there's more. Practice technique. I don't think I gotta do anything with that. I should maybe keep a few like random dummy charms. Just in case. Like this bullshit.
Stay on the path.
Like catharsis, you know, guys. Sorting out your mules, deleting everything. Let's just let go. Feels good, man. Cleanse yourself of the filth. Oh boy.
My skills are matched. You'll see.
I do this every league and never once reset anything I keep. It's not entirely true. Like on a PTR, for example, I tend to import my characters and these kind of things. And having like some stuff ready to go is kind of handy. Okay, here's my fist set. Or basically just all demonology, yeah. And I also don't very often do it as thoroughly as this. Most of the time I kind of just like don't care anymore, but since like the first season after the expansion, I kind of need to like, you know, build up a fresh baseline. Okay, I think we should be fine. D3 is gonna be maybe after Wardens of Avalon tonight. Maybe I'll log in and do like a quick test run for tomorrow. Okay, this was actually all the mules, Pog. But we have a problem, which is I haven't found my caches yet. Actually, no, cancel. I was looking for my XP caches. I'm pretty sure one of my characters has some XP caches. There's a lot of Tybalt's Will. Actually, we can probably delete all of this stuff. Maybe one Tybalt, so we're gonna keep him around. Can I actually operate the cube? Is it a one character? This guy's actually boosted. I have Paragon, but I actually haven't played it. I think I boosted like also my Barb. Paladin massive buff for season 14. Yeah, I did a lot of buffs on Paladin.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Oh shit. We actually had an overwhelming current sitting here, man. Perfect roll, look at that. Ready to salvage. That is funny. What? So for the Sorg and Joyce, how long did it take you guys to find this aspect? With max roll. That probably goes for a lot, right? That's funny. Ah, well. I guess you can leave this character here, because I want to do some Sorc stuff. Now it's probably garbage with a new frequently wording. Yeah, I think I estimated it needs to have like 30 to 40 stacks or something. So I don't know. I guess it has like some sort of cooldown and it can trigger like, I don't know, 10 times per second or something like that. And then we'll see, I guess. Oh god, that air of perdition nerf. Yeah, it was about time. When should you move all your seasonal characters items to chest for the new season? You don't have to move anything to a chest.
You need steelwork? Repairs?
Like, it just goes... Like, whatever is on your characters will just stay in those characters when they go to Eternal. Okay.
Win favor, my friend.
Maybe I have to, like, farm one Whisper Curse real quick. 1 or 2 should probably suffice. This is softcore, we can do that later. You fell victim to a FOMO and bought the WoW transmog. Are you enjoying it at least? Legendary Helmet Gang or Rise Up. So the question is, are you gonna put utility or defense on your helm? Okay, this guy is already kind of just like self-sufficient here. I can just leave this guy, I guess, because I'm probably not gonna make a Necro in season 14 anyway, so we can leave this guy on Eternal in case I want to do anything. With no air, no gemstone, with no pagan, hard pit push, and no resolve stack. Yeah, defensively that should be fine, I think. There were a lot of defensive upgrades on the... But here's the caches, he found them. Yo, they exist. Temerity. I mean, sure, I guess. Which is the best one here? This one. Close. Did have so many mythic saves because I was going to transfigure them at some point, but I guess not. Also, I realized I don't actually have to save this character, right? You have the softcore spirit one if you want to do any sort of testing. Let's just delete this one. Crown of Lucian. Now, Crown of Lucian does have potential. I think it's going to be used in some builds. But you need some serious resource generation there. How is it actually with like the Storm Druids? Does it even work? Unironically using Gafflins. Dude, they played the long game there, man. When they make Gafflins like 27 seasons ago for the human form druid. They were waiting for that perdition nerf. Okay, this guy, we're gonna just kind of keep him here for now. That's my lunatic guy. What, everything will move to Eternal after season 13? What's the purpose of cleaning up everything? The purpose is I have stuff when I import my character to the PTR, and I also have stuff when I try to do some testing during a season on a build or on a class that I have not played in that season. You know, sometimes I just need to like log in and try something. I can just delete this character actually. Wait, did I check the other? Okay, I was something else. Okay, delete this one. Nah, this guy doesn't have much. It's only this one zealot thing that I saved and stuff, but let's keep him here. Fine. Crown of Lucien Council Resource Cost selections have fixed that. I mean, realistically, you'll probably just roll that anyway on a Lucian build. So yeah. Then resource generation as well, I guess. But yeah, I'm not sure like how Crown of Lucian plus Stormstead works on a druid. Does it stack? I guess you can try this right now over here. It doesn't. Okay. In that case, try it. Okay. Hi, Eva. Let's get this guy. Okay. So if I delete the 2 test characters, I have 8 slots. Which kind of makes sense. I have every class once. So this means for like rank 1, season 14, I can do 1 rogue and 7 mules. That should be fun. And then we can start cleaning later. People, Eva. Scatter. So anyway, what I wanted to try now is opening a cache. Get to level 25. I want to see the Undercity stuff. But you have to first get to 25 to even do Undercity. So let's see what happens. $29. Okay, that's basically perfect. A bit overshot, but it's fine. As well as I completely forgot the combo points on my previous rogue. Oops. Who did this? Guess so. Do we do this? This is enough. Each time you kill an enemy, I think it should be fine. Get lots of ferocity. Do we do clown? That's also ferocity. We need all power here. Wait, where's all power? Oh, yeah, there it is. It's also resolve. So something like that. Wait a second, can I craft gear? Is that like the correct item power? 232. So this one has 7 more minimum item power, but not this, not more maximum. That's kind of interesting. So this might actually be like, what is the difference between... Oh, sorry, it says armor. Okay, 310 to 330. 300 to 330. Yeah, so it has plus 10 minimum and a tighter range. Is that the same item power as I can gamble? I guess so. 309. Kind of curious actually. If I gamble a bunch of boots, does it just give me the same as like a gamble vendor?
Oh, sorry. Try again.
So this is below. 302. 311. 319. Yeah, it seems like it's the same as the gamble vendor basically, but it's without legendaries, uniques, or common. Interesting. $100 chunks, 40 crystal. Okay, I think I can afford it.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Yeah. They can't all be nice. I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
That's it for that piece. Back to it then. My shield is just stronger together.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
Okay, let's see this. I wonder if this can already give me Undercity before it has ever given me like any wall plans at all. It can actually. How many marks do we have? 1. I think I'll take this in that case. What? Wait, how little did I get? 25? What did I go up? You can get new stuff from Overgamble. I mean, like the new mythics? I guess technically, yeah, but I wouldn't really count on that. Okay, this is 43. Did they buff the activity XP on the low difficulties? So I guess expert might be enough, so I can do it in 3 runs. I wonder if they changed it only in the high difficulties. This is 37. Doing a normal speedrun and level 31, waiting to get your last health out of all, plan to get level 2 bonus. At 31, that's pretty good actually. Okay, this is 31. Okay, so I have to do 2 times expert and 1 time hard. So I can do it in 3 runs. Okay, let's start with this one. Let's see how it goes. The overall grading puts them basically in the same order as if it was based on numerics. Nerd. I didn't like exactly map out the the ratings, or it's kind of very hard to assign weights, right? If you really want to make a rating, then okay, like what matters more, what matters less. So that's a bit like it's just sort of up to me, right? And I focused Yeah, largely on, you know, speed, push, and yeah, maybe like the ease of play as like the primary factors, I guess. But good to see, I guess, that it was similar. The rogue absolutely destroying here with this Shadow Imbued dock. I'm not sure there's any point to have that Shadow Clone on the bar. Maybe I should just put Poison Imbue on the bar instead of the Shadow Clone. I think that would help us more. Because right now he's not imbued anyway. Oh, actually I spent too many points as well as. Happy to this, then we don't have any issues at all with the uptime, I guess. Can we change this to something else? I guess we just do this and accept ridiculous uptime. But Unobsidian Infernals are slightly auto as compared to open world and Avalons. Always going one difficulty lower. Yeah, I mean, like, Infernal also kind of makes sense, right? Because they kind of like beef it up more and more as you go. And also the Butcher, I think the Butcher in particular is like really overtuned in Hordes. Like the Butcher is so much overtuned that I think he has like literally 20 times the HP of the like council bosses. Like, it's, I don't know what they were thinking there. I think it's just bugged. And I mean, Undercity doesn't really feel like hard, to be honest. But it depends on which tribute you put. Like some tributes add like more monster power and stuff like that, and this can make it a bit harder. But I guess that's okay. I think this is not a problem. It's kind of cool that some of the tributes are actually like juicy. I can't find the last Fisher here. What is happening? What the fuck? Dude, what is going on? It's actually like here to start somewhere. What a dungeon, man. Scorched tunnels. I think I forgot pet. Yeah, even with this level, it seems like very easy to do hard difficulty. Like, not really anything. Oh, I forgot my overpower. Wait, this guy disappears. What else? Okay, now I see down the city here. Dungeon cache, let's go. Big movement speed. Okay, let's not spend any points for now. Actually, I have to take some out here. Okay, we are in hard difficulty, let's see. I guess if that is too much, you can also just go like 4 times on normal. But if you can do it in 3 runs, that'll be kind of helpful. So I get like 1 more run basically later with extra globes. Speech. That's how to make a protector meme. Build work that smashes around you. Double hit is too small. Build aborted. Okay. What I'm planning to start? I'm planning to start rogue. But maybe I'll do barb. Okay, we're actually melting this guy easily on hard. Okay, turn in. Little ups here. Crit, poison, 2 sockets.
What brings you?
Okay, let's see. Double Undercity, let's go. Do we have 3 marks now? Yes. There's 1 and a pit. Uh-oh. It's ogre. I should have done it. Yeah, because they have more stuff now, actually. You have the pit, you have the Infernal Hordes. Yeah, so I think if you get 1, you just send it. Maybe when you have like a 3rd row, you can try to go for the double. That was so greedy. I shouldn't have done it. Okay, let's ignore the Helltide stuff, maybe. Can't really test the Helltide stuff right now on hardcore anyway. Basaltic Ascent. I have no idea of that dungeon. Season 14 again for King Meta Sork XD. No. Just put diamonds everywhere. Actually, we can now convert gems without any losses, right? So you can actually convert like exactly to the stuff that you want. You can make it much easier to get heraldic gems, I think. And also like early game, you can just convert all of your gems now without any conversion loss, I think. Because you only need 2 types now. All the other stone. It's actually just like a stone dude. Funny. It's actually a really good dungeon. Really fast. This was fine, look, it's just like 1 corridor. Yo, Koshi, thank you, man. Yo, legendary bow, which means it has to be offensive. He has a huge green blob. Maximum ferocity stacks are increased by 10. Okay. Are we getting ferocity right now? Actually very soon. I can't do it now. Hog. Wait. What? So I did 2 dashes, but only my first gave me ferocity. What the fuck? You're not really building ferocity enough for now. Other thing is there's ferocity here. What the fuck is this here from equipment? Don't we have ferocity on... Oops. We don't have the Shadow Clan. That's only minimum ferocity actually. You can do this actually. Actually, you can snapshot your ferocity stacks to the high value and then leave it. Okay, with this. Install this 2/6 ferocity after. Okay, so you have this as well. Yo, this Materials Reserve is still insane, I forgot. On the PTR they already nerfed it. But here, Materials Reserve, so much crazy stuff, yeah. Oh. How did I actually get a stun with 1 physical resistance earlier? That's kinda crazy. Huge Nightmare Dungeon clear. I don't think I'll stick to Dock. I'll probably go Pen whenever I have it online. I might wait until Eaglehorn and then go Pen Shot. So that's like a pretty good time to swap.
Back to it then.
Port tutorial. Okay. Got one level from that. See again, here's one under city, so I guess it is what it is. The only issue with Flurry is the AoE is so small. Yeah. Flurry is like nicely buffed now, kind of. So it's gonna be competitive later. And it's also like kind of fast by default because it has dash built in. But it's only again one of the variants where we have this 360 and there's no Flurry size anymore, and that kind of hurts it, I guess. It's not really like a lot of size on it, and we can't really increase it. Besides taking this 360 upgrade. But I guess with the built-in dash it becomes really good. Yeah, we actually have Cinders for some reason. Wait, why? Somehow we have Cinders. Resources. Pretty tight with the resources sometimes. Okay, we can do something like that. We'll probably do a second temper at this point. Go expert. I also have some leftover points here. So I guess he would fill this out. And then it's not a speedrun. I boosted this character to 29 actually. Because I am testing under city on this. And for this you have to be at least 25 to actually go in. I wanted to see how good this is when I have only one rank under city and then just a full synth under city basically. But it will probably take you roughly until like level 40 to even get that point basically. But then, okay, 40 to 70, just send on the city, it might be good. Let's see. Actually, we shouldn't really clear any of this, I think. Forgot. Just clear whatever's on the way, but let's not overdo it. Ah. One brazier is fine though. Any special start to max tempo rolls? Aspects. I mean, you can just like, you know, gamba that slot basically as much as possible. Or like another related slot that is like the lowest cost and has the best chances. Like for example, focus or one-handed weapons is usually for offensive aspects, and usually it's offensive aspects that are the most sought after, so you can do that. Or for defensive you can go pants. Dude, on expert, look at us. We're actually melting this guy, what? Okay. Oh, I forgot, we get 1 Undercity XP when we do the run. But so this means you actually have to do 1 on hard and... Sorry, 2 on hard and 1 on expert. And that should be enough. Because it was 31 on hard. So +1 is 32. So times 3 we're almost at 100. Okay, here's Undercity. And the dung. 4 Valar Ramparts. What do I think so far to speed leveling strat? Well, it's much easier to set up basically. Because, like, first of all, you can do whatever you want in the first, like, 25 levels. And then you only need to unlock 1 point in Undercity. And you can basically do the strat, which is just like spam Undercity until the end, kind of. So you kind of just start ignoring wall plans and just send it, maybe? We'll see if that is a strat. It's gonna be very good for builds that have a lot of cooldowns or like resource issues. So like Zorks with teleport, it's gonna be nice because it's like teleport, you know, zoom through the entire map. And these other things. You can spam Inferno all the time, which is relatively good, and this, you know, there might be other things on other classes. Where yeah, this is like kinda good because you have like perma-challenge shrine in Undercity basically when you do the braziers. So that's like the big advantage there. For some builds, it's very nice. This makes it more brain dead. Is the fell behind actually like a problem in party leveling though? I think you kind of catch up really fast with levels now. Yo, glittering. Wait, double goblins, what is going on here? Okay. Rare seal, wow. Let's go. Insane upgrades, man. We are stonking here. Yeah, very good lucky hit on Doc, I think. So he just does something. Yeah, poison damage critically strikes. Uh-huh. Do I have any crit? Wait, 30 crit? Oh, this was the... Ah, true, inner sight. Okay. How long is this? 9 seconds. Okay, so inner sight should actually carry this. Oh. Totally forgot of this stuff. Okay, I think the double imbuement tech is actually really good for leveling. You have really good single target with the poison stuff. Dude, I wish they would make this stuff like endgame viable, man. Why does it have to be like this? Don't worry guys, expansion 6 is gonna fix everything. Goblins are so rare in default curve 33. Yeah, but then Infernal Hordes exists. Goblin Event exists. Yeah. There's also like the Nightmares and stuff. You can now actually spec into goblins if you want. A lot of goblins actually, if you really try. Dude, it's actually insane. We're an expert still. These guys are getting absolutely melted. Okay, so this is gonna unlock the XP globes. Let's see how much XP we actually get if I'm still killing some stuff on the way. Actually, the ball is moving pretty nicely. So I should probably not completely ignore the stuff on the way. They're testing the boss out attunement was the attunement. I don't think that changes anything about the boss or its XP or anything. I mean, most of the time I have 0 attunement in these ones right now. I think it's mostly just the loot, and there might be XP globes you get from that actually. But the boss itself I don't think is different.
So much good I would have done.
Dot multi. Yeah, same. We're doing double imbue barrage leveling run. Poison just goes brr. Yeah, poison is really strong. Just like this toxic touch thing. You get the reset. Like, it's insane. It would be so cool if you could do like poison shadow for like endgame. Increased summon damage. Thanks. Okay, here we go. Refund costs 10k. This is not very much. It's like rendering 3 items or something. Okay, now we can check if we could potentially... I wonder how good is the warp bounty chest. There's one undercity. There's one undercity. There's one undercity. So I guess he's gonna say fuck this and just send it and see what happens. You're an expert, and that was going fine. Will the free season 39 launch after midnight? It's in almost 20 hours. No, actually 20 and a half. So I'll be up now streaming. He's gonna start the Wardens of Avalon thing in like an hour. I'm not sure how long it's actually scheduled. I think it might be 1 or 2 hours. And then we'll see if I go back to like some D3 or D4. Then yeah, I'm planning to sleep I guess sometime in 10 hours from now. But I'll probably do like some Maxwell work and stuff after. I'm not sure if we actually get to 4 attunement. Maybe this is like actually just like a free attunement angle. Although we have the big thing, right? So let's see. Usually it's the goblin pranksters or the portal pranksters that are really good for lots of attunement. It sounds like I have like sort of the control here. I also need to invest into my Shadow Imbuement to actually pop off a little bit more. Oh shit, did I correct the globes? There's one. Okay, so one of the globes was like 2.5 bars. Okay. So just the globes is like an entire level on a run. Boom. There's actually more. Oh wait, this was one globe, right? So yeah, I think it's like 2 or 3 globes? I think 3 globes per attunement. So there's like more than half a level right now per attunement spawning. Boom. Wait, we started this one at 41 or 42? Yeah, honestly, this is pretty cracked. Okay, we got an entire level from this one. The real starters run campaign, you get a 3-piece practice technique for leveling alts. Insane. This seems so much more fun than sorting over Helltide and running around with a mount. Yeah, and also like, you know, with the Helltide strat, you have to like look at the map and where you are and have to remember where you went. I think this was 5 levels now in this run. I think every time I got attunement, I got like a level, and then just like the 1 level from the rest. I mean, the 50% kill XP is actually not really what gives you the XP though, right? You get most of the XP from non-kills. Like from the turn-ins on war plants and so on. The practice technique thing is not that crazy, eh? Dude, am I gonna equip this white sword now? Plus 14 DPS? Kinda tempting. Okay, there's one bit of an issue here, which is the loot. So I think if I have any sort of cash turn-in, you probably want to save it. Actually, I'm not sure if the cash is actually save the level of the turn-in, right? So maybe this is actually not a strat. But I feel like we might struggle with loot, yeah. Because I only get like, I don't know, 5 items, I have no bargains. So you might actually have to go and do like a wall plan, you know, around 60 or something. Just to get something. But let's see this. Okay. Started at 38, 46.5. Let's go. So I think it's like a 3-minute run maybe. 1 minute per level. Kinda checks out, I think. Maybe a bit slower. We're not like insta-killing everything here, turns out. We could go back to hard difficulty actually, I've got... we're still an expert actually. So... works, I guess. Okay, destroying those time things doesn't really seem to give a lot of XP. I was trying to see if my bomb moves, but it doesn't really seem to move at all, at least. Oh, the continuation effect actually has a buff bar, I think. Okay, so what happened to this guy? How did he survive? Okay, this was very little XP. Or was it 2 level ups? No, I started at 46 and a half, right? Okay. This was like half a level. I wonder if like one of the globes despawned because I was too close to the wall. Like the first one I got like very little. Maybe it's like just based on, okay, first attunement is very little and then it goes up. Maybe they don't give equal. Which is kind of strange since the first attunement is like almost half the bar. Because I really want you to finish attunements. Yeah, this was like an entire level now. So I think it gets more and more every time. Let's see if this one gives me more than level. This was a bit less than a level, actually. Maybe it's just a bit of RNG. Okay, but we got 3 level ups and whatever else this gives now. And this was a 4-minute run. So around a minute per level, which is pretty good at this point, I would say. And I got almost another level from the turn in. So almost 4 levels actually. Pretty close to 1 minute per run. 1 minute per level. The first one's 1, then 2, then 3, and then 4. Yeah, but the third one gave me the most XP. The fourth one gave me less than a third. But it might be that they get stuck somewhere in the wall or something. Any runes? That's Qua. Yucks, oh my god. I'm even farming Undercity and not getting shit.
Mainlander, what brings you?
I guess in this case we'd actually do like temper on the two-handed here. And I think it would actually go down to hard for now. Just to speed this up a bit. This might be better. I did do a Epoch run earlier, Gris. Actually, it's 32, you can do it. And it's actually pretty good. Yeah, I was actually farming Penitent with that at some point. You can definitely play Apocalypse on like level 32. Yeah, let's see how this feels on hard difficulty. We started at like 44. We were like 50 something. Start of 50, I guess. TB good? It's decent, but not at the top. Thank you, Ronius. Appreciate us up. Okay, yeah, this looked like it was one globe. So this could be that it's like actually just +1 every time. So what if we spec into this like 6 attunement thing? And it comes later though, right? What actually comes after this? Tuning presence? Okay, whatever. Hi, Funk Doctor. I'm planning to level Doc. Probably. I mean, Doc is really good for the early progression on Rogue. And I like it. I probably won't do like endgame Doc, but we'll see. Maybe he's gonna play it until I get an Eagle Horn and then go Pen. Might be my strat. Okay, so far we are at 1 level gained. Okay, 1.5. And now, okay, yeah, this was definitely like 1 more globes basically. You can see it. Okay, this is like 2.5 levels gained. And this one was definitely a bit faster. I mean, even at this point, being close to like 1 minute per level is pretty good, I think. I think Helltide might beat it if you have 2 points in Helltide, but it's hard to do that. This might just be like a way more consistent strat. I got 3 levels in this run. No tribute, no wall plan, just send it. And now maybe somewhere at this point I would do like maybe 1 wall plan completion. Let's compare this actually. What do we have in our wall plan? Nothing. Do we have an Under City there? We do. So we can do this, this. Okay, we're basically nothing really good here, so I guess 1 Helltide chest. And we can get some XP. That is a lot of all multi. Yeah. You get very little loot though, this is definitely a downside in the strat. I was just dreaming. I mean, there's nothing like wrong in that sense with Shadow Ambulance, it's just like giga undertuned in endgame. And it like lacks real scaling and stuff like that. Is this game optimized for lower NPCs? I think it's like relatively accessible hardware-wise, or you know, the quality of the graphics and stuff. We played on Steam Deck, it was playable. Yeah, I actually tried on the ROG Ally, and yeah, that was working pretty well. And that was like, I don't know, 2 years ago or something. So I know, maybe this has improved it these days. Open set at 53, yeah. We like start at 53, yeah. And that was like, I don't know, 2 minutes ago-ish. At like 9:49 or 9:48. You know, we're still getting a half level here from 2 and 3. It actually be a nice combo with the Stance on Ice, because it like auto targets, and then, you know, you kind of want to clean up all the small stuff with the Shadow Immune combo. And then you swap over to Poison. And you blast the elites with Poison. So that is actually really nice. Okay. So I still got like 2.5 levels here again. They play new season tomorrow, yes. Oh, I got 3 levels. Okay, Nightmare Dungeon. Ghoul Run Slums. That sounds like a slay all, I think, at the end. After Dance and Knives leveling, what build better to play? You can do Dance and Knives all the way. Dance and Knives is really good for the whole progression. That's what I did on my rogue in Season 13, actually. I did Dance and Knives all the way to T12. And I think then I swapped. Okay, plus 200 DPS. I think I should equip this. Oh shit. Okay, like the lack of gear is definitely a problem on this strat though. You get very little gear if you don't do any wall plans. Doing like a dungeon in between definitely doesn't hurt. So I think you're gonna do just pure Undercity until you get too many levels. And do like one wall plan, and then you do like pure Undercity again, and so on. Okay, that's kind of the strat. Can actually imprint this. I think this dungeon completion thing is gonna help us at all. This might actually be useful in these lower difficulties. The artifacts. No clue. Also a bit of poison imbue here. Gotta pay attention to this later when you open the chest. Wonder how good it is. Do we have something for... We took the chest. I also wanted to see the wall bounty chest. Let's see how good that is. Sword. Plus 300 DPS, I'll take that. Okay, so that's exactly what we need. 2 weapons. It's mostly just the weapon, honestly, that I care about. If you upgrade your weapon like every few levels, you're gonna be okay, actually. So you might get a lucky weapon drop in the Undercity runs, and then you just keep sending it. The rest is like whatever. Dot multi, poison, attack speed. I'm doing it. Be legendary. Shadow Immune is only for leveling, yes. I can maybe use it in the early tournaments as well, but it will fall off pretty fast. These guys just fell from the ceiling. That's kind of funny. Okay, I need movement speed, man. What is going on? Okay, so here we're Radical Gold Cache, let's see. There's actually a lot of rares. That seems kind of worth it, actually. And the Bounty Cache. Okay, weapon, weapon, weapon. I can live with that. Two energy, okay. 600 life, huh? Actually, I have an idea. What about this thing? So now would be time to like temper again and some stuff. And then get to like close to 70, like 65 or something, and then do like one last round of gearing maybe. So now we do contamination. Actually, would go here and just do random affix. Try to get dex maybe. Oh, that works. Life on kill, whatever. Okay. Contamination. And what was the other thing that we just got? Was the summon image? No. Oof. Ah, the ferocious thing.
What do you seek?
It's not a class one. So let's just put it here. Okay. We have to do Helltide is off. Unlucky. And now we do something like that. Something like that. Burning is still the one I started with, kind of. Okay, so it was 3.5 levels. Almost 10 minutes ago, actually. So this dungeon was definitely slow. So I wonder how much the wall plan turn-in will be. It's definitely way slower to do like these wall plans, even if there's one Undercity in there, I guess. So this was fine, and then two kind of like random things, but maybe they're gonna be like two combined, like an Undercity run, if you don't have any XP bonuses or something. So it might be okay, and you get a bunch of gear, like a lot of gear. I actually have a bunch of places not explored here. What is this? I'm on softcore on hardcore. We're on hardcore. Wait, what? How do I not have this stuff on hardcore? Did I actually not explore this? Dungeon was quite slow and only half a level. Yeah, I'm not doing the dungeon voluntarily. It's because I'm installing all plans. Like, if there's another way to not do wall plans and get good gear really fast... I mean, actually I could check the vendors. I completely forgot the vendors. So we should do that, right? I'm not sure how often they reset though. But yeah, this is just like straight big upgrade. Oh yeah. Wait, let me just buy everything. I'm kind of curious if it comes back. It says new stock delivery in 1 hour. I wonder if that's true. When I was just bought everything. Okay, I have good damage now. But they're only in a hard difficulty now, right? Rare charm. Two to cut routes. Leveling Tornado Druid. Let's go. I really like Tornado Druid in Season 13, and it's about to get better actually. How percent is using a mercenary item shop? I mean, at the start, you don't really get like coins at all at the start. You get like a little bit from your main mercenaries that you level as you go. But I don't know, you get like, I don't know, 1, 2 items you can buy or something, and that's about it, I think. It might help you out if you're like really desperate. Is it worth staying in the Spire? If you get another health objective, you might just farm to 150, and then in the next wall plan, maybe choose like 1 Undercity, 1 Helltide, and something else. That could be a strat. Or even double Helltide. Yeah, I think if you have a Spire like this, you can just send it. Did I make Tornado build for Season 14 yet? No, but I played on PTR, and it was relatively the same setup I was already doing. Accidentally cancelled this, but okay. Ah, correctedness, we got that too. Okay, let's see the wall plan turn in. Yeah, Hyrule 2 GA weapon from a shop once. They can actually give you good loot there. I mean, it's not very common, but I don't know. If you're desperate, you can check. Or if you just like, kind of stop by, see what they have. Yes. Yo. Big old Dave dude. Thank you, man. I'm also excited. It's gonna be fun. Okay, so we got decent gear for now. We can definitely go a few levels without any upgrades. Maybe a weapon would be nice. Okay, we've got a Dog Pact and a Survival. They have like nothing. Okay, let's see. Alchemist? No, wait. Where's the vendors? Down here. They bought everything here. Look, it's a reset actually. Even though it says new stock delivery. So that is actually the way. You just buy your gear. And you just full send under city. Let me try this. I'm just gonna get everything. Again. And again. And let's just run and see what happens. I mean, you will not have infinite gold, right? But you probably have enough to buy a few items on the way. At least a weapon here and there, I think should definitely work. How much is this? 9.63, 702. Okay, 3.7, I guess. Let's do one-handed, actually. So it's also some attribute of growth, look at that. And we got 1.3 million, actually. That's enough to, like, buy a lot of stuff, actually. I think one of these items was, like, 30k. So I can buy, like, 50 weapons with that or something. Okay. Attribute of growth. Let's see it. And you can do more weapons, actually. Sick. Do we... Wait, let's check the wall plans first. Before I forget that. He has double Undercity with one dungeon. I think we're doing this, actually. Do I have something? Ball Reserve, Gem Reserve, Artillery Shrines. Artillery Shrine sounds kind of nice. Just one-shot everything. Yeah, it seems like the restock on level up. I'm not sure if it's on level up or so, but I just bought everything when I went into the Helltide. I finished the Helltide, I went back to town, and they had a full stock again. So I think they just vendor, the vendors just level with you, basically. And just give you new stuff every time. And if that's the case, you just buy your gear. And you just send on the city, I think. I mean, if you get the wall plan and you get 2 under cities, that's kind of good. I'm doing this now. And then we're gonna do like the last few levels with just under city and see. Is it a known bug? Why would I do the skill called the ancient attacks produces to 16 instead of adding 16? I don't know. Maybe it has to do with your set or something? I know, like, the bombs have a set that gives you minus cast speed. I think the buff to Fire Sword set is substantial. It's definitely a pretty big buff. So I think Fire definitely has a better chance. And on the PTR, actually, Fire Wall was the best build. And I think that should work with the buffed Fire set as well. So we'll see. Because there was played with Tarasha set on the PTR, actually. And I think I'll probably now do the Fire set, and that is quite a bit stronger than Tarasha. The new season live? No. And what am I doing now? I'm playing the video game. Got a save rune, but I'm gonna try that, I guess. Okay, so we did the dungeon. We did not get a level up, let's see. Let's start it real quick actually. We almost level up, so I can check. Oh wait, that's not here. What? Okay, he just has new stuff again.
I see why you'd want
I didn't even level up.
You stay safe.
Maybe like every time you actually do like any sort of content, it just levels. Or it just resets. I got a level before an ammunition. Ah, maybe from like the turn-in? No, I'm pretty sure I just bought everything before I went into the dungeon, no? Am I tripping? Okay, let's do this. What's the matter now for fastest leveling? Well, stay tuned to find out. But yeah, it's basically wall plants under city with the globes, or wall plants Helltide with the globes. And then maybe stop wall plants and just full send whatever you unlocked. So I think it's basically one of those two things. So this character started at level 29 like around an hour ago, I think. By the way. And I think we're like maybe 15 minutes away from level 70. At this pace. Maybe less even, actually. You don't bother with Dark Shot on hardcore. I don't really have space for it, unless I give up like my Shadow Step or something. But you don't really need defenses while you're leveling. Yo. Okay, 63. My god. Okay, all these items suck. Besides this thing. Might be worth trying to do something like... Dot multi, huh? A bunch more HP. But yeah, we'd have to deck socket it and stuff, so I think not. Let's just check the vendor again for the weapon. Just get like 2 weapons and it. Yeah, they're 760. And they cost 50k. This is quite affordable. Plus 300 DPS, so we do this. Oh, he has only range stuff. Fuck. And he has this stuff as well, look. Okay. Like I'm still like over 1 million gold in the plus on after like turning in this one Whisper Cache. Okay, we don't have anything. No, we're destroying here actually on hard difficulty. Maybe we could have gone up actually. Should have gone expert. I won't tap this boss. Okay. It's the first time playing a Diablo. And he started a few days ago and you've never been more confused in your life. Well, good luck. Welcome. We have a lot of guides for you if you're interested. So we still got like 2 level ups on 63 to 65. So it's basically like 2 more runs after this and we're done. Plus the Avalon training I'm gonna get now. I got more than 2 levels. And this was almost a level, okay. Rare seal. Resource, barrier.
This should be interesting. May you find your way back.
That's a lot of toughness. That's a lot of damage. And that is a lot of damage. DPS like ramps so fast on these weapons. It's kinda wild. Cooldown. Okay. Isn't this just better? Okay, let's try expert actually. 1 run. Gonna send this again. This will be quite a bit more extra life as well and stuff, but we're not doing that yet. So we have relatively crappy gear. We have like an okay aspect here for poison, but we mostly care about the shadow damage, I think. And this doesn't really do much. Okay, here's again double Undercity. So you could do that. 1 dungeon. I think you want to try to start with another city, so I'm gonna do this. So yeah, I guess you would probably just do this and then like one Undercity run and then one dry Undercity run, get level 70, and then finish the wall plan later. So I think that's what we're actually gonna do. What I'm gonna play tomorrow in D3. Oh, hello, Melom's Tua. I am gonna do a Necro run to 150. Yeah, that's what I tried to explain earlier, Angry Shark. So cast speed and attack speed are the same, but they are different caps. But they probably go into the same number in your tooltip. So you get like a minus 50% there. Speaking of being confused. Are we gonna finish with this level? Let's see. Probably not, actually. Let's do so much damage here on this guys. Crazy. Yeah, it's close. Okay, now we have to do a pit and a dungeon, and then we will be done. I'm gonna try a penitent. Maybe that is enough. Is there like any other points I can actually put anywhere? Whatever, I guess. I'm gonna play Necro Hardcore SF tomorrow on D3. Giga loading screen here, holy. Okay. Oh, I messed up my poison cooldown. But he's still killing them on Penitent. It's actually kind of promising. I have no aspects and everything, really, so... With Shadow Imbuement I can still blast this. With like really trash gear. Once I press poison I actually one-tapped him. Crazy. That was actually a really fun rogue run here, I gotta say. I think I'm probably gonna do this for the season start. This is like a nice strat. It's gonna be something like a 2-hour-ish run, I think. 270, yeah. That's pretty good. And it's consistent as well, like the strategy doesn't really need a lot of RNG, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be close actually. Probably not enough. Rogue still won't be fixed in season 14. No, Rogue is fixed. Okay, 69.5. Close. Alright, I'm not gonna do another run now for this half level. We heard that a bug still exists. I think on a PTR there was still a bug, but they fixed it now as far as I'm aware. There were a bunch of patch notes about like bug fixes that seem like they fix all of the like infinite damage stuff and so on, so we'll see. Let's just hope for the best. But they don't open the tower leaderboard until like a few days in anyway, so if there's any bugs we'll know and they will fix it then, I guess. Okay, let's check this out real quick. So here, this was a 1.5 hour recording now, and there was a bit of like waiting in town when I was waiting for the Helltide and stuff that I normally wouldn't do, I guess. And I was like, I was trying to figure out this build and the strat, right? So you can definitely do this a bit faster. Let's say this can probably be done 1 hour 15 on a good run. What I did in 1:30 here. And we started at 29. And okay, I was like, it's just the first 7 minutes I was in town before I even started a run. So there's that. I was doing some random dungeons. So yeah, from 29 to 70 in 1:15. It's pretty good. And getting to 29, I don't know. I think I was doing like the leveling run here earlier, right? Is this something here? Okay, here was a fresh leveling run with, this was pen shot shenanigans, right? So I started like 2 minutes. And then, and like 10 minutes on level 7. At 7 minutes on level 6. So this was a really slow level. So I think I just kind of did this wrong. And then we died here somewhere at 15, at 37 minutes. Okay. So I think I could do this better. If you can like maybe reach 25 in like half an hour, maybe I should try this again with Doc. Doc is really good. I think this whole pension shenanigans is not really it. But the start on Rogue is just a bit slow, I guess. Since it takes level 13 to even get Shadow Imbuement and Poison Imbuement. So Doc won't really help you much when you don't have those Imbuments. It was me making new characters for the Helltide thing. Yeah, that is definitely cooked, man. The Helltide fishing is definitely cooked. I'm thinking go for one Helltide and just send it. Here's me living the Warlock, and this was a 3-hour run. And I think the Rogue, with what I just did, can do it in 2. I mean, okay, this was also like figuring out the build, and I did a respec, and actually I did a restart here even, at 14 minutes. And actually, was also like I did a class quest. Yeah, okay. So let's say 2.5 for this maybe. And what did I do here? This was just like kind of random war plans, and just maybe look for good objectives and avoid infernal hordes, which I've actually done like once or twice anyway. So I think I tried to go for Helltides, but it didn't really get much. And it still ended up like a 2.5-hour run all the way to 70. Not bad, I think. I'm gonna get some drink, guys. And then it's Wardens of Avalon time. Okay, we're back. So I'm thinking about going back to D3 or D4 after our little sponsored stream here. It's gonna be a 2-hour session, and we meet again with Lily, who we played Fellowship with yesterday, with Alk and MP as well. That was fun. Let's call her. So this is this game, guys. Make a pin for that. The YouTube guys, I'm gonna link it. I also have a link in the description, by the way, if you're interested in this. So we're playing a it's like a third-person RPG with a bit of like base building. It's like in like the Arthurian universe. It's kind of cool. I checked it out earlier briefly. Here, that's the game.
My brother has betrayed us all.
So I can check this here. I'm gonna set my category and so on. So I'm gonna do this for a bit. This is like the I think the first playtest. You can just sign up and you can just get in and try it out actually with the link.
Of the Round
But
Table
this game is not out yet. This is next year.
have all fallen prey to corruption. Or have simply disappeared. Avalon, once a glorious
Lily, how's it going?
kingdom, is now falling into despair,
We meet again.
and corruption ravages the land.
2 days in a row.
Alright.
Thus,
Have you
I
checked it out already?
created the
I'm playing the
legend
trailer
of
right
the
now for my
Twilight
stream.
Knights. For salvation
I
will not
logged
come
in
from
for
a
like
single
a few
night,
minutes to make sure it worked.
Okay.
but from many.
Are you on this server that I made?
Yeah, that's what I checked.
Okay.
Let me in.
It's on Steam, by the way, guys. Alright, I'm joining you. Not 100% sure how the grouping will work, but I guess you can all figure it out.
I think we just joined that server, I'm guessing.
Yeah, maybe we are just a team when you're not there.
Wardens of Avalon.
Okay, so there you go, guys. That's gonna be the game.
Yeah, I think the server is persistent server that is just always up.
Yeah, exactly. So I made like a realm basically for us. So we're just gonna like build and I don't know, there's probably like, other permanent changes basically that will happen as we go. Nini arrive. Hello, Dr. Emir. Okay, did I change my category and stuff? This is fine. Okay, we're here. Click to continue. Do you have sounds? Audio. You don't hear the game sound, right? Here we go. Okay. Kind of cool music. Showing the game. Let's do this. Okay, so I'm joining. Ah, I see you.
Oh, you see me? I'm not even in yet.
Wait, I see you sitting here. Your character is here. I guess when you're locked out, you just actually stay
I
in
guess
that
your character
spot.
stays.
That's cool. Okay. Alright. Mouse sensitivity is a bit high. Okay. We have everything very high. Sure. Okay, that's the controls. WSD. Roll. Army attack. Weapon ability. Shift. X. Can I do something else?
I'm in now.
Yeah, I see you moving. I'm just checking my controls real quick. Just give me a sec. What? Which one is E? I don't see E. But okay. Shortcut 1. Inventory tab. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. E, here's E. Yeah, sure, I guess. Lock on target. Next target. Okay, we'll figure it out. Okay, so do we have to group now? We can't damage each other, right? Okay, so I guess we are just in a group now and we just go?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Still like it. Do you know if there's like a mouse sensitivity setting somewhere? I didn't see
Like,
it.
rotating your camera?
Yeah, it's like super fast.
Yeah.
I don't see it anywhere.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Okay, unlucky. I guess I'll make do. Alright.
Move your mouse slowly.
Very slowly, huh? Okay, I'm not 100% sure what's the objective, but everything is corrupted. We go kill them. Let's
I
go.
think we just kill things, and then I think there's like a city rebuilder mechanic. You rebuild the city.
Yes, yeah, I saw this in the trailer. So there, yeah, you build like, I don't know, I guess different like houses or whatever, like maybe crafting stations as well or something.
Yeah, something like that.
This is like a quest here. That's like glowing. Here's an yeah. Actually, wait. Interact.
That's just lore.
Okay. I mean, it seems like a game that has a bit of like a lore background, so that's cool. Knights of the Round Table and stuff.
Lore.
Lore.
Interact with rune stones to get rune keys. Did I do it? Oh, you can just walk through it if you click that rune.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, by the way, do you want to do the Stream Together thing? For this?
Yeah, we could do it if you want.
Okay, I'll send an invite real quick. I'm going to Stream Together.
See if it pops up. I feel like half the time I try this thing, it doesn't even show me anything.
There's also like a direct link I can send you, so... see in Discord if you don't see the notification.
Okay, I think that worked.
Spell 1 was E. Interact was F. Yeah. Okay, what is that weapon 2?
It says on my screen I'm invited to join Diablo on stream. Did it work?
I see you, yeah. Okay, I've shared chat on. Yo, hi guys. Alright. Lore.
Are you a lore guy?
Nah, relatively little, but you know, I do like a little bit of like world building and stuff as well, you know, not just only blast. So if you have at least have like some nice background.
Yeah.
Halt! What are you doing here?
Yeah, sword. Oh, clan. Wait.
Realm of
How do I
Dead.
open my inventory?
C is Codex. Tab? I think tab is inventory.
Ah, yes.
Claim reward. Damaged long iron sword. Okay, we got a damaged iron sword. Cool. Alright, anything else? Okay, so he just keeps his like
Ends it
glowing
there.
bubble. Okay, this inventory also has crafting. I see there's axe as a tool, pickaxe, sickle. So I guess you're gonna be like gathering and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Bandage. Okay. Brew of light. That gives you minus corruption. Alright. There's rune keys. I guess these are... Okay, it shows there's 4 of them and we have 2 already and 2 are hidden. So I guess these are like sort of
Yeah,
secrets or something to find.
I think it's just how you go through the certain doors.
Yeah.
Like the door we just went through.
Maybe like more and more of the world unlocks basically with the keys or something. Oh shit. Combat.
Loot
Okay.
bag.
Wait, can we
I wonder
both
if
loot
it's
this?
shared.
No, okay, you,
Yeah, did you
you
get
took
5
it.
bones?
No.
I
It-
took it, okay.
Yeah, it disappeared. So it's only one person, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, makes sense, I guess, since it's like a shared world, I guess. Okay, I'm trying to use my specials, but I don't think I have them yet. How do I loot this?
I just have
F.
raised shield.
Yeah, one weapon special is like hold the shield, and then there's another weapon special, but I don't think I have one yet.
Yeah, it shows lock. Probably. I don't know if it's leveling up or tied to gear.
What could I lower to medium maybe? That, like, I have like a bit bad FPS, yeah. Maybe reflections, maybe shadows, maybe this. This is usually those candidates. Oh, this looks like very different, but
I guess we don't heal over time.
wait a second, did you just do anything that changes, like the environment? Is it dark or bright for you right now?
Dark-ish? I mean, it's not super dark.
But I just changed the graphics settings and everything was like... Wait, what?
Wait, your game looks way different than mine.
Yeah, exactly, that's what I mean. I just changed my graphics settings and everything was way brighter suddenly. What the hell?
Are you on very high? Wait, your game looks way better than mine. Yours looks sick.
Yeah, so no, I actually just changed it from very high to medium because I had a bit of an FPS issue, and I figured maybe like shadows or something might
Oh,
help it.
yeah.
And
Medium is the way.
I'm not sure which one was it. Kind of funny.
Hey, wait. That's kind of weird. Yeah, I get like double FPS on medium, but it looks sick. Alright.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess let's go with that now. Yeah, my FPS is way better, so I reduced like shadows and anti-aliasing and global illumination.
Yeah, I just put everything on medium.
Yeah, it's probably not like optimized and stuff yet, since it's just like the first playtest, I can see that.
Yeah.
Is there like a sprint button? Are we sprinting?
I don't see one.
Oh, cutscene. Well, not quite, I guess. It's just I guess it's like some point of interest, so like it shows you around.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh wait, it actually it opens the map. Okay. Veil of No Return.
Oh.
Garden of the Spirit Tree.
Oh wait, I have to watch
Battlegrounds.
cutscene again.
Yeah, it shows you the map, and I think it reveals some part. Oh, you can also ping here, by the way. Okay. Nice. This is like a pretty large map, actually.
That's pretty big, actually.
Right click is turn, or like move the map, okay. Alright. I guess we just continue onwards. Let me check for a sprint button. Do we have that? No. Okay. Bell. Okay. X, E, R. Lock on target. I got it. Holy potion. What's this? I know it's just a bag. Okay.
The double Xfinity in chat.
Nice. Holy. Okay. It's at the same time, actually.
It's a
Okay.
waypoint. Wait, tell me.
Okay, it's like fast travel, I guess, but I don't have any others.
Yeah.
Okay. I wish I could like move the camera a little bit lower, I feel. It seems like unnecessarily like high angle a little bit.
Yeah, maybe a little further out. It's like the character is centered towards the bottom. I don't mind it, but...
Yeah, okay, that is fine, but you know, like just the angle, like I would like to go a bit deeper, basically. So it's like, you know, like more horizontal with the ground. But okay. Okay, the last camp completed. Okay, we got some stuff. No, everything is damaged, but I'll equip it. Nice.
Go see Raynad further down the path.
Okay, I guess this guy might craft some stuff for us later. This is a big horse. Seems big.
And do we get a horse?
I don't know, maybe later. Re-armored. Gives a lot of Oblivion vibes. Yeah, a little bit. Okay. I'm going to join the Twilight Knights. Because the Twilight Knights is us, I think. Or like at least our like, faction at some point, I think. And they're like trying to fight the corrupted Knights of the Round Table. So it's kind of like the
A
storyline.
different weapon.
Oh. We can choose one, actually. Block and parry, shield wall, earthquake.
We got
Triangle.
armor at some point, too.
Yeah, the blacksmith gave us some. You can equip it if you haven't. Okay. Ooh, I have the hammer. I think it's kind of nice. Which one did you take?
The great sword.
Okay. I have some Giga Bonk with us, but it's like a 15-second cooldown or something.
I have a parry.
So that was the bonk. Alright. What about the music, by the way? There was like music at the start, and now you guys hear that all, right? And it's like a little bit like faint background music, I guess. Oh, this might be too loud, actually.
Shit, I was gonna say.
Okay, it's like super slow weapon though. It's like PoE 2 maze, so kinda. Look at this. Okay. Is this game like me rising? I don't know, but the controls and the camera, and there's also a bit of building, so there might be some similarities.
It's like eating me. I don't know what happens. Wait.
Oh,
As meter's full, you become corrupted. You hit harder, but automatically take damage until you die. Oh, that's great. Cool though.
oh wait, are you corrupted now? Do you have this?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, 07 guys. Okay,
Hey, look, it ticks pretty slow. So.
I'm almost corrupted. Can I get through this somehow? Does it disappear? No, it doesn't.
You might have to.
Well, unlucky. Oh, 07.
Potion. I think that potion you just gave us takes the corruption off.
Ah, okay, so I guess it's actually like introducing the mechanics, so this is probably on purpose, yeah.
Yeah, okay, I drank it and yep.
I want to see how much more damage I do with this, so it says you do more damage, and they take damage until you die, so let's see. Can we go for this? We're probably need to find a thing.
Nope.
Okay, Morgan, the leader of the Twilight Knights. Resistance against King Arthur,
Talisman.
my brother. Okay. Are there any King Arthur fans here? Choose an additional reward. Heal yourself. Powerful wave. I'm gonna try to heal
Other
thing.
ability.
Wait, do we actually equip the ability, or how's that? Oh yeah, there's actually like a spell slot in the equip, okay.
Yeah. Oh,
Nice.
did I just damage you?
I don't know. Did you? I was already
I think
damaged
I
a bit.
did.
Wait, try again. I have a heal, so let's just do it. No, I'm
Oh
good.
no.
This
Oh,
was
no.
just the
It
corruption.
looked like your HP bar went down.
Yeah, I haven't cleansed the corruption, so... Okay, is the door open now? Let's check. Looks like open.
I think we need like a rune key unless you give it to. Oh, I guess you did.
Yeah, it's glowing, so I think that means it can go through. Yeah, I took the heal from this reward, so I'm just gonna heal myself now and see how that goes with the corruption.
Oh, that's how you got it, right?
Can we jump there? No, there's no jump, right?
I think so.
Eh, where do we go?
Oh, I think we go in here. Oh, yep.
Okay. Here's the waypoint. Oh, it's the same one, right?
Oh, I think it is the same one. I'm like terrible with directions, so. No, I think we're further down. No, we're further down. Look at the map. Zoom out. We're all the way down now.
Okay. Here's also another vision. Nightbot shell. Am I gonna die during the cutscene now? I have a slight feeling I'm not gonna survive this cutscene. It lasts very long. We'll probably take damage.
I think you're gonna be dead. Because your HP was really low last time I saw it.
Yeah, exactly. How do I close this map? Wait. Wait, okay, wait, it's okay, I think I died actually. It says choose respawn.
Wait, a zombie spawned on where you died.
Oh
How did
no.
you-
Okay. They're just gonna hunt you? Okay, I'm here.
Yeah, it was. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I just died in a cutscene while I was watching it. Can I heal you
Wait,
as well?
do you still have your loot on you?
I have my... Yeah, I have everything.
Oh, you dropped your inventory.
Oh.
Or at least
Like-
it's on the ground here.
Yeah, I see the hammer. No, this is not my stuff. This is not the stuff I took, yeah. Actually, some of it. I think the consumable that is mine. Oh yeah, actually, wait, this... Okay, this is not my equipment. It's my inventory. You're right, actually. This was the stuff that
Yeah.
I was just carrying. Oh yeah, it just drops there. Okay. Well, can I get it again?
Yeah, you can pick it up. Or at least I can.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, I was pressing the wrong button. Yeah, it's not a dupe, guys. It's fine. I just got my stuff back. Okay, I need to build resources, crafting tools, and
We're
harvesting
gonna
what we need.
quest to craft our stuff.
Okay, axe, pickaxe, rebuild the citadel. Okay, and a sickle. Yeah, with those 3 tools, we're easily gonna build a citadel, guys. Let's go. How do you do this? I think crafting. Okay, this is in the inventory window. You just do it, I guess, right? Well, yeah, you can just do it from your
Yeah.
inventory. Okay. Can you pet that dog? You can try. I don't think I can interact here. Alright. So we got the stuff. Do we have to equip these tools or something?
I gotta harvest fiber.
Ah,
Or
1, 2,
rebuild
3.
Do we know where the citadel is?
Sorry?
Do you know where the citadel is?
This was here in the cutscene. It's like right up here. I think just down the path, basically. How do I open the map? Is there a hotkey for the map?
I don't think
Yes.
so. I don't know.
Oh, there is actually, but it's... I don't know what button that is. Wait, I need to-
Semicolon. It's next to L.
Next to L.
Okay. Here's on my keyboard.
I have no... I'm gonna need to rebind this. How about M for map? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so the citadel is basically down this path where you're going, yeah. So you're at the bridge there or something, right? So I think that's what you have to do. But we probably have to collect some stuff. Yeah, it says, for me, harvest 100 fibers.
Yeah.
So I guess let's send it. Oh, yeah. With the sickle. Let's go.
Oh, you actually equipped the sickle? I'm just hitting it with my sword.
No. So you have to like equip them, and in the bottom left, there's like your tools, and you like swap to them.
Yeah, I'm getting way more now. I'm still giving it my sword, just like one at a time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm done with this. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Secure and rebuild the citadel. So I guess we can just go here and see what happens. Entrance to the fiefdom. Okay. So I suppose this is like the main hub where we're gonna build everything.
Yeah, I'm guessing.
Lumberjack district. Okay. this game pre-alpha. It's like the first playtest, and the scheduled launch is in next year sometime. But you can actually sign up now and actually like just like the free playtest basically. You don't have like a special version or anything, so you can just log in basically.
Here.
Wait, this is an boss? Oh shit. Well. Oh.
Oh god. I'm just trying to parry.
Oh shit, yeah.
Is your heal only on you?
Yeah, I can only heal myself. Good luck. Oh no.
Oh, okay.
I can revive you. Wait a second. Oh? Did I get you?
Oh, that's pretty fast actually. Okay.
Oh. I'm about to die as well, holy. I'm dead?
You died?
Are you? Where are you?
I guess so. I guess I'm dead.
Oh shit. Yeah, sorry. I didn't realize that you were already gone, so... But I'm also kind of hanging on here. Are you coming? I can try to hold him.
Yeah, yeah, hold them. I'll be back in like 5 minutes since I have to go to the waypoint. Come on, just wait a second. Weird. Do you feel like the dodge roll gives iframes, or you haven't?
I think it has iframes. It looked like it at least, but I haven't really tried too many attempts.
I'm almost back. 60
hurry.
meters away. Okay,
Yeah, I'm like one hit away. Okay, so I was trying to kite him around basically and do like a hit here and there. Oh, okay, he got me. Unlucky. I'm gonna try to res.
Let's see if I can get you. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll try and get you. And kite him around this. Okay,
You have like
okay.
5 seconds maybe? Alright.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
oh yeah, easy.
Big, okay. Oh shit, he healed! No! He reset!
Oh no!
Oh, okay.
I kited him too good, I guess.
I think there's iframes by the way. If you take it slow and don't like click too much, you can iframe it.
I keep trying to parry it, which is not easy. This is difficulty easy in the top right corner. What does hard look like?
Oh, he does a double hit. Oh. I tried to do double roll, but I can't, man. Almost like a light.
Don't worry, I'm 100 meters away again.
Okay.
Alright, here we go. God damn it.
Yeah, the circle slam, like, it's really hard to dodge because it's 2 hits. I don't think you can actually double roll it. So yeah, this one you have to always roll away. Get him! Holy! Oof.
I think you deserve that loot bag more than me.
Oh, let's see what he has. Boss loot bag. Okay, Citadel key. Core item used to rebuild the Citadel. Okay, so I guess you both need that. I don't know. And a bunch of fragments and
Yeah, I don't know.
some scrap and stuff. There's bandages actually. Can I use this on you? Or maybe you try to use the bandages because I can heal myself anyway.
Yeah, probably.
There's also like 1 point. Oh, what? To get like mana basically. I think the sacred light is mana. There's like a consumable for that. For
Yeah.
15 minutes, kind of nice. Okay, let me take the mana thing because I can like probably like tank a bit more with heals and stuff. Okay, the key. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Okay.
I assume it progresses both of our quests.
Yeah, it's like a shared world, so I guess whatever we build is gonna be for both. So but I'm not sure what we have to do now.
I think we need to go... Actually, somewhere this way. I think we just need to go to the Citadel. Maybe this door right here is where the key is for.
Oh, maybe.
Yes.
Wait, there's more loot.
100 stone...
Ah, wait, this is your loot, I think.
Oh. Oh, that's mine.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'll take that. Okay.
Oh, 100 stone, fiber, and key. Okay. Ah, we have to deposit it, you see. Do you see that as well? It's like 1 out of 1?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So stone and
you
wood.
wanna try... You get stone, I'll get wood, and see if it works for like both of us.
Okay, I'm going
Each one.
down here. Yeah, it seems like you can just do it together. That's cool. How do I get stone though?
Guessing hitting a rock with a pickaxe.
Yeah, I'm trying, but all of this is like non-interactable here, so let me see if you find it. Tell me if you find anything. How's the wood? Okay, it seems like the trees, you can just whack them with the axe. I got a bit of wood at least. Ah, okay, I found stones. Yeah, this is like building and harvesting.
I haven't found anything. Wait, maybe. Found one.
Yeah, also try to find some stones maybe. I'm also gonna get some trees, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just get both.
Can do this, yeah? Yeah, trees seems very easy, actually. They're like everywhere. The stone's a bit hard. Okay, wood cutting. I guess you can get better tools. Ah, here's a lot of rocks actually. Okay, I found a lot of stones. I think it should be fine with 100 after this. For some deforestation, let's go. Destruction. Can I see how much we have? Oh yeah, I got 150 stone actually, and 60 wood. Are we good on wood?
I have 95 wood.
Okay, let's go back then. I think I was up here actually. Aha.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I
Nice.
just changed everything. Okay, here's a guy. Hello. Everyone is here suddenly.
shield.
Okay, what is this? Feudal shield. Okay. Wait, can I wear this together with my two-handed? Doesn't seem so. Okay.
If you click on this thing, like click F here, you could
Okay.
rebuild menu.
Click on a district to rebuild. Okay. Forge, Tavern, Lumberjack, Stores, Citadel, Mine. Alright.
That worked.
Okay,
I
like the,
rebuilt the
the Citadel has health
Tavern.
points, by the way, so I guess you also have to like defend it or something at some point.
Hmm.
So this could be kind of interesting.
I guess we actually have villagers to manage too. 'Cause it says resurrects villagers in the Citadel.
Mm-hmm. Good thing you played 2 years of Settlers.
Alright. I don't
Okay.
know how to get villagers.
I'm trying to figure out how to craft, or like how to build a certain, like the woodworks or whatever he wants us to build.
It says... Hmm.
Is that here? Ah, wait, there's empty building? Ah, so I guess I think we just go there. But I'm not sure where exactly
Yeah,
it
it
is.
might... Yeah, I think you go there and if you press B, there's a build menu.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so I think it's north, so it's down here. Yeah, I'm going the right way. Ah, yeah. Storage, crafting, production,
You
refining.
can see buildings that you can build on. Alright, we need 100 stone and 100 wood.
Yeah, I have 46 stone. Do you have any wood left, or any stone?
I have 62 wood left.
Okay, I guess it's time for gathering again. Okay, the gates, we can also do that. Okay, I guess you can, there's like everything you can build here. So, yeah, I suppose it probably has some sort of like invasion or something. Maybe there's like some events, I don't know how
Yeah,
this
it
works.
seems like that.
And you like build your defense. It's kind of interesting. Would be cool actually, like to fight in this castle as like waves come in and bosses come in or something, you know, and you try to hold them off. That sounds kind of fun actually. Yeah, you mostly need stones. If you find stones, go for them. I think wood is easy to gather.
Yeah.
Oh, the stuns as well. Nice. I was actually asking for stone, mostly. I need stone, man. It's just like... I have a lot of wood now and stuff, but I need stone. Oops, I had to check the wrong thing. Purifying berries. So I got that about. What is this? -1 corruption per second for 10 seconds. Okay. Okay, I got another like minus corruption item, like a consumable. Some berries you can get from these bushes here, it seems. Yo, we have someone who played this for 5 hours yesterday, Porg. So what do you think? 5 hours a lot, I guess, lasting. Yeah, is there actually something like that, like what we talked about? Like invasion type event or something like that? This is why you build up the base? I need stones, man. In chat.
Yeah, because it shows rebuilding this gate too.
Yeah. I'm trying to find
I can
stones,
build the
man.
woodworks.
Wait, you got it?
Yep.
Oh,
I
nice.
don't know
Okay.
how. Oh, yep. Did it.
Okay.
You can craft planks at it.
Do we have a waypoint in the Citadel? I guess so, right? I'm at some waypoint. Oh, yeah, it's in the middle.
I think there is.
Yeah, it's in the center. Oh. At the top you can actually see the directions. Lessons the priestess. Iron ingot, brick, and plank. Okay. I got a new quest to build something else. They want us to build all the stuff, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think
Wait,
medium
where'd
was
you
so
get
really
the other
good.
quest?
I tried a bit on PTR, and I guess they buffed it a bit now, so it might be alright. It wasn't that crazy good on the PTR though. Okay, so are we refining planks now and stuff? Is this the woodworks? Ah.
Yeah. Yep, that is.
Oh, okay, so I have to like let it build slowly. Okay, I see. I guess I'm gonna just send some wood in there. Okay.
Bosses, 10 mini bosses. Pretty good.
Oh, here's a tunnel to teleport to another district. Alright. So it's like a shortcut inside the Citadel. Wait, where are you going?
I'm getting more wood for the planks, or did you have enough wood to
Yeah,
make 10?
I put a 100 stack there.
Oh, okay.
And I guess we just have to wait until the 10 are done. I mean, it doesn't hurt to collect more value out there, I guess.
Yeah, wait, do you have another quest? Because mine's just 10 planks.
Yeah, it's at 8 now, so it's almost done. It does like 2 every half minute or something. Or 2 every minute? I'm not sure. I guess you can upgrade this. Okay, we got the 10 planks. Did it complete the quest? It did not. What if I take it out? Oh. Did it work for you?
No, maybe we have to use it somewhere.
Okay, I'm gonna... Wait, can I put the planks back? I'm gonna put them back in. Try to take the planks from the woodworks.
Oh yeah, that worked.
No, easy. Okay.
I upgrade Citadel level 2.
That's, I guess that's like the main guy. Yeah, take the tunnel.
Yeah.
Check this.
Oh.
Nice. Is that here? Reviving stone. Okay.
Needs 100 stone. I have 80 stone to upgrade it level 2.
I have like no... Actually, I have 46 stone. Wait, can I drop them on the ground or something?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. I don't see this option though, so maybe you have to do more planks. This guy still tells me to come back with more planks. Okay. Actually, that worked anyway. Alright.
Your quest go to Rimal in the Tavern District?
Well, I have a completed quest. Like, Can I get roses or something? Do you see that as well? Like, I still have the quest for the axe and the pickaxe.
Oh, I don't know how to get rid of that.
Okay. Yeah, now it
Do you have
says...
to talk to somebody? Oh,
Yeah.
if you press J, you can click complete quest in your quest log. Oh, then it gives you more. Okay.
Oh, I never completed them. Okay, so this is why. And then... Alright.
Okay.
Ah, now it wants us to harvest 100 pieces of wood and stone. Okay.
Yeah, I need the 100 stone one again.
Alright, so you have to like always like check if the quest is done and then get the next one basically. Okay, now talk to Grimal, I see that. Did you find him?
Yep. He's like directly in front of the tunnel.
Okay.
Find iron. I need to go to the cross the spirit tree north to get there.
Okay. I have to build metalworks. Let me check the metalworks while we're at it. Okay, needs 100 iron ore and a crucible.
Yeah, we need to TP out of here.
I think we just go up there. It's not that far. Yeah. Okay. I made this game with white coding for sure. Do we go for this here?
I go through the tree.
Avalon? Okay. Wait, isn't this where we started, Avalon?
Yeah, I think so. Here's a person to talk to.
Okay, I guess we are on the right path. Okay, I need to put up a fight to get the iron. Nice. Been running around a lot here, so let's do it. Garane's Tower, Garane's Falls, Sunless Chapel, Ancient Tower of the Whale. Go south. Okay, so she wants us to go south apparently, so this is like this way. Ah, vision. There's no classes, they just equip what you like. Yeah. And it seems like it's just like a weapon, it has like a bunch of moves, and you have some spells. Seems like you can just combo whatever you want.
South, east.
Ah, now it shows everything. Okay, so she wanted us to go to the tower, right? Southeast, yeah. Alright.
Yeah.
Oh. I hear stone. I'm gonna get some over here. Stone is pretty rare, I think. What the fuck?
What is that?
Fucking flower, man. Okay. This thing hurt, actually. Got me to 50%. The wolf? There's more actually in the water. 2 of them. And a plant. Oh my god. You have these bandages, right?
Yeah, you want some?
No, I mean for yourself. Like, I have a bit of healing.
Oh, I'm almost dead.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, you can heal yourself.
Can you bandage also others, or is it just for yourself?
I think it was just for me.
Okay.
I don't know if I can split it or something.
Maybe, actually. Oops. Oh yeah, control left click splits the stack in half on the inventory. So you could do that.
God, he's tanky.
Yep. And he charges. Okay. Oh my god, man.
Oh God.
Dude, he stunned me and that's it, man. Okay. I gonna try to res or not?
Yeah, I'll try. Nope, never mind.
Difficulty easy,
That guy is
guys.
crazy. Different.
Holy shit.
I wanted that shiny thing behind him.
Yeah. Okay, I spawned in.
Wait. We're so far.
Yeah, didn't we like teleport? I think it teleported somehow to the spirit tree, right? Wasn't this here somewhere?
Yes.
Actually, no, never mind. There's actually an entire different island.
Wait,
The
this
Citadel.
looks- where I just pinged looks like a tree, maybe.
We're trying to go there.
Yeah.
Yeah, check out our loot bank, by the way. It's like all over there now where we died, so. This also means no bandages and stuff, right? Oh no. Okay.
I think we have to go back. Actually, I keep this stuff in my hotbar, so I have bandages.
Oh,
I think
okay.
we need to go back this way.
Okay, okay.
Wait, actually, maybe we can't. Oh, hey, there's a chest.
Wait a second, why is the gate back? Okay. Yeah, so we just run south, basically.
I'm gonna see if this tree will bring me there north. Actually, I don't think I can even get there. Never mind, just go south.
Can we go through this water here and stuff? I don't think.
There's a door over here. I don't know if it'll let us through.
Yeah, otherwise we can go on the
Yeah,
other side.
we're-
Okay.
Assuming we can cross this water.
You have a hammer, there are no gates. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can like just destroy everything or something. Is there a secret?
Hey, a chest.
Oh shit, there's actually something. Materials chest. Okay, pelt
Always a
and
chest
berries.
under waterfalls.
Hmm. What about a hidden cave? No? Okay. Got some berries. Are you just walking through the river? Yep.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think this is a path here.
Yeah, I don't think so.
So how do we go down to our corpses again? I see it on the map, like the loot.
I think. Let's see. I'm gonna go back up here. I think I see a way on the map now. Maybe to that tree. Maybe the tree brings us back down.
Okay, let's try. Can't you walk there? Yeah, there's the only waypoint here we have. I need a sprint.
If you spam dodge roll, you're a little faster.
Mm. Yeah, that helps. Wait, this is the corruption thing again from the start, I just realized.
Yeah.
Wait, how did we end up here?
Well, there's a tree here, so hopefully it, Okay, wait. Oh, wait. Okay. If I press this, I think we go back to our base, but then...
Okay,
if
never
I
take the
press-
waypoint.
Oh, yeah. There's a different one over here.
Was this the
Yes,
one?
this one.
To Avalon? Okay.
Yeah.
You're a genius.
Okay, that's probably slower than just walking there, but we're back.
I mean, I didn't even know the path to get to our corpse. Alright.
This way.
Apparently if I roll too much it says out of stamina. Ah, there's a stamina bar actually on the
Yeah,
character.
it's the
Okay.
yellow bar.
Okay. Ah, the stones are back. I'm taking those. Okay, do you want to try to fight the guy again and be careful, or what do we do?
Yeah, we could try.
Okay. I wonder if we can have multiple loot bags on the ground, or
Wait.
if it's like a one-time thing, and if you die again, then it's gone. That would be
He's
rough.
not here anymore.
I see him, I think. Yeah, I see him. He's here. He's patrolling.
Oh, I see him.
Okay, let's get the loot first, before we engage, I guess. You can also just not fight him, I guess.
Oh, it was just lore. Yeah, your bag's right here. Yeah, I don't know, maybe we don't fight him yet. He's kind of juiced.
He's just chilling.
Well, the tower's right here, though.
Okay. Yeah, I would like maybe a waypoint, if we can find one. That'd be cool. Yeah, the guy stopped following us. Okay, so let's just do this, yeah. Maybe come back stronger.
There's trapped.
Oh, by the way, can you drop some of those bandages? Maybe like a handful or something. I'm not sure how much you have.
Yeah. Here you go.
Thanks. Can we destroy stuff here to loot as well? Doesn't seem so, okay. Okay, I haven't really seen any iron yet. Maybe it's just in a chest or something.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either. I think we need to... Wait, maybe I do see iron. I might. I wonder if there's fall damage.
Can try here. I'm gonna try. This was fine. Oh yeah, there is fall damage.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's iron all around here.
I just took like 30% fall damage. Unlucky. Okay, bandage time, I guess. Ah, this is... Okay, here we go. Oh my god, there's only one per swing. We need 100, right?
Yeah.
Nice. I guess our copper pickaxe is not cutting it. I mean, she mentioned that there's like other areas where I can find it too, so maybe just continue to those. I think it's like all around basically this area, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't remember all the things you said. Shit, he's a wolf. Ugh. Dude, everything hurts, man. It's crazy.
Yeah. There is. Getting tough.
Okay, are we doing it?
Oh god. Is he aggroed on us or what?
Wait, there's a wolf too. Wait a second. At least you should fight him alone.
Oh, there's another one.
Oh my god. Okay, I got the wolf. Okay, this is like a smaller dude, I think. For sure. Also, his swing is like... he got large. Holy shit. Wolf behind you, by the way.
Oh god.
Okay, turn around. Oh shit.
What is that? There's a big crab. And he's spitting rocks.
What is this, man? Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh, no way, man.
Oh.
First the plant and now the rock, man.
Wrong.
Yeah, I think this is not working out. I think it's time for escape. Yeah, I'm still engaged with the guy. So maybe you can come back after healing up a little bit. I got the wolf. The crab is gone.
We should just look for iron and avoid any enemies.
Oh my god. Are you serious? Are you around here still? I'm finding this guy still.
I'm in the tower.
Okay. Dude, he's just blocking everything, man. Holy. What did I do? Oh. Fucking plant. Okay, which one was the... Oops. Meat. Oh my god.
I died.
Oh no. Can I try to res you? Where were you? Do you see it? Or did you arrive? Do you see me on the map? Can you guide me? Yeah, I think I see you. Wait, I'm going there. Wait. I think I'm going the wrong direction. Oh my god. It's because my guy is on the... Okay. Do I have time to res you?
No, I already respawned.
Oh, okay. Shit. Yeah, I don't think I should split up, actually. I was fighting this knight, but I think he healed now, so fuck this.
Oh, I
Oh.
just fell off the tower.
Oh, no. Okay, classic. We haven't seen that yesterday. Anyway. Wait, you got a new quest, or what is this? Forge a Knight Mace. Where's that coming from? Okay. Where did he respawn now? It was the same spot, right? So going back again? Or is it like another path? Can you go there? I see you on the map. Oh. Okay, if you can come through that, it might not be that bad, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try to get... maybe I'll just get your stuff and go towards your direction.
Right. That works. I guess hit any iron if you see it.
Okay, I think I found it. No.
Actually, I don't know if this goes.
Okay, I'm not 100% sure if I found your stuff. I see like a red bag. It's like right next to me, but I don't think this is your stuff. Because I'm red on my map, right? You're blue.
Yeah.
I don't see your stuff.
It makes difference.
I think only you can take it. Unless you tell me where you fell. Ah, wait a second. So on the map it actually shows you notable resources, iron ore, and you can actually tell what you can find there. At least from the stuff we explored, it seems. Do you remember where you fell? Like, where's your stuff?
It's like right on the tower.
On the tower? Like, in the tower? Like, is it on the side? Oh, wait. Sacred Knight loot bag. Oh, I got it. Okay, I found it. Okay, I'm just taking everything. It completed a quest on me for gathering resources. Easy. Okay. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna get it back to you, so... we came from the spirit tree, right? So I'm gonna go towards the spirit tree and then we can go from there to another area.
Right.
How much iron do we have? Stone, so... What is the iron here? Can we filter? Alphabetically. Ah, here. Okay, I'm at 42 iron, by the way. And there's a bit more I can gather. Need horse. Horse will be big, actually. Okay, what do you guys think so far, by the way? Anyone trying it out? There's a link. It's for free. Try the playtest. This is not like the final game, this is just like a playtest that they're launching right now. But it's very atmospheric. Pretty tough, I must say. These enemies don't fuck around, that's for sure. Yeah, I have the graphics lowered a little bit, by the way. Because I was like having some FPS issues. So this is probably not optimized yet.
You see any iron respawn?
Yeah, I got a little bit. I'm at 50 now or something. Gathering some stones. And I'm trying to go north towards here. You know what? I think spectator mode would be kind of funny here. Just like watching 4 idiots
Yeah,
running
pretty
around and dying to random wolves or something. Okay, I'm here by the way, above you.
Did you get my stuff?
I took everything, yeah. So I was actually trying to go in your direction again. But you can just kind of stick around here and then gather iron until we have enough. I think you need 100, right?
Yeah.
I'm at 60. And I guess I can drop some of the other stuff again, so I'm just gonna like drop a bunch really here. Okay, here's more iron. What is this, some red cloud there? Wait, is that a waypoint? Wait, there is a waypoint down there. Like right here, next to the tower.
There.
You see that? It's on the northwest
No.
side, northeast side, sorry.
No, I don't see it.
I can see it from the balcony here, basically, on the foot of the tower. I'm outside on the bottom. Ah, you went around. Okay, I see. I'm gonna check if there's a path to this. There's a creature right here. Yeah, easy. Come to me. I'm not sure if you need to activate it. You need a better tool. Oh, cool. Okay, here's also some glowing bushes. When I harvest it, it just says you need a better tool, and it's gone. Cool. Yeah, so here, we can try to fight the guy again if you want. So you can rest revive here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
Let's get a wolf first, I guess. Okay, he's right there actually. Let's get him. Oh man, he does so much damage. That is insane.
I guess we just keep swapping aggro and hit his
Yeah.
back. Does he have any, like, attacks that hit his back? I don't think so.
The other guy had like a whirlwind or something, so I gotta be careful. He might do something as well. Oh, done! Get him!
God. Oh, he stunned me.
Oh, he does like a shockwave.
Oh,
and a charge.
God.
Oh. Nice. Oh my god, man, this wave goes so far, man. What?
Almost. Oh,
Oh. The combo. Let's get him.
God.
Oh my god, I'm 6%. You too, oh,
Rare soul fragment.
oh, nice. We got something,
No
I
idea
guess.
what that does.
These guys are insane, man. You need some healing? I have a bunch of like berries and stuff. Wait a second. I can drop you some stuff.
Oh, do those heal you? Yeah, I'll take
Yeah, it's like
that.
it's more like regen slowly, so. Here, you can take that. You have this. And I think your bandages, you have them, right? But you can just eat
I
them,
used all
so.
mine. Oh,
Does
that's alright. I have some meat. Meat
Yeah.
heals you.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah, so all these consumables, okay.
Okay. Iron.
Oh, I got it. Wait. Do we have 2 spells? I have 2 spells now. I think I have the one that you have as well, the fire.
I have one.
Yeah, maybe I found it somewhere.
I found another fire one somewhere.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
probably took it from my bag.
Yeah, I think I took... Okay, I have 2 spells now. Alright.
Yeah, you can just find them, I think.
It's kind of cool. I like it, it's just like equip a weapon and then you equip some spells and, well, that's what you do now, I guess. Oh, Reaver. What's going on here? Yeah, I think inside the tower is actually no iron, but it's like around the tower.
Yeah.
I wonder if we can... Wait, let's try next time to both hammer at the same time. I wonder if it's like time-based or like hit-based. So, maybe we can...
I have 29 iron now. How much
Oh, then we should be done, I
you
think.
got?
Okay, we need a bit more. I have 67. So maybe one more. If you see any. You have the wrong pickaxe for iron. Yeah, I mean, I figured, but what are we gonna do, right? That's just a quest they gave us. I guess you can try... Hey, can we try to make a better one? Crafting. Let's see. Basic. No, these are all basic, so I don't think I can do
Oh,
it
you
the
can
next time.
craft more bandages too.
Ah, with fiber and berries.
But I guess there's a bone pickaxe we could have got that gives more iron. I don't know where we missed that though.
Yeah, someone said that we need a better pickaxe, and that kind of makes sense, but I'm not sure how to get it. Like, I guess it might be like somewhere in town with one of the tools or something.
So,
I don't know. Just get like one more iron, and then we should have 100, and we should be fine. I'm gonna go around this side a little bit. Oh no, I found the freaking crab again. I was just about to mine it. Oh, and a knight. Even better. Okay, I'm coming. Goodbye to those.
yeah,
What
these
the
enemies on. Oh, I'm gonna go look at the town again. See if we, what stuff we can craft. Maybe we're supposed to upgrade all our gear before we came here.
Yeah, I think that's likely. I think I might be a bit undergeared here. Slightly undergeared, potentially. I was trying to find one more iron. And then we have 100, so... Any? Get a berry. How about the bandages we just made? You have the sacred berries as well. -1 corruption, I think this is not so important. I can use one of those. The guy? There's like an NPC here. Oh, we got a side quest here. Did you get that too?
What is it?
20 pieces of meat.
Nope.
Okay. This guy's hungry. And I'm missing 1 piece. Nice. Oh my god. Fucking flower. Okay, maybe there's a bowl somewhere.
Yeah, we can make bone gear in town. Need bones.
Do we have them?
I did. You should have them if you.
Oh yeah,
my
okay.
body.
I have 70 bones actually. Okay.
Be
Okay.
enough for 2 sets.
Yeah, F. Then I'm gonna miss that, I guess. Because I guess it's like kind of like tiers of crafting mods or something, right? So it's like, okay, we had like tier 1 with the basic copper axe or something. And now like iron is like the 2nd tier, and we already got like only 1 per swing, right? Instead of like 3 from the stone. And then the other one, it says like I can't even use it at all. So it's like probably tier 3. Meat skewer. Ah, Kalmakia.
Stone and plank.
Wait, how do you TP back, by the way? Did you TP back, or is this the waypoint?
The waypoint can bring you back. You just have to look down on the map.
Oh, wait, can you just go there? With the... No. Okay, you have to
Yeah,
walk to
you
the
just
waypoint
need-
and then... Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, you need to actually be at a waypoint.
Okay, let me go there as well real quick. RPG enjoy, yeah. I like it, it's like very atmospheric and, you know, immersive, I guess. And especially if like the whole like Arthurian like lore and stuff, it's kinda cool, I think. Where do we go? Wait, where did you craft it in town?
It's at the tavern square. There's a building, basic workshop.
Okay, let me try to find it.
Yeah, it's right here.
Okay.
Make a bone pickaxe, sickle, and axe.
Oh. Yeah, we should have done this earlier, only. I need some wood. 30 seconds, okay. Can I queue this? Okay, so do you have all 3?
I don't have any. I need one of each as well.
Okay, I'm just gonna send all of them twice then. Okay. But they need 30 seconds each, I think, so you have like a few minutes.
I'm gonna hit more wood then.
Alright. So we got this figured out. Can we upgrade our weapons while they're at it, maybe? Is there anything else we can do with this stuff?
I don't know, I didn't see anything for a weapon, but one of our quests is to forge a night mace. I'm assuming we do that with the iron.
Yeah, but I guess that's also like some sort of like the smith guy here, maybe. Ah, if you combine our iron... Wait, do we have enough? No, I didn't find any more. So I'm still at 67 iron. And you're 29, right? Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I guess we complete the quest and then we can do the maze or something. Only after build a forge. Okay. Okay, let's see this. Citadel, production. I don't have any buildings. Here's a forge. Okay, brick. Leather strap. Tinker shop. Recycles items into soul fragments. Okay, ore into ingots, wood into planks, pelts and plants, leather straps. Do we have planks? We had like
I just put in a
woodworks.
bunch of wood for it to make. There might be a few in there.
Yeah, okay, so... Okay, I need 2 planks, then I can do stoneworks, and then we can start making bricks. We need that for a bunch of stuff as well, so I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Okay, we do want to do the craft. Okay, so we can just choose like this or that. Okay, I'm gonna put this right next here. Okay, time to make bricks. Okay, let's put like all the stone. How fast does it go? Okay, it's not slow. Okay. You can also make an apothecary once you have 5 bricks, which I'm gonna have in like a minute. And this allows us to get leather straps, oil, fabric, and druidic powder. Okay. And then we just missed the metalworks. So I guess the metalworks, okay, this is what we need the 100 iron ore for, and a crucible. I'm not sure what the crucible is. I guess it's like another
Yeah, I don't know
building.
what that is either.
I think it probably like opens up more recipes, and the crucible is probably like something either from the quest or like some other building. Reviving stone. Memorial. Citadel. Wait a second. Ah, this is the stoneworks. Okay, so let's do the apothecary here. Okay, we got the apothecary. Made from pelts, leather straps. Do we have pelts?
I have 25 pelts.
Ah, okay, no, I have a bunch actually. Okay. Alright. Yeah, so I got a bunch of stuff set up here. And I think our tools should be ready as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they are.
I'm not sure what to do with the old ones. I'm just gonna like park them here.
Yeah, I don't know if we can salvage them or something.
Actually, I think there is like a salvage like building where you can like throw in like all kinds of gear or something, so... Tinker shop, that's the one. But it needs a grinder, which I don't know where I can make that. It's probably like in another district, I think. So we have this district now, and maybe there's just like other districts where you could do other buildings, right? So this is probably how
Yeah.
it goes. How can I
Doesn't
see
seem
like
to
the
me.
build, the full Citadel like view with the districts? Not just the map, but you know what I mean? Like there's like another window.
I think maybe you need to actually go to the Citadel.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, you do. I think.
Well, I guess no new weapons for us, but at least you have new tools. So do you go back to the iron?
Yeah, I guess we go back to the iron and
I
then
guess this is tunnel and then...
make the iron maze.
Yeah, okay, let's do it. Should I get E33 or RDR2? Ah, they're both pretty insane, I guess. Like, can we harvest this now? Oh, yeah. So previously I couldn't do this. So this helps.
Yeah, I couldn't either. I just broke it.
I think I have to go up, by the way. For the iron.
Yeah.
So?
Do you want some food?
Yeah. What about this one? Can we do this? Ah, here. There's another one. Ethereal Dandelion. Didn't get that. I wonder if we get more resources from the like standard stuff as well. Like if I fell a tree
I
now.
think we probably do.
I can go try this. Yeah, there's like a standard tree, I think. So 5 wood, 3 wood, and it seems okay. It seems a bit more actually. Yeah, it's like 30 from one tree or something. So I guess it like ramps up basically when I put
Getting
it
way
here.
more.
Okay, I think we can't
Right.
double tap it.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Well, let's try. Yeah, okay, it goes
No, I
very
don't
fast.
think so.
Alright.
Right.
Worth a try.
That should be enough, right?
For the quest, yeah. You wanna just go back and oh wait, this was actually not in town, right? Was it? I know Grimald was in town actually. Okay. Yeah, let's go.
We have to make the weapon first, though.
Well, I think this is afterwards because I think this is the blacksmith stuff now. Let's see.
And it says to talk to them with an iron weapon in hand.
Oh. Wait.
Maybe...
Okay, maybe we missed something then.
Did we have stuff to make the forge?
I'm gonna check. Kill the boss at the ruined sawmill. Oh, thank you.
Hi to Lily from me.
My wife says hi to Lily.
Big fan.
She's a big
Hi.
fan. Yeah.
You didn't make a forge already, right?
No.
I think that's probably where we make the weapon.
Oh yeah, it says a craft weapon and armor, yeah. You can do that now, I think. You should have the stuff and already good to go.
Alright, I made it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where we make the night mace, though. I don't see that in here.
Okay, I see iron mace.
Yeah, I see iron mace and damaged iron mace.
Yeah, the damaged versions are like the tier 1 basically, the one that we got at the start. And now we have the next version for all of them. So it's like the same one. Ah, look, there's actually a second special attack as well.
I guess we just need any iron weapon for the
Yeah.
quest, okay.
Yeah, so I was gonna craft the iron like two-handed that I already have. Okay, what do we need? Oh my god. No, actually, it's not too bad.
You should have most of it from my dead body.
Okay, do they all need the same mods? Let's see. Okay, so 20
Yeah, they look
soul
the same.
fragments. Okay, I'm gonna try to like put everything for both of us here. Iron ingot. Oh, we have to make iron ingots. Can we do this already?
Guessing. Oh, we need the crucible for the metal work. I don't know where to get that though.
Yeah, this might just be a different district,
Wait.
honestly.
Can be found in the ruined sawmill. I think that's somewhere in town.
Mm-hmm. Okay, can you check? I'm gonna try to figure out this forge stuff here. So I'm gonna get everything ready at least. Okay, free nether strap. Should be here. Wait. Didn't I put the pelts? Did you take the nether straps from the apothecary?
Yes.
Okay, so you have them. Yeah, so then just put like a few. We need 6 leather straps for 2 weapons. So when you come back, just put those.
Right.
Okay, and then it's just iron ingots. Did you find anything?
No, I'm guessing it's somewhere here in the lumberjack district, but I'm not seeing it.
You have like different building options?
No, it's like all destroyed.
Yeah, so you have to like actually rebuild the district itself, I suppose. I'm gonna try to talk to the guy here. Oh, I got a new quest. Okay. You build the reviving stone after hunting the white stag. Okay, did you get a quest?
No.
Okay, it's in the center, like in the heart of the citadel. Okay, so yeah, lumberjack district. Okay, I found the map again.
Oh. Okay,
It's-
the ruined sawmill is back up.
Oh, okay, so I just built the forge district. It doesn't cost anything, it seems. I can just do it, apparently.
Yeah, I think you just unlock it at some point, which I'm
Yeah.
not sure what.
Okay, so forge district probably has the crucible and stuff, so let's check that.
Wait, what has it already?
Sorry?
What has the crucible?
Yeah, the forge district probably has it. So as a building, right?
It
Let's
does.
see. I mean, does it just come with the crucible? Does it just have it here?
No, I think it's at the other island.
What do you mean? I had to find a recipe or what?
It said it's at the ruined sawmill, which is at the other island where the tower was.
Okay, let's go there. Okay, this is not far actually. Okay. I'm coming. Pretty chill actually, I gotta say.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Like once you kind of figure out how it works. But one thing is definitely not chill. The enemies, man. They're absolutely insane. On
These are
easy.
Crazy.
You have to go west. Yeah. Basically just on the other side of this lake. Or whatever this is, yeah. I think you have to go up here actually. This way. Does it connect? Ah yeah. Okay, that's fine. There's some dudes. The plant. Oh my god. These fucking plants, man. Holy AoE farming.
Yeah, I think your weapon's better than mine.
Yeah, I like my hammer.
The shiny tree over.
If you have 20 meat, here's a guy somewhere you can turn in a quest with 20 meat. I have 4 right now. Yeah, so I can give that. I did it earlier.
Need a better tool.
Oops. Okay. Oh. Oh my god, man.
Oh no, not this guy again.
The double kill.
Shit.
Oh no.
These guys are crazy.
Mm-hmm. I mean, these are the main, like, enemies, I guess, right? So this is... It kind of makes sense that they're crazy, but... Nice ritual command, by the way.
That's super old. That command's like 6 years old.
Wait, can you just roll down here? Ah, nice. Alright. Do we try this guy?
No. Look at the sawmill.
Okay.
They don't drop anything worth how long it takes to kill them. They haven't dropped it yet. Maybe it's a chance.
Oh, he said he found like some sort of like, I don't know, what is that?
Oh,
Runestone or soulstone or something? Oh my god.
Oh shit.
What is happening here? Another one.
He's got like a stretcher, a medical stretcher.
Wait, is he like... It's like from a windmill? Like the he's like attacking with that?
Oh, is it from a windmill?
Yeah. What is it called? I'm not sure what they call these things in English.
No. Blade, the wind.
A blade, yeah, I guess blade. Uh-oh. Oh my god.
stuck. Oh god, I'm stuck.
At least he doesn't have a shield, so that's nice. Oh.
Oh.
Are you down?
Yeah, I'm down. Oh.
Okay. Oh wait, I was alive! Oh what? I thought I was dead! Oh my god. I thought he got me when I was dressing you, but I was actually still alive. Oh no. Oops. I could have easily resed you actually.
The run's pretty close.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's like a minute or so. Ah. I think it got me like 1% or something, and I was just standing there like a fool.
I don't know. His weapon looks like a medical stretcher to me. You put like an injured person on.
A game journalist mode. Yeah, that would be perfect actually. Oh, the iron is back. I'm gonna get some. Yeah, it was a lot of iron. Let's go. It's plus 3 to 4 per swing.
It's pretty good.
Oh shit, I can't reach the top. Okay. There's a bunch more if we need it. But I'm coming. Oh, friend. No? Okay. Okay, I just looted this chest for the third time here, by the way.
Yeah, I think pretty much everything respawns.
Oh my god, man, this guy. You got your stuff?
Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna try and yoink the item. God, that one shot me.
Oh no, there's like skellies here or something in oh my god. Oh.
Shit clutch. I hate them.
Oh, he does the shockwave too. Wait, I can't attack. What's going on? Some of my attack is disabled or something. I can't attack him. What the fuck? I can't swing. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I can't use my weapon right now. I'm not sure what's going on. Okay. I can't swing with my pickaxe. I can't click. Like, what is going on?
Try switching? Yeah. There's iron here.
No, okay, and I quit my weapon, it doesn't work. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's broken? Let me try another weapon.
There is durability, actually. Oh god.
Okay, I can use my sword.
Durability is fine though. I'm busy, I'm trying to look for the crucible.
Yeah, here's something.
Maybe
The way of the wind, there's like something to interact here.
Maybe he drops it.
Yeah, it could be.
What? I was behind him.
Are you down?
Yeah, I think I'm actually dead. I don't think you
Oh.
can res.
Yeah, you're gone. Okay. So I guess you can't just infinitely revive.
I think you get one revive, then you have to go back.
Yeah, I would like to use my real weapon, but for some reason I have this like little sword now.
I don't know. I guess just kite him till I get back.
Yeah, I'm fighting him slowly. What? No way. He is so tanky, man. This is crazy. Oh.
I hate that move.
Okay, I'm down.
I'll,
You can easily let him like charge somewhere then.
Oh.
Oh no.
I tried to go below the thing. Oh,
Ditch.
game's hard.
Mm-hmm. Damn it. There was like a 1/3 left or something. Yeah, that shockwave or whatever is really hard to dodge. So okay, so my weapon is now in my corpse. Great. Because I unequipped it. I just have this little sword now.
Damn.
And an old wooden shield. Amazing. I talked that Avalon is a bad choice. Yeah, Avalon is just bugged to shit and they haven't fixed it, so... It's here. Okay. It's like the next gen Elden Ring. Dude, Elden Ring is a joke compared to this game, man. These guys are insane. Okay, can I find my weapon again?
I can try keeping him busy to that if you get it.
Ah, I got a new quest here from this thing. Wait, I don't see... Where's the thing with my weapon? I don't see any other loot here. This? Ah, okay, I found it. Let's see if it works again. Okay, can I use my weapon again? Pork, let's go. Are you gonna get it now?
Alright, this is the run.
Also, for some reason my game sound is just lower now. it just got reduced, I don't know how. Yeah, this charge, it does like AoE around them. They gotta be careful when you close them.
Yeah. No.
You have bandages and stuff still? Oh my god.
Yeah, I've got some food.
Oh my god, man.
Somehow that one didn't hit me.
Yeah, I don't know what the hitbox on this thing is, but it's insane. Okay, I'm coming. Dude.
Oh god. No.
Okay, I got this. Oh my... Oh, I thought he was doing the other move, you know, like the triple
So
swing.
close.
The fucking wave, man. This wave is insane. It's very hard to dodge. Ugh. I like the death animation actually, how it, like the hands come out of the ground and grab you down into the earth. Ah, my sound is normal again. Pog. This is... Holy. I think I'm out of bandages, so I only have like berries and stuff.
Yeah, I've really been eating berries.
Yeah, if you had our iron weapon, this guy would be long dead, man. Easy. Yeah, iron weapons are like twice as strong or something. And they have an extra ability too. Get a cleric in there. Yeah, no problem. I can already heal myself, but that's not really enough, man. He two-shots us. If you're not full HP, like, he just kills you, basically. And I can heal myself, like, twice. And the rest is just some region. Oh, there's another dude actually on the way. And I this way. So I hope I'm gonna leave this guy behind. I have a friend following me. Oh, you're blasting. Ugh. Dude, he got me with a fucking wave, man. What? I was looking at my inventory, actually. Trying to find, like, my stuff.
Oh god. Yeah, you get stuck there, Skip.
Yeah, I see. I think you can try to run... Dude. I think you can try and run behind him by the...
You can time it.
Yeah, I think you can iframe it. Oh my god, he got me again. I rolled to the side. Wait, I think I'm dead actually.
Yeah.
Okay, I have the respawn already. Oh. Like he spawned with like no mana, like, you know, it would be nice if I at least could use my abilities. Okay, you're gonna hold him? I'm coming.
Yeah, I'll try.
Is this the right way? Okay, let's run. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah. Apparently I have exactly 100 life, by the way. I heal for 1% each time. Okay, I'm like almost there.
I got him.
Oh, nice. God gamer, guys. Holy.
Yep. Need all the stuff for the forge. I feel like we should have got the forge right before this guy, not after. That's kind of crazy.
No, this is intended difficulty on easy. I'd really like to see the hard mode of this game. Okay. There was a quest here. Did you interact with this thing?
Kill 5 druids.
Yeah. Soil your hands with the blood of fire druids. Okay. Interesting.
I guess we'll go back and make the forge.
Wait a second. Difficulty moderate. Wait, so it's not a setting actually. This is, I think this is probably just like the environment they're in or something.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. There's so much more iron here. Go get that. Okay, are we TPing back or what?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm coming. I think there's still more loot that I forgot somewhere. Anything else? I see it on a map, but I think I got everything.
Yeah, I didn't see anything else.
So is there another chest here? Where's my character looking? Okay, that's just like destructible. I think it's like targeting something. I got carried on that run. Yeah, on this guy for sure, man. He wrecked me.
Yeah, I walked in that last fight.
Where's my sound? Did your sound just turn off or something? My sound is turned off in this game, I think.
No, my son's been fine the whole time.
It just, I don't know, like when I died or something. I kinda... Now it's fine again. Yeah, when I TP'd. Okay. So what do you want to do? Crucible, right? Wait, why is there loot bags
Yeah,
like just
let
like
me-
lying around here? From earlier, apparently. What is this?
Oh, I dropped some trash.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. So I got a metalwork, so we can make iron ingots now.
That's definitely an interesting conversation. Like, what the fuck is going on there, man? In chat.
Yeah, sorry, my chat will corrupt yours.
Yeah, it's spilling over. I can see that. Wait, so what do we want to do? The iron stuff, right? Wait, can we make
yeah,
ingots?
we gotta. There. Yeah, it's over here.
Okay, let's put some stuff. Oh, we can choose what to make here even. Okay. Where's the iron? Okay, here's... Dude, I have so much iron, actually. I have 300 iron ore. Let's go. Okay. Wait, is it like 10 to 2? Oh boy. Wait a second.
10 to 2, 30 seconds each.
Okay, so we needed... Was it 10 iron total for the weapons? Wait. I think it was 5
let me
times 2.
look. Yes,
So-
5.
Okay, so it's like 2 minutes. That's not that bad. And then there's like another ingredient. What is this? Leather strap. Okay, you have those, right?
Do you have those? I had them. I don't anymore.
Uh-oh.
Maybe you have them now.
Actually, yeah, we do. Okay, all good.
Okay.
Okay, so we got that. And then I have to wait for the iron. That's it, basically. Also have a lot of wood. I guess I can put that. We also have this stuff. You have like 100 pelts. I'm just gonna put them. Let this run here. Okay, stoneworks. I got a lot of bricks. Maybe we can do something with that. Ah, that's right click for this actually. Okay. Endurance brew. Poise res. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna like finish this like iron quest. And then we wrap it up or something.
Yeah, we can.
Wait a second, I got grinder. It's actually a resource. I have it in my inventory. Core item used to build a tinker shop. Can be found in a ruined summon. Ah, wait, and I have 2 of them. So for some reason I have 2. Wait, let me drop one here.
You dropped some of the leather straps.
There's only 2 left here. But I'm making more right now, it's here. Yeah, it's being made. Okay. Wait, where was the iron again? It's also on left here, right?
Yeah, it's on the left over there.
This tavern, can we do something here? No. Natural works. Okay, we got 4 iron. Okay, I have to wait a little bit more. Okay. Sound is like messed up again. I don't know what's going on. It's like the music is missing. Sound just turns off sometimes.
I got my sword.
Nice. Okay. Okay. I'm coming. I should be able to make it now too.
Where was the quest guy? Was he up at the top one or?
It might have been the main guy in the center, yeah. Okay, I need 15 seconds for this Iron Warhammer. It also has
it is
another
here.
ability, actually, I just realized. So that's the second ability.
Oh, he's right next to me.
Mm-hmm. Breakout, provocation. Alright.
You have to choose like a gem.
Big hammer. How do I do the other ability?
Guess you get a
Shortcut.
gem you can put in your weapon, but I don't know how to put it in the weapon.
Oh. Wait, here from this quest sword?
Yeah, gives you a gem.
Okay. +1 seal of damage. Maybe it's like a permanent buff.
I think it's permanent on your weapon.
Ah, it can be sealed to one of the... Okay, I see. Can I just drag it? No. Well, I guess figure it out. Like, I don't know. It's just there now, I guess, and we have to figure it out. Okay. And now we have the big bonk. I kind of want to use it.
Yeah, I'm going to test out my weapon.
Okay, where are we going?
I just went to the place we're at, the last area.
Okay, I'm coming.
Maybe the stretcher guy is back.
I have like a shockwave now, kind of like what the guys are doing, but a little bit smaller. So it's like a ranged ability almost.
Like a big charge.
Do you have the sword still, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I just have the great sword.
Why did my guy turn around? What the hell? Are you in combat right now?
I just killed a wolf.
Okay, there was like a knight patrolling here in the center somewhere. You can try to get this guy.
Yeah. It's by me.
Okay. I see him. Alright.
Oh, this.
Dude, this guy just blocked everyone, man. Like, he just blocked my entire special ability. Just try. What's it? Oh my god. Okay, we're pumping now.
I want to get a parry.
Yeah, maybe the big guys you can't parry, I don't know. Careful. Oh, get him. Easy. Rare soul fragment. Okay.
There's another guy over here too.
Wanna try the windmill guy again?
Yeah, we can go fight the windmill guy.
Problem is, like, we're not really more defensive now. It's just, okay, we have a bigger weapon. Nice. Ah, wait, here, okay, I can do this guy on the way, actually.
Windmill guy's not here.
Yeah, okay, maybe he's
I
like
think he
actually
stays
like a
dead.
one-time guy, right? Because he was like a named mob.
Yeah.
The Knight of the Windmill or something, or Sawmill, I think. Basically playing upheaval barb here, holy. Let's go. Ugh. Get him. Oh, the stun. The random stuns are insane, actually. But they react fast.
Yeah, stuns are where all the DPS come from.
I wonder if I can like invest into like more CC or something, or more chance to stun. Like I think it's just like a chance. Yeah, like sometimes when I hit them, basically. Okay, we are OP now. Yeah, it's just a weapon. Weapon div.
I can't get the parry time.
Have you gotten any parries?
No.
Yeah, I think maybe it's just not. Maybe not in the game yet or something. Maybe it's not actually implemented. Can we open this?
Oh, I did it. Oh, it's big too. Did a ton of
Oh.
damage.
Okay. Wait, on the
It's
wolf
just
or?
really hard to hit. Hit for over 100. Skeleton.
Okay, that's kind of big actually. This guy's shooting, by the way. Okay. Stun OP, yeah. Oh, rip that guy. Alright. Wait, he's in a lever.
Wait, how did I get corrupt?
He's actually elevator or something. Wanna go up in this tower?
Yeah, I don't think there's anything up there. I was up there earlier and I fell off and died.
Oh. Ah, this is actually the tower where we were before. Okay, I see now.
Yeah.
Welp. It's a journal. Lore! Okay. Up. You want to do anything else? Way out, actually.
I was looking for things to parry, which probably I'll die to.
Okay, good luck. Oops. Okay, so this was a level 3. Okay. Can we go in here? Nope. Upheaval, Hoda, and Bash. Yeah, so this is like
I
my
did
special
it,
move.
I did 235 damage.
What? That is crazy, actually. I hit it for like 50 now. 50 to 60 on a good swing.
Yeah, it's just impossible to get the parry, so...
Well, I guess you just gotta get good. We tried that.
I have not tried that.
That whimper from the wolf. Sorry. Alright. Oh man, he's the knights again. I just wanna walk to the waypoint. This is like your weapon special move, or what? The parry.
I can parry and do like a dash.
Bonk. Okay.
Okay, I don't think I could parry that one.
Okay, let's get this guy.
Yeah, okay, I think I'm actually hitting the timing, but he hits too big.
Okay. Too bad. Yeah, you didn't take damage, right? But you didn't parry either, I
I
guess.
took a little bit. Alright, well, GG.
Okay. Yeah, that was nice. I guess we're gonna wrap it up. I'm coming there. Let's go back to town, I guess. Wait, how did it be? Doesn't let me.
What? Oh, I already TP'd.
Was it because I was in combat? Okay, I got it. Alright. Anyway. Well, guys, that was the Wardens of Avalon. Free playtest. Right now, you can also play the same thing that we just played. And explore further, so it seems to go way beyond this, I guess. It's a pretty large map.
Yeah, the map looked pretty big.
Like, we were just kind of like chilling for like 1 hour in this like tiny area of the high tower and the sawmill. Like, then it's like, you know, I don't know.
Getting farmed by knights for an hour.
But yeah, if you like this sort of like base building and like RPG and like the whole lore, the Arthurian legend and stuff, so there you go. Pretty cool. I enjoyed it. You know, I haven't played that many games like this, but you know, I've done some similar games a little bit, so I knew a bit the basics of how these function. I'm not sure about you, Lily.
Yeah, I've played a few games like this.
Yeah. But pretty cool. So this is not the final version, so just something to keep in mind, I guess. Right, this is like the first playtest, so I wanted to stress that. But for that, it's like already like it seems pretty big for that, to be honest. Right, there's like so much stuff.
I think we did like 5% of the stuff in this because we're just getting farmed.
Didn't even do the raids. Didn't even do the raids. Okay, they said there's like a lot of stuff, I guess. Then I don't know what else is there, but yeah, it's hard in just a few hours, I guess.
Are you
Games like New Rising. I will. Yeah, I think I'm ending as well. It's getting kind of late. So if you want to raid, then just go for someone else.
Okay. Well, GG.
Yep, thank you, Lily. Okay, guys,
It
that was
fun.
Here's the command again. Wardens of Avalon. There we go. Check it out. I need to end the... Okay, chat is off. There we go. Okay, what do you think, guys? Only 5% completed for the playtest. Damn. Seems like there's a lot of stuff done. Yeah, I think we should polish this a bit. You know, the animations, they look a bit off sometimes of like how they turn and whatever. Smooth out the combat a bit. I think it's gonna be kind of cool. So let's see. Maybe we're gonna hear more from them. I'm gonna raid someone now though. I've been streaming for a while. It's been 11 hours. So tomorrow we have D3 guys. So that'll be fun. I'll do like a 24-hour session, I guess. Did I find a bow? I have not seen bows. It's mostly melee weapons, but maybe there's gonna be bows as well. Maybe they didn't introduce them yet. Oh, I guess I can check the forge one more time real quick. It's like somewhere here. Let me see. Wait, where is it? I went the wrong way. It's funny, like when she logs out, she's just like sitting there. Stoneworks. I think here was the weapons, right? Okay, so here's armor, helm, etc. Okay, there's like the one-handed sword, one-handed mace, two-handed sword, two-handed mace. So this is like all the different weapons they have right now. I could imagine there's probably gonna be bow and maybe like some more caster-oriented stuff, but I'm not sure yet. Anyway, I'm gonna go sleep soon, so have a good night everyone. See who we raid. Can raid Tuna, how about that? Let's do that. Okay. Enjoy guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.